Hello. What's going on? All right. Oh my gosh. Well, here we are once again for another meme stream. Welcome to episode 250 of Just the Meme Stream. I am your host, always late Shark, with another late stream. It does feel bad to be late, actually. I don't know if you guys ever like show up to work late. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird sometimes. I don't always feel bad showing up to work late, like a little bit late, like 5 minutes late or whatever. But sometimes when I show up to stream late, it sucks. Cause I like to be around 8 p.m. My time when it comes to stream. But recently it's just been impossible to hit that mark. It's like near impossible to do it. Like today has been such a difficult day. It's just, I don't know. I'm sorry, my people. I'm so sorry. But we're here. Not only that, this was one of the longest hiatuses I've taken from streaming in quite a little bit. Usually I stream just about every other day, but this week it's been very difficult to get a stream out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna say I was down. I was a little bit down. I don't know. I was a little bit down. Slack off at work. Thank you. It's awkward, honestly. It is a little bit awkward. I hate being late or early to everything. Yeah. Streaming hard. Streaming can be a little bit hard. I don't know. Some people who don't stream, they may not feel it sometimes, but streaming definitely can be hard. On top of that, I also got a haircut. All right. I got rid of my old yee ass haircut and I swapped it in for a new yee ass haircut. And I hope you all enjoy it. On top of that, we'll be having the new glasses coming in sometime soon. So isn't that fun? Hello, everyone. How you all doing? Welcome back. Thank you. Always a pleasure to be back. Let me shoot. There we go. A little bit better. Wait, do that and there we go. That's what I was looking for. You gotta say talking man wild. Your lighting looking good. Oh, thanks. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say I did a lot of work on it. Actually, the lighting is super simple. The lighting is like super simple. Okay, so listen. Right now, just in like my lighting fixture, I have 2 LED bulbs. Right now, I was thinking about swapping them out for newer, better, brighter bulbs, but for now, I think I'll just stick with the ones that I have. They're really cheap. I think I got both of them for $25, which is dummy cheap. All right, absolute dummy cheap. I basically stole it off of them. So you know, I'm a thief. I'm a filthy thief. Basically, if you think about it. So yeah, there's that. Like I said, I was thinking about changing them out for like newer, better, brighter ones, so we get more rich colors in here. Because right now we're just working with a lot of pastels. I mean, that's cool. Pastels are cute or whatever, but I was really thinking about getting some real nice, deeper lighting. I'm mad nervous for cam stuff. Don't worry. It's not always super easy to perform. You know, you get on stream, you turn the camera on, you're like, oh my gosh, you know, it's not normally like this. So I'm sorry. You know, it can be a lot. So I get it. I don't know. Me personally, I like talking in front of people. You know, I don't want to do the whole like lame ass streamer backstory. Like, I've always loved speaking in front of crowds. It's been one of my favorite attributes. I don't want to do like be like that, but I do like public speaking is fun. I get to talk to all of you guys. But honestly, is this really public speaking? I think it's more of a friendly conversation between friends, because that's what we are, real life friends. Now, isn't that right? When is the fashion stream? Wait, what do you mean by fashion stream? We are? Yeah, I know we are, Michael. But other people. Michael, did you enjoy those 70 Deuterinos that I dropped on you last time you were streaming? Did you enjoy that? It was wild. Yeah, I saw you streaming and I was like, oh, I got an idea. I got a raid from someone who's a bit bigger than me, and I was like, you know what? Let me pass down the love. You know what it's like? It's like when you're in line getting your fast food, and then you come up to the window, and then the cashier tells you that the person in front of you already paid for your order. It's like one of those things. So I was like, I gotta pass the love down. I can't let the love go to waste. You know, I can't let the love go stale. I'm streaming on camera console. I was like, I gotta whip out the charisma. Okay, wait. I actually have to perform. Dude, it's a performance. It definitely is. I've been doing it for a little while, so I'm more used to it. But it's okay. Okay, but like I said, once again, sorry everybody for not picking up the stream like we normally do. Usually we're live just about every. I like to be live just about every other day. What's it been for the people who have been keeping count? What, like 2 days? I know some of you guys get upset. It's been like 2 days or something that we haven't been streaming. It's unfortunate, actually. So I'm sorry about that, especially the ones of you guys that pay for subscriptions. I'm sorry about that, honestly. But we're back again, and I do indeed have a stream for you. I was not doing literally nothing while we were not streaming. I was just doing mostly nothing while we were not streaming. Just mostly nothing. You deserve breaks. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like to take breaks every now and again, but I don't know. Just I wasn't planning for a debate. I wasn't planning for a break. It was kind of just I guess I'm just not streaming right now. I don't know. I just woke up and I was like, I just can't press the go live button. It was really weird. Performance where? In your mom's room, bitch. But I don't know. I wanted to do a whole stream. Like a whole big segment on men's fashion. We're not going to be doing like any big segment. I just want to talk about it a little bit. But yeah, that's definitely a thing. I wanted to think over some stuff when it comes to like men expressing themselves through clothing, because that seems like a really difficult thing for lots of dudes to do, like actually genuinely express themselves through the clothes that they're wearing. That's something that lots of guys don't dive into as much as I think that they definitely can. You know the dude, you know what I'm saying? He's got the khaki pants, and then he has like a black shirt on, like a black graphic tee on or something. You know the dude, and his name is like Michael. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, what are the segments today? Incredible question. So we're going to be going over the Colorado shooting. We're going to be going over gun legislation as well as how it my bad. We're going to be going over gun legislation, gun laws, and how they pertain to today's politics right now in the country. We're also going to be talking about reforming Nazis. There's a video I meant to watch it last stream, we didn't get to it. It's a video called Hot Take Should Leftists Convert Nazis. Very fun, very interesting, very cute, and very cool. The tech industry is on its absolute back foot. It's tapping its libertarian lifeline in DC to try and keep themselves afloat, because people are starting to wake up that tech being able to run amok and do basically whatever they want isn't necessarily the best thing for the country. Now, isn't that interesting? Texas Senator John Cornyn asked Joe Biden and the rest of the country, why in the world are we treating humans like humans? He's like, why are these migrants being treated like human beings? This is so awful. Let me remind you, the cruelty is a function. It's not a bug. Zoom. You guys remember in 2020 how there was like a pandemic, and how in 2021 there's still a pandemic? You guys remember that? Well, Zoom definitely didn't forget, because they made a lot of money off of it. How much money? Well, they increased their sales by 4,000%. And it's really interesting because they paid $0 of federal income tax on it. We're going to talk about those tax loopholes for massive corporations, even the ones that almost doubled their money. The 400 richest Americans doubled their money. Don't quote me on that. They made a lot more money in 2020 than as opposed to 2019. And Zoom in and of itself made $660 million in profit. Someone's making a lot of money off of this pandemic, and it sure ain't you. Jon Ossoff is the 44th Democratic senator to back DC statehood. We're also going to be talking about how Democrats and Republicans are now sparring over DC statehood, how it's actually creeping towards becoming an actual thing. The 51st state of America, in the United States of America, the District of Columbia. Very interesting indeed. On top of that, we're going to be skimming through a little bit of Biden's $3 trillion infrastructure bill that pertains to schools, families, businesses, and everything of the sort, public infrastructure, and how that and what's going on there, because that is the next big fight that Democrats are going to be taking on the infrastructure bill. And there are some things that progressives can do to help make that fight a little better for working class Americans. Microsoft is in talks to buy Discord for more than $10 billion. Discord is shopping around to see if she can find a suitable mate to finally be a fixture in another one of these massive tech companies' portfolios. $10 billion is a lot of money, and they've been talking to lots of people, Microsoft included. They've been talking to Amazon. They've been talking to Google. They've been talking to Pinterest. Lots of things going into that, and I wanted to talk on that with you guys, especially if you didn't want to see Discord go the way of Skype. That's unfortunate. I actually kind of like that place. And a couple other things as well, just heap them up on top. And that is our, what is it? That's our docket for today. Give the dog a treat. Actually, all of the dogs are upstairs. They're chilling out with my sister. We need a Posada bot. What is that? Next time you raid, I'll do a backflip. Please do a backflip for my people, okay? Hell yeah, more gun control. Actually, literally hell yeah. But if we see the dogs, when they come back, give them a treat. I will. All right? Just bug me. Next time you see the dog, okay? Just start spamming. Give dog a treat. Give dog a treat. And I'll give dog a treat, okay? BLM, ALM? What does that mean? Everybody's talking about BLM. Everyone talking about ALM. All I know is that this person in chat got some DSL. Drink water? Okay, I got you. All lives matter or Asian lives matter? Asian wives matter. Oh yeah, Kat, the water bottle that you bought for me. The water bottle that you bought for me, it should be here sometime soon. Big jug. Should be here sometime soon. But yeah, no, wait, what is a Posada bot? A whole jug. Big, yeah, hey, listen, it's called Big Jug for a reason. The jug is big. Big jug. That's what she is. Can't stop it. Also, I've been using this aloe vera lotion on my skin, and it's really good. Oh my gosh. You guys should start using aloe vera. I'm like, oh my gosh. Not only does it make me not dry, I'm also shiny. You're shiny, not dry, and not oily. Like, what's happening? This stuff is so good. How do you do it? How do you make it happen? They can't keep getting away with this. Aloe vera can't keep getting away with this. Is it a Posada bot named after Posadism? Maybe. That's genius. I also love drink water. Point redeem. Oh yeah, no, definitely. That's to help them remind me to drink more water. Honestly, have we grown up? As for the water bottle, I'd Posada. What is Posada bot? What is that? I've inspired you to grow plants. Please, everyone needs to grow plants. Can allow you to see information about an account and how many. Oh, okay. No, that's cool. I got banned from Kevin Logan's stream real quick. Well, what did you say? To be honest, how many times did you say the N-word? Go ahead. Give Shark quality options. Can't watch. Yeah. Yeah. So why did you choose this username? You know this is this hampers your ability to move around like left-wing Twitch. You know this, right? You must have known this. People get a little bit spooked about names like that. You're scaring people. You're scaring my people. I can't even read your user. My brain doesn't register it. Yeah, I'm looking at all these letters, but I am actually literally getting no words out of them. They're like no words are coming out of this username right now. Fortnite, please. We don't play Fortnite. I'm gonna post my sprouts in Discord. Please admire the plants. I'll make sure to do it. Thoughts on Biden saying heal? Or do you mean heal ban assault rifles? I don't know. It depends on what you mean by like assault weapons, because that means different things depending on who's writing the bill. But we can talk about a specific ban on assault weapons that was in Colorado. We can talk about that in just a moment because we are going to be getting into that. Oh yeah, also look at this. Hello? Hi. Also look at this. Super Straight, the official Super Straight, made a YouTube account, and he's been posting YouTube content. Bruh, dude, it's a massive bruh moment. So this dude, yeah, he's made it an entire thing where it's actually his only personality trait now is being super straight. This is just his thing now. Cat, you banned them? Rip. This is a ban for me then? Rip. When super straight person wait. Pause the freaking music. Where's my music? Pause the music. All right. So he's doing this and he's got skits. When a super straight person talks to LGBTQ, super straight skit. A skit? They have skits? Young man has chosen to be super straight? What is it, like a Pokemon? When super straight people shoot guns? Super straight teacher explains, super straight teacher Luke explains super straight. Okay. We're super straight and it's our time to shine. Oh no. This is like a new up and coming PragerU. Oh no, oh no, he praises Blair White. Anything but this. Anything but this. They buy views? Oh, that's a yikes. Comedy. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for some comedy? Wait, here we go.
So you're telling me you refuse to date a trans girl?
175%.
But aren't you attracted to women?
Almost definitely.
Then you should be attracted to trans women too because they are women too.
Okay, but like, are they really though?
Yes? Oh my god, how could you even...
Well, okay, so look at this. Wait, should we, before we dissect it, let's play the whole thing.
But aren't you attracted to women?
Almost definitely.
Then you should be attracted to trans women too because they are women too.
Okay, but like, are they really though?
Yes? Oh my god, how could you even say that? You're so transphobic.
Hey, hold your horses. Not transphobic. It's just what I have a few things I think about when a woman comes to mind, you know?
Oh my gosh, let me guess. It's because she has a penis, huh?
Yes, that's precisely the point.
It doesn't matter what's in between her legs. She is a person. Her and herself, she is a woman. It does not matter what she has.
Maybe not to you, but to me it does. You see, when I think of a woman, I think of a vagina because I want to start a family with a woman.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's true.
Normal women have vaginas, which makes them normal women. Trans women are a different gender, like you want, right?
Well, yeah.
And if transgender is a gender, then you don't have to be attracted to all the genders at once, right?
Yeah.
Then shut the fuck up.
What is happening? Wait, it just keeps getting worse. The more I listen to it, the worse it gets. Okay, wait. We can okay. So I guess we can dissect this now. Bro, what's happening?
Yeah, but like, are they really the...
So here's one of the first problems, okay? So here's one of the first things. Are they really though? So when we were talking about when Super Straight made their debut, all right? When Super Straight made their debut, he said, where's his video? Where's his like, I need to explain what Super Straight is. Yeah, from the origin of Super Straight.
Voice, creator of Super Straight. So since TikTok banned me,
the original video was privated, but it has been created to be hateful towards anyone, especially trans people.
I created it because I was tired of getting mislabeled with extremely negative terms for having my own opinions or preferences.
So, own opinions and own preferences, all right? So he says we're not supposed to be hateful and transphobic, dude. We just like real women and normal women. We don't like these trans women. So here's the thing, dog, all right? When you ask, okay, are they really though? You're just being transphobic, dog. You're just being transphobic. You are. They are women. You're right. Now, if you don't have to like every single woman. You don't have to. That's okay. All right? But what you're doing here is saying that they're not women. That's transphobic. But okay.
Though. Yes? Oh my god, how could you even say that? You're so transphobic.
Hey, hold your horses. Not transphobic. It's just what I have a few things I think about when a woman comes to mind, you know?
Okay, wait. Just because you have a couple of things in your head when you think of women does not mean these people that don't fit that definition are not women. All right? Wait, if I thought that all women looked like that all women, all right, look like freaking Raven from Teen Titans, all right? I like some Raven looking bitches, all right? I love me some emo bitches, Raven bitches. And this is what I think that, of women when I think in my head, all right? This is the only thing I think of when I think of women. Does this mean, all right, that any woman that does not look like a Raven is now not a woman? No. It just means I'm stupid. But that's okay. That's perfectly fine.
Oh my gosh, let me guess. It's because she has a penis, huh?
Also, these tracks don't follow. I love TikTok because TikTok allowed a lot of people, because of the short time frame, it allowed a lot of people to do like shower thought arguments. You know, when you go out into the real world and you debate someone and you lose an argument, or you have no possible idea how to argue with someone, so you get like your ass clapped and then you sit there silently like the loser you are. And so after that, what you do is you're sitting in the shower and you're thinking, yeah, I would have responded that, and then he would have said this, and then I would have said that, and checkmate, liberal. And you know, that's just what you know, how you do that in your head when you're sitting in the shower. And then like the Axe body, the Axe like 3-in-1 face wash, body wash, and shampoo and conditioner, actually my bad, 4-in-1, slips off the siding and like lands on your pinky toe when you start to cry. It allowed people like that to start to make short form content, so now they can visualize it and other people like them can start to do the same exact thing. So this is all this is now, is this guy inventing someone who disagrees with them, inventing all the arguments that make them look good, and then trying to play it off like he's the big brain cool dude.
Yes, that's precisely the point.
It doesn't matter what's in between her legs. She is a person. Her and herself, she is a woman. It does not matter what she has.
Maybe not.
But no. See, and once again, it's strong. It's all straw manning, because he's jumping between being a woman and being attracted to them. All right, being a woman and being attracted to them. These are two different things. He's arguing right now that they're not a woman and he's not attracted to them because they're not women, which is transphobia. All right, but that's but yeah, okay.
Not to you, but to me it does. You see, when I think of a woman, I think of a vagina because I want to start a family with a woman.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's true. Normal women have vaginas, which makes them
wait.
Normal women.
Okay, so that, and then again, being like,
okay, well, I mean, I guess that's true.
Just saying normal women. Wait, would he have the same sort of qualms with a cis woman who just had like endometriosis or something, and then she had to have her like ovaries removed? And so she can't have like her own kids because she lost all her eggs. Baby girl lost her eggs. She spilled that egg carton. Poor baby girl. We cry for baby girl. No, he would consider her a normal woman, but there's something different, something nefarious about the trans woman.
Women have vaginas, which makes them normal women. Trans women are a different gender, like you.
Different gender, like you want. Does this guy actually believe that he actually believes transgender is a gender? Oh no, transgender is a gender. Oh, that's crazy. I honestly have not heard someone make this argument. Like in my real life, I have in all of like trans debates that I've done, and all the like things that I've heard people say, people making arguments against trans people, I do not hear people say literally transgender is a new gender. Wait, so what if you think that, then what do you think people are saying that when they say trans women are women? Do you think that so women is a gender and then trans women is a gender, so they're both different genders but also the same gender? Is it like a gender Venn diagram or something where like some trans women aren't women but some women are trans women and some trans women are cis women as well? What are you talking about? This doesn't make any sense to me. What's going on?
You want, right? Well, yeah.
And if transgender is a gender, then you don't have to be.
Transgender is gender. You don't have to be attracted to all genders. Wait, if this honestly is what he thinks that people are arguing when they call him transphobic, does he believe Does he believe that these people also believes he should be attracted to men? Because if transgender is a gender and people are upset he's not attracted to transgender women and they're a different gender, does that mean they actually think that you should be attracted to all genders or something? I'm actually wondering if this is what he's
attracted to all the genders at once, right?
Yeah.
Then shut the fuck up.
I did it. I won my checkmate game. We've done it. Liberal destroyed. So yeah, interesting memes. He's super straight and proud. Young man has chosen to be super straight. We're gonna mute this. I am coming out. My chosen sexuality is super straight. Listen, Derek, okay? Everybody knows that you're transphobic. All right, brother? We all knew this. Look at your fucking face. What? I'm sorry.
Pog.
I'm sorry. Logan, all right? Logan, we all knew. We don't have to come out. All right, Logan? You'll literally be quiet, Jay. Dude, shut up. And nobody wanted to hear you talk, Lucas. Which means I'm only attracted to females. Wait, he's not even attracted to females. He's attracted to females. What, females? That's a Matthew? Oh, yeah, I see it. He's attracted to females with XX chromosome. Wait, does he run like a chromosome test on every woman he meets? Wait, women in chat, all right? Do we got any women in chat? Or any women in chat, okay? How would you feel if you like met this dude on Tinder and you know what, he was like all right and you were like a little thirsty, and so you guys go out for a date, and then you sit down at like some, I don't know, ice cream shop, and you order your favorite ice cream, and he's like, this is so fun, and halfway through the date he like pulls something out of his backpack, and it's not a gun. You weren't about to get shot, but he lays down a piece of paper, and then he puts that little bottle next to it, and he scoots it over towards you, and you're like, what is this? And he's like, can you spit 10 milliliters of saliva into this bottle so I can send it to 23andMe so I can figure out if you are an XX female? Like, what's wrong with you? What's happening? I've never seen this in my entire life. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what my chromosomes are. Dude, this person does not know what their chromosomes are either. Did you get your chromosomes checked? Listen, honestly, I only respect people's opinion who have XY chromosomes, all right? If you don't have that, then your opinion is gone. I throw it into the trash, all right? Oh, you're telling me you haven't gotten your chromosomes checked? Whew, sorry, buddy. Get out of here. Stop talking. My chromosomes are none of my business. You know what? You're right. My chromosomes are none of my business and none of your business either. So yeah, he just made an entire channel about, look guys, wait, what is this? Oh no, it's another skit. No, he uploaded another skit a week ago. Oh no, the skits keep coming. Oh no, he keeps trying to do skits. A super straight meme video?
I mean, I know he's talented and he's tall.
When super straight people play football?
With Brandon Cooks. And we talk about explosiveness.
We've reached peak humor. Honestly. Peak humor. Well, what's the joke? We run straight in and make touchdowns. Quality content here on the Super Straight channel, I see. Wait. Will you date me? I'm trans, by the way. Just so you know, this is how all people interact with trans people. The trans person walks up and goes, will you date me? I'm trans. Every time, every single time. You know, when they go out and order coffee, you know, when they go in for a job interview. Will you date me? Please, sir. I'm trans, by the way. Sorry, that's just not my preference. You're a transphobe. No, I'm not. I just like, girl. You're canceled. No. I can tell it's small. RIP. No, and then he gets up. Dude, I can't believe this. My man, unironically, my dude unironically made his own freaking like anime superstar moment. Like this is the part of the song when the protagonist gets up, the beat drops. Okay, this was sad music before, but then the beat drops and it's like dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, and then they get up and he's like, "No, you're super phobic." No, he's gonna say it, isn't he? You safe here? Dude, what the fuck's happening? Oh my god. They're making their own storyline to feel better. Bro, chill. Why are they making it all cinematic? I don't know. Because that's how they're the protagonists in their own story, okay? Super Straight is their anime and they are the protagonist. All right. Every time they wake up, they see the minute and a half intro plays in their head of them like running. All right. They're running and they're alone. Okay. As the credits in a language you can't even read or scrolling, they're running, but then they trip. Okay. And they fall. And then behind them, a super straight comrade reaches their hand down and pulls them back up. And then they're running together. You don't have to be alone. Super straight comrades. Let's go. Let's go. They want to be victims so bad. Yeah. Ooh. You're canceled. Ooh. You're transphobic. I'm dying. Wait, they made a song? Wait. Super straight woman Vanessa talks prejudice? Prejudice. They're being harmed. Oh no. Sings. Wait, pronouns are ripenal? Oh no. They're not running too close because that's gay? Yeah, they're all 6 feet apart. There's a song? She made a song.
Pronouns are rohypnol.
Oh, it's this transphobe. Oh, okay. Oh, I was like, I've seen this face before. Oh no, it's this like weird ass transphobe. You remember her? Yeah, it's her. Yeah, it's her. It's this weird ass fucking turf who just like shits on trans women as her hobby. Oh my bad, as its hobbies.
All because they try to numb your senses. Cause if you can't tell it's a dude in a dress, then you must need contact lenses.
Wow. Holy shit. Lesbians don't have penises. Lesbians are female homosexuals. Oh my gosh. They're like, oh my gosh. Wait, I think I remember. Wait, I think I remember that. I think I remember that mask. Isn't this mask from this dude who like went around for years, like killing? I think he was like strangling women and shit. And he like just took pictures of their dead body and then he like skedaddled until he, I think it was either he was caught like years later or turned himself in, one of the two, and then he used this mask to hide, but he wasn't pretending to be a woman. Is that the Green River Killer? Maybe. I may be thinking of this like a different person, but as far as I know, this person wasn't trying to be trans or anything. What is, oh no, they have like pictures. They have pictures of people half naked. I honestly can't take, I'm not sure if I can take more of the song. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. She's just, I don't know, she's just really mad. Well, I mean, they can just be mad, I guess. I mean, sorry that you, holy shit, her literal personality. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, look, look at this cringy ass shit. Her personality trait is being transphobic. Like, oh my gosh. Wait a second. Go over some of this. Here, look at this.
Cycle of the moon and tides, the life-giving and the bleeding. Do not call us vulva owners. Babies are not fed by our chests. Stop erasing our experiences.
Oh, she's so harmed. Oh no. The turfs are on the back foot. Oh, whatever will she do? Oh no. Anything but this. She looks like Danny DeVito as a Stop erasing our experiences. Dude. Trans people existing is not erasing your experiences. I'm sorry. It's not like every time a trans woman is referred to as she, like one cis woman stops menstruating or something. Dost thou bleed? Hey, if all I know is if it bleeds, you can kill it. That makes us a woman. Bleeding makes you women. That's true. She looked like she was about to have a mental breakdown. She's always on the edge of having a mental breakdown when thinking about other people having rights besides her. White woman moment. White women moment. All right. Yeah, sounds about right from what's coming from Super Straight. I'm sorry. Wouldn't it be good if someone stops menstruating? Not to her, because that would mean they lost another lesbian. The whites are at it again. Oh my gosh. A little bit whack, a little bit cringe. Yeah, I actually cannot imagine. Like, can you imagine for a second being such a lifeless loser that you actually make your personality trait? Like, you buy a shirt that's literally like, I am female. I have a uterus. I have a uterus. Listen to me. My uterus. That bad in a dress. You can't take away my experiences. Look at my uterus. And then she squats and just starts squirting period blood on the ground. And they're like, look. I don't know, dude. Nobody was harming you. I don't know. The idea that you have to be harmed, right? Like nobody was talking about you. Nobody was bothering you. Everything was perfectly fine. And then instantly you just decided to make this about you. Just like kick down the door while we're talking about trans issues and start with your like, I have a uterus shirt. I mean, that's cool. I mean, all women should be protected. Did you give Boo a treat? I did not give Boo a treat. You're right. Here, actually, I have to go. Since that's the case, before we get into the first segment, all right? What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's like 10:37. Whoa. Hey, thank you so much, Michael, for the second month in a row of the subscription. Thank you, brother. All right, I have to go upstairs to go get that puppy a treat. So I'll be right back, and then we'll give Boo a treat, and then we'll get into the Colorado shooting, okay? So don't go anywhere. Give me like literally 40 seconds, and then we'll be able to get Boo a treat and then go into the Colorado shooting, okay? All right, okay. All right, okay. Good boy. All right, we did it. Boo has been successfully treated. Okay. What's wrong with being proud of being a woman? No, 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 no. She wasn't being proud of being a woman. She was being proud of, she was using her status as a cis woman to club other people over the head. Nothing wrong with being proud of being a woman. I know lots of trans women who are very proud to be women. And you know what? And I know women in my life that are very proud to be women. All right. They got boobie. All right. They have hair and they smell nice and they're cool. They're cool people. And you know what? They identify as women. And I'm not necessarily, I haven't like confirmed for myself that they bleed, but they talk about having periods sometimes. And you know what? I believe them. I haven't checked myself. I'm not sure if that's really my place. I don't know. I'll ask sometime, I guess, if you really want me to. Women smell so nice. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go that far because this is starting to get a little weird for me. No chromosome check. Yeah, we gotta start chromosome checking our the girls out there. All right. I think it's starting to get a little interesting. Also, R Shing and Micro Work Reg, thank you so much for the follows, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you guys for the follow. Also, Al Anco 1111, thank you so much for the follow, and New Acer One Good, thank you so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. Thank all of you, I really appreciate it. Ike girl, chromosome check. All right. Interesting. Okay, so with that being said, X plays Fire Emblem. You guys want to hop into our first, like, well, I guess the super straight thing was our first segment, but let's go into our next segment. How does that sound? The Colorado shooting. Oh yeah, also, do you guys like my my new wallpaper? You like my new wallpaper? Dude, I have way too many things on this on my desktop. I have way too much stuff on my desktop. I need to start putting this stuff away. Oh my gosh. Sir, sick haircut, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was gonna say I did it myself, but I absolutely did not. But no, yeah, I noticed that I actually like look good with a haircut, so I decided that I should actually like get one done again. That may be like a cool, fun little thing to do. You know what I'm saying? I like your cut, G. I like your cut, G. Okay. But Windows? What do you mean Windows? You mean like the operating system? What do you use, weirdo? Okay. I love being the only two leftists in our group. It be that way. We be radicalized, all right? And you know what? I was able to kind of turn it into a little thing. We're having fun here, all right? We're having fun here. Also, wait, are other people streaming right now? I haven't checked up on the status of like others, so I'm not sure if there are other people streaming at the moment. Whew. Oh my gosh. Everyone is streaming tonight. My goodness. I was wondering.
All right.
Well,
hey,
chill. Stop. Man, everyone is streaming tonight. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. All right, well, I don't know. All right. Interesting that. I was just wondering because I was like, because not too many other people around. So like every other streamer that I know is live right now. Yikes. Don't worry about it. We'll be running a little bit later, so we'll be okay. Okay. Don't you live in the basement? I am in the basement right now, yeah. The basement is a way better place to be. I'm sorry. You did yours today? I wish I would have gone be able to get stream a little bit earlier, but it's okay. It's okay. All right. So who went over? Did anybody go over the Colorado shooting yet? Well, did you guys dig too much into the Colorado shooting? What happened yesterday? Is that right? Was it yesterday or 2 days ago now? That this happened. I'm clueless. All right. Well, that's one. Yesterday, I think I think it may have been yesterday, like yesterday night, or well, for us it was night. In Colorado, I'm on the East Coast, so Colorado is quite a couple hours behind. Okay, let me get all of this stuff around and okay. It was the 22nd? Okay. Yesterday in Mountain Time? Dude, Mountain Time. All right. So, if that's the case, then we can hop into it. Well, here we are again, talking about another mass shooting in this country. Another one. This shooting, the Colorado Boulder shooting, comes just under a week, if I remember correctly, just about a week after the mass shooting in Atlanta, killing 8 people, 6 of them being women, if I remember correctly. And now we have a new shooting in Colorado where 10 people were killed, and even the first responding police officer as well. So a lot of propaganda in the media for this case. I haven't gone over it. For right now, I want to focus on something different. But yeah, there was there was a lot of stuff going on about a lot of propaganda, weird stuff. Have you covered all the Eastern hate? Oh, you mean like Asian hate? Yeah, we covered it on the channel. So the suspect in the shooting is facing 10 counts of murder. The 21-year-old suspect in Monday's massacre in Colorado's supermarket, which left 10 dead, including a store manager and a police officer, faces 10 counts of murder in the first degree, police say. Ahmad, I don't know how to pronounce this name, I'm not gonna lie to you. Wait. Text-to-speech.
Ahmad Alawi Alyssa.
Ahmad Alawi Alyssa. Okay. In Denver, is accused of opening fire on Monday at the King's Scooper store in the University of Boulder, killing people ranging from 20 to 65. I think they have names of the people who were killed. Denny Strong, Nevin Stancic, Ricky Olds, Trilanda. Here, I want to make sure that this one right.
Bart
Kowyak, Suzanne Fountain, my bad, Terry Leaker, and the Boulder police officer Eric Talley, Kevin Money, Lynn Murray, and Jody Waters. Like they said, ranging from 20 to 65. They're still looking for a motive. They do not know what the motive of the killing was. Alyssa, who was at some point shot in the leg on Monday, was booked Tuesday into the county jail for after being treated at the hospital, authorities said. Officers described the wound as through and through, so he was shot in the leg. The motive in the Boulder's killing, one of several mass shootings over the last week, isn't immediately known. The investigation will take a long the investigation will take a long time, authorities said. Still, investigators believe there was only one perpetrator, they said. I promise that all of us here will work tirelessly to make sure that the killer is held accountable and fully accountable for what they did. Lots of people were describing the sort of panic that was going on. Apparently there was a couple of confounding sort of ideas that people were saying, that he started shooting from inside of a vehicle, and he started shooting from outside the building originally, and then walked in to the building. So apparently it was a Kroger, and he walked in with a semi-automatic pistol style assault weapon, and he was able to kill 10 people before the police apprehended him. He turned himself in. He stripped himself almost completely naked, taking off his shirt, his shoes, and everything. He walked in with a bulletproof vest, so he was looking to kill people and possibly get shot. He took all of that off and was walking backwards towards the police, without the gun in hand after the building was surrounded. So this is another shooting. All right, I believe, if I'm correct, this is the 7th mass shooting in the country since 2021 hit. The seventh, and this is one of the worst ones, killing 10 people. Gun violence in America has always been extremely bad, but these sorts of mass shootings are only getting more common, and they're only getting more deadly as more people are find it in some way a good thing to go out and just start shooting a bunch of people, and then either shooting themselves or turning themselves in as some sort of retribution in some way against society or something. And I want to make sure we keep in mind the gun that he used. Okay, it was like an AR-15 style pistol is that he used. And what's interesting about that pistol actually is that he bought it 6 days before the rampage, before the killing. The news organizations reached out to his family, and they were asking what was the problems. Like, why do you think this would have happened? 24-year-old suspect arrested in the shooting rampage outside a Colorado grocery store, described by his family as antisocial and paranoid. And he had purchased an assault weapon just 6 days before police say he shot and killed 10 people. The motive have not been released, but the shooting by many family members describe Alyssa as someone possibly suffering from mental illness. A police affidavit chronicles the suspect wearing body armor and wielding 2 firearms, killing victims at point blank range. Alyssa was shot in the leg and stripped down. So this is the sort of gun that he bought. Right. He also had a Ruger on him as well. And the shooting came just 10 days after a judge blocked a ban on assault rifles passed by the Boulder City in 2018. We can get into that a little bit later. He also, like, after the shooting, he asked for his mom, and lots of his family members are speaking out and saying that this had nothing to do. One thing that lots of people are trying to do right now is spin this into some sort of like anti-immigrant, anti-brown people sort of thing, that this guy came into the country. His family immigrated from Syria, and they're trying to say that this is the reason why this shooting happened. No, lots of people come over from lots of places in this country, and they don't commit crimes anywhere near this. It's not just people bad from outside of America. We have enough shootings here already to prove that. His family described him as extremely antisocial. We don't know what was going through his head. Telling a publication he believes his brother was mentally ill. So one of the things that they're talking about is that his brother said this is not a political statement, it is mental illness. And they're saying that she was also hesitant to mention it, but say that Alyssa was also seen playing with a gun, and she said it looked like a machine gun, she wrote in a police affidavit. And he said that he became extremely upset. Now, they chronicled that this guy apparently was very heavily bullied when he was younger, extremely heavily bullied when he was younger. He was arrested for a fight over bullying when he was in high school. And they also said that back when he was in school, before he got into high school, he was extremely outgoing. He was extremely nice kid. But then all of a sudden, after he started getting bullied at school and started getting racist and Islamophobic remarks, people would stop hacking my phone and let me have a normal life. I probably could, he said. He got bullied a lot, and then he became extremely antisocial, and then also started to get ideas like this, like people are hacking his phone and sending him more threats after that. So it seems like, now I don't want to do any armchair psychology, but from the way that the family characterized him, it seems like he had some sort of trauma after being bullied at school, and then went on to have this be turn in his head into this sort of like thing about him being stalked, him being hunted, people hacking into his phone and then sending him more threats or something along those lines. And that's just something that he wasn't able to let go. And then he just let it out on a lot of people. Now, mass shootings involve many problems in society: economic, mental health, drug, and also gun problems. Just the fact that people can get their hands on guns. I mean, if people couldn't get their hands on, I mean, let's be honest, if people couldn't get their hands on guns, mass shootings wouldn't happen. If like guns didn't exist, mass shootings just by definition wouldn't happen, right? Sure, you could have things like mass stabbings, and those are really bad, but stabbing someone is far less deadly than shooting someone, and it's far harder to stab as many people as you can shoot them indiscriminately. That's just a fact of the world. All right. And all of these problems need to be addressed succinctly and substantively. But all of those problems are completely rejected by Republicans and conservatives at large. And one of those problems specifically is gun violence and just guns in general. One horrible thing we have in America is the National Rifle Association. All right. The NRA that was founded years and years ago. Honestly, at this point, it's been around almost as long as the country has. For as much as some people can, for as long as people can imagine, the NRA has been around, making sure that people have as much possibility to engage in these mass shootings as possible. Actually, the NRA didn't care so much about this mass shooting. The second it happened, they tweeted out the Second Amendment, saying that we have the right to bear arms. That's what they said the second the shooting happened. They had it unlocked. They had the saved tweet, and they saw the shooting happen. They're like, oh shit, quick, send it quick before people forget that this is actually a really bad thing. Quickly. Gun violence is something that conservatives don't want to touch. They don't care about it. And when I say conservatives, mostly I mean elected Republicans. They don't care about it at all. Now, they pretend to care about it, but they give their thoughts and prayers. But as far as I know, thoughts and prayers don't stop shootings. They don't stop these shootings. They don't actually meaningfully affect these shootings. Every single time I see one of these shootings, they're saying thoughts and prayers, and all of a sudden I look down and I look back at the like news article, and it's not updated that all of these people magically came back from their thoughts and prayers. That doesn't happen. I'm sorry. That's not how the world works. You actually have to address these problems. You can't just say thoughts and prayers every single time and pretend like it's going to do something and then like moonwalk out of there before people start talking about the real solutions to these problems. The NRA has been working diligently to ensure that we can't make any progress on gun violence. So much in fact, that they had their hands in directly this shooting. Now, it's really, lots of conservatives say, all right, lots of conservatives talk and be like, well, what gun law would have saved these people specifically, huh? What could have done that? Well, actually, brother, Boulder, Colorado had an amazing idea. Remember earlier where we talked about how a judge struck down a law saying that it banned assault weapons in Boulder, right? Like we just talked about that, how they banned that, and a judge struck it down. Well, you know who pushed for that? The NRA. And they were just in time too, because if they were 4 days late, this guy wouldn't have been able to buy the exact gun that he used to kill people. NRA bragged about it, that it blocked a Boulder AR-15 ban just days before deadly shooting killed 10 people. Now, there's lots of blood on the NRA's hands, but this is one of the most direct one-to-one NRA's involvement in our country killed people stories that I think that I can remember off the top of my head. The organization bragged about its role in blocking the city's ban on AR-15s in just 6 days before the shooting. A Colorado judge gave a law-abiding citizen something to celebrate, and an NRA Institute for Legislative Action supported case. He ruled that the Boulder City ban on commonly owned rifles, AR-15s, and 10 plus round magazines preemptive by the state and struck them down. The Boulder City Council in 2018 unanimously passed a ban on assault weapons and high-capacity magazines after the majority Stoneman Douglas shooting in Parkland, Florida, according to the Denver Post, though it created a permit system to allow people who already own the weapons to keep them legally. This ban would have stopped this guy from buying the exact gun that he used to kill people. The exact gun he used to kill people. But the NRA, they hate that. They hate it when people don't use the guns to kill. They hate it when we push for any policy to make this world a safer place. This is the most concrete evidence we have for the NRA's actions killing people, and they brag about it. They don't care. They said it was very thoroughly and thoughtfully written, the judge's ruling taking away those guns. The Boulder shooting is the 7th mass shooting in many days. CNN reported last week 21-year-old was charged in a shooting rampage at 3 Atlanta spas. This one is the one that we talked about. The Boulder shooting was renewed a debate over AR-15s, which became illegal under the 1994 federal assault weapons ban that expired without renewal in 2014, and the AR-15 became the weapon of choice for mass shooters after the AR-15 style rifles were used in a quarter of the deadliest 115 mass shootings since 1999, accounting for 40% of the deaths and 69% of the injuries from such attacks, according to Axios. And Lauren Boebert, actually, if you remember Lauren Boebert, she is if I believe she's representing, I don't remember necessarily the district that she's representing, but she is from Colorado, and she says, prayers are with the shoppers, employees, and first responders and others affected with the Boulder shooting. May God be with us as we make sense of this senseless violence, and may we unify and not divide at this time. There is a massive divide, Boebert. I'm sorry. There's a huge divide, a massive divide. Boulder's city council tried to make its country, its citizens safer, and the NRA and people like Boebert, people like Donald Trump, people like Ted Cruz and Matt Gaetz, all of these people want to ensure that we have no recourse to make our people safer at all. The research is already down. Facts don't care about your feelings, dude. Okay. More guns means more crime. More guns means more shootings. That's just a fact, okay? Period. Now, you can sit here and say we can weigh having some guns and some problems. There are always going to be problems no matter what we do. But the rampant amount of gun violence that we have in this country is specifically because of the amount of guns and how easy it is to get a gun in this country and nothing else. I'm sorry. That's just it. Now, like I said, there are lots of things going to mass shootings, but the ability to get the weapons to do them in the first place leads to lots of people dying constantly. There was a really good article written. It's called the NRA Way of Life is Ruining Our Nation. And this author wrote a really interesting piece. So, the ease at which any random man with an, oh my gosh, wait, what was this word again? Inchoate grievance can pick up a gun and rapidly snuff out the lives of strangers to make himself feel powerful will remain unchecked. That's not because Americans oppose stricter gun laws. In fact, around 90% of Americans polled consistently support background checks for all gun sales, but when House Democrats introduced a bill earlier this month making background checks universal, all but 8 Republicans voted against it. And let's not forget, forget about even turning this bill into law. The filibuster's continued existence makes it impossible to get past Republican obstruction in the Senate. The grim reality is that the entire nation is in a thrall into the majority of extremely. My bad. Sorry. The grim reality is that the entire nation is in the thrall to a minority of extremely insecure, mostly white men who. Drunk on the decades of NRA-fueled propaganda, have decided that having the ability to commit mass murder at a moment's notice is a crucial component of maintaining their manhood against the ever-encroaching threats of degendered potato heads and lady video game players. Most of the men claim an exoneration because exoneration because they don't personally grab one of their many overpriced killing machines to lay waste at a grocery store or high school grotesquely. Some even use these mass shootings to indulge in public fantasies about how they would have totally stopped the active shooter, though somehow they never seem to actually get around to doing it. But ultimately, they've become complacent. In the face of mass murder from decades of being told by right-wing media that there is a binary choice between preventing murder and watching Michelle Obama personally run off with her testicles in her handbag. Worse, the right has cultivated an overall suspicion of the very concept of concern over the lives of others at all. And that's completely true. Every single time people come out and say, this is a massive problem, we have to do something about it, they brush it off and say, you're just trying to take away my guns. There is no other discussion to be had. And it's true that 90% of Americans support things like a universal background check, and a smaller portion, I think around 60%, support things like a universal assault weapons ban. Most people don't buy guns. Actually, lots of people talk about how America, like every single person has a gun. Lots of these people have a gun. Actually, gun sales have been going down. Less people have been buying guns, but more people have been buying but less people have been buying more guns. I think if I remember correctly from the data that I remember, around a third of Americans own guns. Just a third of Americans own guns. That's it. And that may even be lumped in with a third of Americans own guns or in a household with guns. People don't have guns that often. They just don't. The people that do lots of people that do are ones that have many guns, right? And they keep them as a massive like trophy for yourself. It's because you can't buy ammo. Aren't guns pretty expensive as well? Guns are pretty expensive as well. Yeah, guns are pretty expensive as well. Well, hey, listen. Hey, if that's like a good thing about like the capitalism that we're experiencing now, that people have less spending money, so people have less money to go out and buy guns, which means, I mean, these shootings should get less. Common, but sadly, it's so easy to buy guns in so many states that you could just walk into a store and it's easier for you to buy a gun than it is to get a driver's license. Honestly, in some places, it may be even easier to get a gun than it is to buy alcohol for lots of people. Like, oh my gosh, really? And some background checks are laughably bad. Like, and there's no and for lots of states, they don't even have standardized background checks. It's just do fucking whatever. And it leads to lots of death. The NRA has their hands covered in blood with almost every single one of these mass shootings. But this one in particular, they had a specific motive in their actions 4 days before this killer bought his gun that the Boulder City Council banned, led to the deaths of 10 people. They did it, all right? The rampant, disgusting gun culture did it. We are held hostage by the Republicans in the House and in the Senate, and it has to stop. I am tired. I am sick and tired of these gun debates. I am sick and tired about these what do we do? I'm sick and tired of lots of people on the right telling me that they care so much about gun violence, but when faced with all of the evidence that guns just make people less safe the more you're around them, they don't want to do what actually has to be done, which is making sure that guns are less available to the public. I'm not even arguing for taking all guns away. Just make them less available. They don't want to take a step in the right direction. They don't care. They don't care. The deaths don't matter to them. They look at what's happening, they tweet out thoughts and prayers, and they go back to not giving a shit about the people who lose their lives to senseless gun violence on a day-to-day basis, because they love their shooty bang bang toy, and they love the money they get from the NRA and the guns industry. They love it. They can't get enough of it. They love it. It tastes good, and they can't get enough. But I have had enough. And I think lots of the people in this country have had enough. It's time to enact real policy to lessen the amount of guns in the country. It just has to be done. And like I said, once again, lots of things go into shootings: poverty, mental health, where you live, what jobs you have, extracurricular activities, what friends you have around you. All of these things should be addressed, and not all of them can be addressed by the government just passing some policy. I'm sorry, lots of these things Lots of these things are extremely difficult to do, and you can't just wave your magic government wand and have a policy come down to completely fix this problem. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there actually has to be policy that comes down to do something. We have policy that we know works in reducing gun violence. Republicans stand in the way constantly. It's time to just brush them aside. I'm tired of the debate. I'm sick of it. We don't need to have it anymore. We just need to make sure that they're not in power and they're not allowed to obstruct, as people who actually care are able to do work to save people's lives. I'm sorry. That's just true. And still, I'm not someone who's anti-gun. What does that really mean? I still believe in the ability for you to own a gun. I think you should be, if you want it and you go through the subsequent amount of rules and regulations, that you should be able to get it. And I think that you're an average person with some caveats, put an asterisk on that, should be able to get a gun. I think that's a right. That's fine. All right. Balancing out the problems in society and the gun ownership, I think that we can balance those problems out to make gun ownership not inherently bad. But the culture that we have around guns in this country and not addressing real systemic problems here, and also the rampant ability for you to go into your local Walmart. Mind you, most gun sales, or at least the massive plurality of gun sales, happen through freaking Walmart. All right. Well, you're going to pick up some milk and eggs. You go get a Ruger, and then you go commit a mass shooting after you're done making your morning breakfast. I mean, come on. What's wrong with it? What's wrong? It's ridiculous. We know other countries are allowed can have higher gun rates without having the same amount of gun violence that we do. There's a problem, and I do still think a lot of that would be fixed by having less guns in the country. That's just true. It's time to actually get to work to make that happen. This is ridiculous. No more lives should be lost. Segment over. Okay, we did it. Really, supermarkets sell guns? Yes, actually. You know what's really interesting? I didn't make it into a segment, but actually in the last, a really big mass shooting happened in 2020. I forget which one it was because there's just so many, right? There's just so many. But there was a really big shooting that happened in 2020, and Walmart actually stopped selling guns over the weekend. They actually stopped. Here. Yeah, Walmart is actually trying to take steps to limit how many guns they sell. Oh yeah, if you don't live in America, okay? If you don't live in America, here's what a local Walmart looks like, okay? Here's what the local Walmart looks like. You go to the sports section, and this is what you see. I thought you were a gun simp. Well, I still fundamentally believe that you should be able to go get a gun. But I mean, you just look at the data. I don't know. I feel like we don't talk about guns too often. We don't talk about guns too often, but it's still true that you get a gun and you get guns and you drop them onto society. All violent crime goes up. All problems in society exacerbate. That's just true. Like, curtailing guns in the country is just a good thing. That's just completely positive. Yeah. Yeah, and this is a store. They don't even have like the casings. The guns are just kind of out there. Yeah, see? This is the gun shelf. And here they're selling knives, guns, scopes, and they just sell rifles and pistols in here. Yeah. And you just go out and get one like anyone else, like anything else in the store. I'm not sure about Walmart's specific background checks. I do think they do a background check, but I don't think it's one of the most stringent background checks ever. Yeah, I know my Walmart, the Walmart in my city, we have a gun rack. Yeah, they got the taxidermy turkey, and on the other side are all the fishing rods. Yeah, like right next to them, you go pick up some milk. You go pick up some milk, and you go get your rifle. Ooh, what rifle am I gonna buy today? $99. So yeah. Yeah, dude, it's a problem. It is. You know, I've seen plenty of guns in stores, but I've never seen them in Walmarts. Yeah, Walmart sells a lot of guns. Yeah, Walmart sells firearms in half of its 4,700 stores. So in just over 2,300 stores in Walmart in the country, they sell guns. Our Walmart sports section just have bikes and camping equipment. Yeah, ours has that too, but there's a little section cut out to go buy your shooty bang bang toy. That would be specific stores like GTA. Well, there are specific like weapon shops, but no, yeah, Walmart's a massive seller of lots of these guns. I want to find the specific stat because I had it before. I'm not sure what it was. Okay, wait. Here's this. Walmart says it sells 20% of ammunition in the U.S. defends gun sales and mass shootings. So yeah, in 2019, Walmart said it sold 20% of the nation's ammo. So yeah, when people want to buy, there's like a really good chance that you go out and go get ammo or a gun from Walmart. 20%. Have you seen Japan gun laws? No, I haven't. Do they do background checks? Yeah, I'm not sure if they do background checks in the store. Yeah, states, districts, counties, cities vary widely depending on like those gun laws. Yeah. Do you know anything about the gun laws in Switzerland? No, I don't. But the thing is, their gun culture is definitely different. Okay, I guess I think I was mixing up. I think I was mixing up the firearms and the ammo. So McMillan, who I think is the CEO, the CEO of Walmart, says that Walmart makes up 2% of the market of firearms in the country. That's still a massive amount. Like out of all the gun stores in America, from like county to county, everywhere, 2% of all firearms sold directly through Walmart. And the retailer sells 20% of the market of ammo. Now that's a massive chunk. That's a huge chunk. Yeah. Yeah. Also, like, I don't know if we just like, also if there was like a law that came down to ban Walmart from selling, I mean, if not like all guns, selling, not selling anything besides bolt action. So it would literally just be for hunting. Yeah, selling like yeah. Okay, here. Doesn't government give Switzerland people guns? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything about Switzerland. Barely even a country, if you ask me. I've only ever seen guns in like hunting shops. Could just be me. Could be where I live. Accessible either place. Yeah, I know. Well, I live closer to the south, so we definitely have way more guns around these parts. Around these parts. Oh wait, what the heck did you just send me? Japan's an interesting place.
Japan is an interesting outlier when it comes to gun violence. They're about 1/3 of the size of the US, and they have the lowest rate of gun violence in the developed world. It is so peaceful there that police often run out of things to do. Seriously, in 2015, only 6 shots in total were fired by police in all of Japan. Japan's success is the result of several factors, including a history of wars, Japanese culture, and their current gun laws. The general feeling among Japanese citizens is that war and violence is terrible for the country, so they should do everything in their power to avoid going back to that. As a result, Japanese gun laws start with the premise that guns should not have a role in civilian society. That idea even extends into how the police operates. Instead of arms training, the police spends many hours training in martial arts techniques. If they're dealing with a violent or drunk person, sometimes they will use these huge futons to basically roll up the person like a burrito and take them back to the station until...
That's actually really funny. Wait, can we have that? Wait, I want like... Wait, can we have like mounted cops with like bolas? They're like swinging their like bolas and they catch you by the legs? They suck though. I want to be a burrito. You don't. Yeah, you want to be a burrito, but not a cop a burrito. But when you go to bed, ask your husband to roll you up like a burrito. Okay. Tell him we love him. Okay. And good night. Good night, cat. See you later. Sleep well. Thanks for joining us. Wrap them up, boys. Wrap them up.
From the civilian side, if a person wants to buy a gun, they have every right to do so, but the process is very complex and thorough. To buy a gun in Japan, first you have to take a day-long class and pass a written exam. Then you have to take a shooting range test and pass it with 95% accuracy or higher. Then you have to go to a hospital and pass a mental health exam and drug test. And lastly, you have to pass a comprehensive background check that makes sure you don't have any extremist or criminal associations. Only then you'll be allowed to purchase a shotgun or an air rifle, but no handguns or semi-automatic weapons, which are completely banned for civilians. Did I mention you have to keep the gun and ammo stored separately and under lock and key and agree to yearly police inspections? Yeah, Japan does not mess around when it comes to guns. And the results speak for themselves. It's incredibly hard for would-be mass shooters to get their hands on weapons that can cause a lot of harm. The consequence is that total gun deaths in Japan are often in the single digits, compared to 33,000 annually in the United States. So what can you do? Even though there are cultural differences that make comparisons complicated, there's a lot we can learn from Japan. Mental health exams and more robust background checks, for starters, would immediately make it harder for potential mass shooters to arm themselves. The freedom to bear arms is currently costing us 33,000 lives per year. If we want to actually solve this problem, we have to do better than offer thoughts and prayers. Peace.
Most gun deaths are self-inflicted. Yeah, it's true. Like most gun deaths are suicides, but it's not like those gun deaths. I still think those gun deaths mean something, right? Reducing suicides is a good thing. Our freedom is costing us. I want you to think about these words very carefully. No, that's true. That's true. Sometimes having, I mean, we restrict ourselves in lots of ways. That is true. If you, like, can you imagine if there were no laws against you? Imagine if there was your like 50th Amendment right to drive 150 miles per hour on the sidewalk. Never heard of negative freedoms? Yeah. Imagine if you could just like drive 70 miles per hour on the sidewalk, okay? You could just like plow grandma. It's really sad. That would be costing us lots of lives. And just because we have more freedom doesn't mean we're just better. False dichotomy, cringe dichotomy, actually. You can what? You can just plow right through grandma. Sucks. This is in Alabama? Well, if you look at the gun laws in Alabama, drink water again? Are you drinking water with me, Lemon? Yeah, if there are no laws against murder, we'd technically be living in a freer society. Yeah, I don't know. We only like this sort of autonomy and freedom insofar as it makes our lives better. But if it doesn't, there's no reason to have it. Oh yeah, Merrick was on Vaush. Merrick was talking to Voosh earlier today. I want to like look at a little bit of it. Man, imagine, it's crazy. We can like look at Vaush now. Isn't that wild? Imagine. We can just look at this dude. Look at this dude. We can just look at him and we don't get banned.
Gotcha. Let me get this damn thing working.
Merrick had a little jiggle when she was signing off. I hope you were looking respectfully.
Am I going to be on camera or no?
Yeah, I'll throw you on camera. Hold on.
Okay.
I never have this thing set up properly. Who is Merrick, please? I'm chatting. You know what? Merrick can
Who's
say
Merrick,
Merrick
please?
Merrick is back. Thank you very much. Okay. Merrick.
Okay, let me fiddle with my settings real quick.
No worries. All right, now you're on camera. There we go.
And what is this? What is this sick chain that she's got? Whoa, is this what Merrick's been up to in her spare time? I personally haven't checked up on Merrick's content in a little bit, but that, man, she's got like the whole collar going on and the headphones. No more earbuds. My gosh, she's leveling up. Pronouns?
Your mic changed.
Oh no, yeah, okay. The mic is still bad.
Probably changed.
Sounds
to,
about right. Sound like Merrick, honestly.
Mutual aid tweets.
It was absolutely incredible. Do you want to? Can you contextualize that really quickly? Because I feel like you got kind of a bad rap for that.
Yeah. I think and don't make fun of me because I'm dumb, but I think that what people thought I was making was a prescriptive claim, right? Is that when you say how things should be?
Yes, yeah. Prescriptive is how you want the word to be. Descriptive is how it is.
Right. So what I was doing was I was talking about like a hypothetical descriptive for a post-capitalist society, what I think would end up happening. And I think everyone took that as a current modern day prescription for.
Wait, why'd they get muted? Wait, everybody's getting muted. Chat, don't be weird and horny. Merrick DeVille got that 69 IQ. Rip. Horny jail. Fill me in, Merrick. Fill me in, please. Poggers. Go to horny jail? Oh my gosh, they're getting bonked.
Happening. And I think everyone took that as a current modern day prescription from me. And no amount of clarifying really mattered.
Oh, they ran with it. There were tweets with like 10,000 likes on that about how there were people saying that you wanted like state mandated girlfriends. I don't know how that came from the mutual aid portion.
Yes. I was called an incel. I was called a Nazi. I was called an ableist. Peter Coffin and Angie Speaks had a podcast episode about how like this was Nazi incel shit. There were viral posts about how I want like state mandated glory holes. It was like the whole thing.
Wait, hold on. I just heard a good idea. Let's back up a couple of sentences there. So the thing that I don't get about this, do you mind if I'm going to try to work through the logic as I understand it, and I want you to tell me if I'm on point with this one, okay?
Okay.
So the sexual mutual aid thing, as I understand it, is it makes sense to me. Say you got a post-capitalist society, okay? People aren't paying money for shit anymore. Fantastic. All right. However, as is.
But yeah, no, like people, there will be people who just, I mean, like the commodification of like human interaction will be gone, right? In this sort of like capitalist system, but there's still people who get no pussy. I mean, let's be completely honest. Like the idea that people get no pussy will still be around. It's not like capitalism led to people getting no pussy. I'm sorry. When you like grew up in your little town of 350 people, back before capitalism happened, it was just like mercantilism. There are still people who got no pussy. So I think there would be people still who would do still being like sex work. So that's why they changed it to like sexual mutual aid. It doesn't seem like a crazy take to me. I don't know. I feel like everybody's looking to be mad Everyone's looking to be angry.
Is the case in our current society. There are still people who benefit from things like sex therapy.
Not mandated by national glory holes. That's true. You're like a government worker. You know, you're like a teacher. You know what I'm saying? You get like state benefits. It's like you're working at the Social Security office. You become a federal worker at the glory hole. You know what? I mean, if it works, right?
Therapy, or who get the services of sex workers, because they want to, or because, you know, they're not out there, you know, in the bar and the club hitting it up with the boots and the fur as well.
What is this? What is Merrick? Incel, Nazi incel, glory hole advocate, comrade. I think Merrick is definitely a glory hole advocate. Probably from what I've heard from her, she seems like she would be okay. She'd be open to the idea of a single glory hole, even.
Well, and one way or another, if you have a decommodified society, what was once sex work now becomes sexual mutual aid. It feels like a one-to-one to me. Like it's the same role, the same social role being filled, but now it's being done in a communal decommodified sense. Do I have that right? Is that not the point?
Yeah, that's basically. Well, so all I was saying was that I think this is what we would end up seeing, because there is a lot of, and I think I heard you say earlier that we were on an anti-ML arc, and there are a lot of MLs who will talk about how sex work will completely disappear under communism. There'll be no need for it. There would be no sort of bartering, no sort of sexual trading of any kind. Like that wouldn't happen. And I just don't think that that's really realistic. I think that there would always be that sort of thing. No matter
that reminds me of the types of people who say that once you rid the world of like Western degeneracy, homosexuality will fade into nothingness as well. Sex work is literally the world's oldest profession, and the idea that a freer society would have less of it is very, very strange to me, since moral puritanism and state like crackdowns are usually the thing preventing it from proliferating as much as it would otherwise.
Yeah, actually, and I think it would look really different because no conversation about sex work is going to be complete if you're only trying to portray it as like the kind of sex work that I get to do. So like I'm super privileged. I get to make porn in my house, and that's all I have to do. So that is like one of the cleanest, most sort of like ideal, I would say, not positions, but jobs under the sex work umbrella, right?
Yeah.
And I think this was another problem, is that people don't know that sex work is an umbrella term. When they hear sex work, they think that you're walking a track or you're walking a street corner. And that's not what sex work means. Maybe that's what it meant in the 90s, but this is 2021. So sex work is an umbrella term, which means things like stripping, phone sex operation, having an OnlyFans where you just post booby pictures, having an Instagram account where you're a bikini model and you have a Patreon and you get paid from your fucking bikini pictures. Like there's so much that goes into sex work. And
being a sugar baby too. They get mad at that, but being a sugar baby, you're out there looking for some older guy to pay for your shit. That's sex work. You can't get out of that one.
Right. So there, it's this like really wide encompassing array of services or jobs, right? So
okay, wait. I'm sorry. I gotta tell you guys something really quick. Okay. So I may have told you guys that I may have told some of you all may know that I did start dating around again. Ever since I started making content. I stopped dating. It was actually one of the big reasons why I wanted to make content was to get away from thinking about dating again. So I haven't been looking for like a girlfriend or anything ever since I've started dating. My bad. Ever since I started making content. Volcel arc. This whole little did you know, one of the secondary plot in the Shark universe has been my Volcel arc. I've just about been Volcelling this entire time. But basically, okay, so I started scrolling again. I started swiping again. I uploaded my new pictures that I took when I was doing some self-photography. Me in a boat. I was in the boat, all right? I was hanging out with my friends and someone took a picture of me in a boat. Women love boats, so I put that on there. And I was scrolling, and the other day I matched with this one girl, okay? It was really funny because I don't have anything on my profile about streaming or at the very least politics. I don't have anything on there about necessarily my politics, so I'm not like I'm your Bernie Krat socialist boy. Be my wife, please. You know, haha. Lefty. I don't have anything on my profile about that. And I matched with this one girl who in her bio it was on Bumble, and it was like one of the things I could do, one thing that I could definitely do without, and then she said like capitalist indoctrination. I was like, holy shit, it's right there. That's my SJW girl. That's my SJW girlfriend. And I'm not gonna lie to you, this is what she looked like. Okay, this is what this chick looked like. She looked like Mavis from Hotel Transylvania. I was like, holy crap, It was like a 1-to-1. I saw her, I was like, dude, that's hilarious. No, she was cool. I haven't messaged her yet or anything. I've been too busy. But no, yeah. SJG Bog. Yeah, it was kind of funny. Anyways, it just reminded me of that. Sounds like your type? Really? You think that sounds like my type of girl? She had like, I forget what color her hair was, but no, she did look like that that vampire girl. Like she was almost wearing the same exact thing, like the little like dress that came down and the leggings up. I was like, oh my gosh.
I think it's really funny when people say like sex work won't exist under communism, because it's like, so no more porn? We're just gonna get rid of all kinds of sexual aids? Like, yes. I just don't think that that's realistic. I think that's a very nice.
Listen, you know what capitalism brought to this world? Sex. Sex is banned. Did she look like Raven? She did not look like Raven that much. She looked more like Marvis. But you know what? That's okay. It's still the like goth emo girl. All right, it still works out.
Naive worldview.
Because they're reactionary too. I think what they imagine is that an ideal
need me a girl that looked like Sam from Danny Phantom
world is one where everyone is like an austere steel-jawed farm worker or factory worker, and like they work in perfect unison with their comrades for like 12 hours a day, and then they go back home and they have like a trad wife. It's fundamentally a really reactionary worldview. Stalin was a reactionary. A lot of these people stay in that guy, you know.
Yeah, I try not to talk about Stalin very much anymore.
No, we'll get to that, don't worry.
Yeah, you know, it's not just that. I think it's also like, it is born out of concern for a lot of these people, but it comes back to these swerve talking points of sex work just victimizes everyone who does it. And again, that's not really the case. That's sort of like a patriarchal kind of swerfy, I know better than you, I know what's best for you.
Are all of these people hidden swerves? Not gonna lie, these people may be hidden swerves. Secret swerves.
New way to look at things.
Mm-hmm.
And we do need to acknowledge that there are a lot of sex workers who are suffering. There are a lot of like I call them like survival sex workers, but there are also people like me. So I have some health issues to where, you know, you wouldn't be able to. Oh, you guys want to see the baby?
Beautiful. What's
baby?
the name?
This is Caesar.
Hello,
okay.
Caesar.
Hi. He's a year old and he thinks that I am his biological mother.
Good.
He's with me everywhere. Yes, my baby.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. A little darker than Artemis. I'm sure they look very cute together.
Yeah, but so I think a lot of these MLs are very concerned because, you know, when they think about sex work, they think of like a lot of women who are actually trafficked, and a lot of women who have to do sex work because it's how they're going to eat, like, and women who have to work in strip clubs that don't want to, or women that have to work the streets that don't want to. And while I understand that that is definitely something that is worthwhile to care about, you can't paint such a broad brush that you consider all sex work to be that, especially when we're having conversations about like consent and bodily autonomy, and I guess like a hypothetical ideal society in which we don't have the kind of poverty that we have now. We don't have the kind of coercive elements that we have now. So like any conversation about a hypothetical world, stop touching stuff, a hypothetical world in which we are, you know, free to.
This is why we should ban cats too. Dude, listen, all right? I'm sick and tired of these lefties and their cats. I'm actually tired of it, all right? All these lefties think that they're cool with cats. It's the end of the lefty cat era. Bring in lefty dog era, all right? We need dogs. I'm sick of it. Oh, you want to see baby? Baby. Shut up, dude. Ain't nobody care about your little domesticated demon you have shitting in a box in the corner. Okay? No, ain't nobody care. Lonnie has a cat. Sorry. All right. I'm keeping true to my word. End lefty cats. End them. I'm sick of it. We need left dog baby. Dog gang. True. Dog gang. That's what we've been on ever since we started streaming, okay? Dog gang. I'm tired of cats.
Capitalism, it's kind of, I think, a little bit ridiculous to get mad at me for talking about sex work in terms of it being freed from the most desperate elements of it.
Well, I think that's because they want sex work to be associated with reactionary capitalist values, because that helps them preserve the aesthetic they've got going in their head. I mean, there are plenty of people in sex work situations that are, as you said, in trouble. But the issue with those situations isn't really the sex. It's usually kidnapping or trafficking or poverty. There's usually the problem is not the sex bit. To me, right, condemning all sex work because of the existence of like trafficked sex workers or people who are exploited would be like saying it's unethical to have a part-time job, treasure hunting at the beach because there were African slaves who are mining, cobalt for Elon Musk somewhere else. The digging is not the fundamental problem there. It's the power structure that supports it. If you can do stuff freely, I had a friend in college, a girl made a lot of money, camming, and for her, that was being able to get through college. That was freedom. That was a good thing, objectively, for her life. And while that may not be the case for everyone, I mean, not everyone's lucky enough to be able to have that kind of relationship with sex work. Usually that's because of something else, some other problem,
Right. So that's the situation for me as well. When I first started sex work, I was like 18 or 19, I think. And I was doing it because I left my parents' house when I was a teenager. And so I just kind of couch surfed. Like I graduated high school from someone's couch. I didn't really have anything going for me. I wasn't able to go to college. I wasn't able to take care of myself. So I ended up working like multiple dead-end jobs. I was a pedicabber. I worked at pizza shops. Like I was a waitress. I did all this stuff. And I have fibromyalgia and arthritis. And I have like a couple of other things going on. So working like that for me is really, really hard. And so when I started dancing, it wasn't my choice. It wasn't because I was like, oh, my dream is to be a stripper. It was because I couldn't come up with enough money to get into like one of those student living apartments that only pays like $400 a month. Like you only pay $400. Like I couldn't even get into that. So I was in such a bad situation that I was like, I don't feel like I have any other choice. But then I worked a day shift and I felt like I looked like a wobbly giraffe and I was so awkward and I didn't know what I was doing. And I made $500. And I was like, oh, this is what it's like to not have to beg for scraps. Okay. And then over the years, because I was a stripper for 6 years, I learned to really, really appreciate the industry for the opportunities that it provided me. And from dancing and from stripping, I was able to transition into doing porn. But I don't work for the porn industry. I work for myself. And so that's why when I see people talk about how OnlyFans is degeneracy and OnlyFans is pushing so many women to do this and pushing them to do that and pushing them to do that, I think that it's not. I don't really think that it's a fair or full and complete, even remotely nuanced look at the platform, because if I had to work for a porn company, I wouldn't be able to choose who I had sex with. I wouldn't be able to choose when. I wouldn't be able to choose my pay rate. But now I have this freedom to where I'm not actually tied down to an employer. And I'm an independent contractor. So while I'm not provided benefits of any kind, my life is so much better now than when I was like making $9 an hour.
Yeah,
and so I just, yeah.
It's so, I mean, because again, I mean, it's potentially a very lucrative career, as I have been led to believe. You know, I don't have a Chatterbait account myself, but, you know, I've the word through the grapevine. And
I do. And you know what? You be seeing these, you be seeing these people there, and they get begin tokens, okay? They get money, they get cash, you know? Maybe one day we'll do a Chatterbait stream. Clip it and chip it, boys. So Hassan has the dog, but I think it died. Yeah, Hassan's dog freaking died, dude. It's really sad. What's Chatterbait? It's where you chat. Chatterbait is like imagine Twitch, but for porn. Literally. That's it. Twitch porn. That's what it is. Big Dog Socialist Militia, BDSM. Would you guys like to join BDSM?
I mean, in a way, it's kind of identical to what happened to me, really. Though, to be clear, what I do isn't sex work. What I do is way worse than sex work. But because you know, after I get out of college, you know, you have trouble with the job market. At least I did. There weren't many available jobs up there. And when the YouTube thing took off, it's not just about being able to make money. It is this utter and completely liberating feeling that you have complete control over your ability to make your living, which is so much cooler. It's honestly the closest that we're going to get to independent self-employment, you know, without a much more cohesive culture of self-ownership in this country. And the fact that there are people who are opposed to it based on like moralistic grounds when they're supposed to be socialists is really weird to me. I have no idea how you could justify that in your head, you know?
So I don't know if you've seen this, but the new, like in the past couple of days, the new thing that the tankies are all really upset about is that I am making the left toxic because I'm bringing horny men into it. Have you seen this?
No, I thought they were mad at you because you did 9/11.
Well, I mean, yes, I did 9/11, but they're mad about, I don't think they're as mad about that. I think they think that's pretty based. I think the reason that they're mad at me is because that's what they like, right? The new thing is they found a creepy comment that some lady left, not realizing that she was like joking too much over the line. And they screenshot it and are like, spreading it around everywhere, and they're like, look at this man, which like, first of all, it's not even a man, but they're like, look at this creepy man, this is what Merrick is filling the left with. Me being a sex worker, I single-handedly am like destroying
that's a little bit
communism.
Sexist, isn't it? Hey, fuck this woman, look at all the creepy men she's bringing in, don't blame the men, look at this woman, look at this harlot. That's a very interesting line of thought to me, you know? But they do this shit.
The misogyny, guys, don't we love some woke misogyny? That's literally all this is that they're like, oh yeah, I care so much about these marginalized groups. Let me shit all over women to make sure that I can tell you guys how much I care about these groups. No, dude, you're just doing woke misogyny. It's not cute. It's not cute. It's not funny. It's not cool. It's just pretty bad.
All the time, by the way. And it's funny because if you actually look at these tanky circles, these people are utter fucking degenerates. They are hateful, disgusting, vindictive people. I've seen what they've done with you, by the way. I really do sympathize because I have a community large enough that I can repel all of it for the most part. It's just an annoyance. But there was a time. Do you mind if I just run off the top of my head what I remember? Just what I remember. And I don't have a great memory.
Yeah, I can fill in the blanks because I've had many controversies. So yeah,
please,
go ahead.
Please correct me when I'm done because I
controversy speed run. Yeah.
Okay, so I remember at one point you took a picture of a dog. So then people said you were fucking that dog. So that was one. Yeah, just so that happened. And then there was something about you doing a shooting, that you did a shooting. Not just 9/11, but there was a shooting as well. And they were like photoshopping YouTube video titles and logs to frame you for it, to the point where there were actually people unironically quote tweeting it as though they had found you, the perpetrator of that shooting. That happened, right? I'm not misremembering?
So I was actually deactivated. They did that to me after they pushed me offline because I mentioned the German-Soviet Axis talks.
Oh, they got so mad with that one. Dude,
yeah.
I didn't know those existed until you mentioned them. Because anytime people talk about the relationship between Stalin and Nazi Germany, I think, the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, which is what everyone immediately goes to. But the Soviet Axis talks are legit like Stalin was just willing to be a part of the Axis. And the only reason Hitler didn't accept is because Stalin was greedy and wanted like Bulgaria or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is Hitler we're talking about, so they were not able to come to an agreement over spheres of influence. And the reason that people got so mad at me, well, there were a lot of
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Stalin wanted to be a part of the Axis powers, but I think he was very forgiving of Nazi Germany because they allowed Stalin to be able to scoop up lots of Eastern Europe, but they were fighting over, the Americans, right? They were fighting over spheres of influence. And ultimately, Hitler didn't want it to be like a full-time thing. Stalin was happy with the pact, with the Ribbentrop Pact, because he said like communism's two greatest enemies, capitalism and fascism, were fighting each other. So if they fight themselves to fight to the death, and they can be both weakened, and then we'll finally reach global communism or whatever. He thought that would happen, so he was perfectly fine with being like super non-aggression to the Nazis and allowing them to just do whatever, because he was able to scoop up lots of Eastern Europe, and they were just fighting. That's just true. He enabled lots of the horrible things the Nazi Germany did in Eastern Europe, especially the big concentration camps. I think you know the names. But no, yeah, I mean, I think Stalin was a pretty bad dude, and he ran around with bad boys. Personally, I think Vosh, even if you think he sucks and he's a doo-doo head, I think he's not as bad as someone who allied with the Nazis, because he could scoop up more Eastern European countries.
Reasons people got mad at me. The people who weren't denying it, because a bunch of people were denying it, they were like, you just made that up, you just pulled that out of nowhere. And I was like, it's really sourced. I found a New York Times article from like 1934 about it. Like, I found the transcripts, they're online. You can literally read the entire transcripts. So it really happened. And the people who weren't denying it were like really, really mad at me because they thought I was like making some sort of moral judgment. And they pointed out that like the reason that Stalin even considered that was because he didn't think he was going to be able to work with the Allies, which like, okay, I didn't really care one way or the other. I was just, someone asked a question and I thought they were being serious. So I answered, and that was the answer to the question. But
by the way, they'd definitely be that charitable to anyone else, by the way. Oh no, the reason why Stalin was actually collaborating with the Nazis and also invaded Poland with them and also split territory with them and also negotiated to try to join the Axis, he was, actually, he was trying to buy time. It's like, it's incredible, you know? Very, very cult of personality driven. Yeah, it was a prank, bro. Yeah, there's camera. You didn't see the cameras at the German-Soviet Axis talks? The guys behind the potted plants? Oh man, you goobers.
Well, so I wasn't making like a judgment call on it then, or trying to add a bunch of context to it then. It was just, I was just answering a question, and I'm certainly not trying to talk like I'm an expert on it now. I just, this is something that happened, right. And I guess just me even admitting or just even saying that was like, it was too much. It was like a couple of days before Christmas, and it was the first time that when I was getting dogpiled by hundreds of people, it was getting increasingly more and more violent. So I just logged off. I was like, you know what? It's Christmas. Like, I don't need to deal with this. So I just deactivated my account for a little bit, and then I guess to fuck with me, they decided that someone went to my YouTube and they pulled a screenshot of a video that I had privated the night before, and they photoshopped it to say why I did the Nashville bombing, like the day after or the day of the Nashville bombing. Yeah, so they photoshopped it to say that I did it, and I didn't actually know that this had happened until strangers started to contact me on my other social media, and they were like, did you do this? Like, did you do this bombing? Like, who are you? People who aren't political, people who are not leftists, people who don't know me were like hitting me up on Instagram. They were finding my Facebook, and they were just like, who are you? I saw that you did.
Well, I didn't know. Wow. I didn't know that it got that bad. I knew people were like talking about it. I didn't know it went all the way to people were starting to hunt down Merrick and ask her if she did the shooting. Really? This is why misinformation is so incredibly deadly, even if you know it's a meme. Can you imagine if someone tried to literally hunt her down because they thought she was the shooter, or she got swatted? Can you imagine? Oh my gosh.
Did this? Why did you do this? And I was like, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
Yeah, and the kind of reminds me of how the alt-right treats people online too. With the absolute like not caring at all what's true or not true, just throwing whatever allegations they can at the wall to see what sticks. Harassment, bullying, you complete divorce from any sort of human decency.
Well, I'm not a person to these people. I'm just a meme, and so being cruel to me is fine because I've been like really dehumanized. Like, I am just a meme, and it's almost like a virtue signal to talk about like how much you hate me and to like shit talk me. It like lets people know what your values are, I guess, for a lot of these people.
They're gonna hate you for coming on here too, to be fair.
Oh, I know, but I mean, one of the big reasons why these people hate me anyway is because I said that I didn't think that you were like a clan member. So, like, I mean, they already know that I don't hate you, and I don't.
Vosh is a clan member? Whew, I'm starting to think back on some of those allegations against you. I don't know. Maybe there was more substance to them.
I did see your incredibly racist boomer rant today, where you said that you wanted to exterminate all minorities and that you were a Republican now. But I was giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Wait, I can't tell. Wait, is that a thing they made, or are you just making that up? I can't keep track of all that.
No, I'm just talking about that fucking screenshot that was going around today.
Oh, the one with the Vietnam Lunoi, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, get these Charlie out of my jungle. Like some crazy. Like I'm that Hank Hill's dad from Family Guy. You know what? I'm leaving it at that. Anyway,
yeah, but so they decided that they were gonna frame me for this bombing, and I mean, a lot of people were like, it was just a joke, But I was on a stream with Demon Mama actually, when moments before I found out about it, that I went on Demon Mama's stream, and I guess they found that the account who made it was connected to like some Kiwi Farms 4chan people, or the people that they were communicating with were kind of really sketchy. So I went on to.
Dude, can you imagine? Like, we're a couple of steps removed from Vosh. That's pretty wild, you know? And when I say a couple of steps, like one. Merrick's a great friend of the stream, and she's just on Vosh. Sick, epic, and pog. Wait, did you guys see that like fake tweet going around about Vosh today? I was looking at it a little bit earlier. Did you see this? Where people were like, Vosh has gone super racist mode. Did you all see that? You also talked to Zan. I had Vosh. My bad. I had Zan on my stream, so that was wild too. Where he was just like, yeah, I can be on your stream. I was like, what? He didn't even stream. He was just doing his thing. Yeah, that's pretty close right there. You got banned from Twitter for threatening a senator. I do not support any political violence. But yeah, shit Voshites say. This dude tweeted out blatant anti-Asian racism. All right. And apparently they have this Facebook post from Vosh. Wait, does Vosh even use Facebook? Wait, let me see. Does he even use Facebook? I'm actually not. I didn't even. Oh, he does. Very rarely. He does, but very rarely, yeah. I had no clue. March 20th, 21st, yesterday. Yeah, rarely. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't even know he was on Facebook. Quite a meme right there. Okay. BS, like, I really do not fucking care that basic. Oh, we're not gonna try and say that word. We're gonna skip over that word right there. Bitch has to say, I fucking hate her and I can't stand her fucking me sucky GI voice. She's wrong. She's wrong like she is on fucking everything. Her views are skewed by her family and her country's oppressive government. The one thing she ever did is to challenge Vietnamese society was fuck a total fucking simp like non-compete. Are they dating or anything? He talked about this. His media manager uses not him. Oh, okay. Oh, his editor uses Facebook. Yeah, okay. Because I was about to say, like, I don't remember Vosh talking about his Facebook once, like, ever. I remember, like, back, especially before I started streaming myself, and in the early days of streaming, I watched Vosh like a whole lot. I watched almost every one of his streams. Now I can't catch a lot of streams anymore. You know, I'm busy doing this. But yeah, this wait, are they not dating or anything? Isn't like Luna and non-compete, aren't they just like friends or something? Oh, that's because Vosh has been going back and forth with Luna. Yeah, they've been like having a little spat, but it's not been anything crazy. Ugh. The one redeemable feature about her is that if she lost the glasses, she'd look like Bobby Hale's Cambodian friend. Holy shit. Grade A fat material. Okay. So yeah, they're saying that this is a real Facebook post. I don't believe this for a second. This just, I mean, this is, even if you dislike Vosh, I don't know if you can sit here and honestly believe that he said something like that. It's like really interesting. But okay. Has he, I mean, even if you believe that he's like said racist things, right? Where for one, I know he said the N-word twice on stream. He did like soft A once when he was trying to refer to what someone else would say. And then he said the N-word again, where it's like, I'm not afraid of saying the N, and then he said the N-word. Do you really think that those situations lead you to think that this person would have this sort of like racist spat on Facebook? Really? Like I would think this about like some people, maybe, but they would have had to say things like this before. Vosh has never said anything even approximating this before. So to think that this is like something that he would normally say is just kind of really weird. I don't know. Connie or Con Jr.? I don't know what you're talking about. Honestly, I don't watch. Is that like a King of the Hill thing? And then I don't know. Shit Vosh, I'd say, seems to be a little weird. They make me uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude, he just follows Vosh around and Vosh's fans around, and then like tries to post them being cringe or something. And he's like, it's not fake. And then this person showed that it's not a Photoshop, but no one's saying that it was Photoshopped. That's Bobby's girlfriend? Okay, well, I mean, that's cool. This is weird. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know, dude. Man, I wish one day we get big enough where people start making up lies about us. That'd be so cool. Only if, brother. I don't know. It seemed like Luna reached out to Vosh and asked him if it was fake, and then he said no, and she was like, okay. VDS is very real. It seems like it. When do we get SDS, Shark Derangement Syndrome? I can't wait till I can turn on the stream and be like, hey guys, internment camp, work camps in Stalin's USSR were bad. And then people are like, Shark 300's racist rant, and then it's a tweet of me, and then it's me saying like the N-word, and then they try and cancel me or something. Oh no, Shark said the N-word. No. You know, the thing is, if the N-word comes out on stream, I can't be canceled over it. You know? That's what I call black privilege. You know what I always wanted to do? Wait, I'm going to try this out. I'm going to try to name search myself. You think anybody's, because I've done this like once in my entire life, right? I just wanted to see if anybody was ever like mentioned me without adding me or anything. Oh. Oh, whoa. What's this? Oh. Oh, this is sick. Oh, wait, what is this? I didn't see this. Oh, what? This is cute. I'm saving this. Yeah, this is already diagnosed with that? No. I'm seeing people call Vosh Limbaugh. Really? He's like Limbaugh. He's like Limbaugh. I wish, dude. Also, the shooting in Colorado was a Islamic extremist. Are you sure? Something that came out 7 hours ago says the motive is still unclear. Something that came out 31 minutes ago says investigators hunt for a motive. 6 hours ago. No motive has yet been as yet as investigators name victims. Two hours ago, officials have offered no details on suspect's motive. 6 hours ago, the motive of the accused gunman remains unclear. Okay. I saw Charlie Kirk tweet it. Really? Boy, do we love Charlie Kirk. Ooh, he's doing the racism again. Ooh, baby, he's doing the racism again. Ooh, no, no. Ooh, no, no, no. If you look like this, DM me immediately. Wait, I gotta put that on my Tinder profile. I gotta put a picture of Mewtwo and be like, if you built like Mewtwo, DM me immediately. DM me immediately. Oh, did he? What? By that logic, I get to say every white shooter is conservative. I'm Christian. My name is Christian. Hello. How are you? Hi, how are you? That's true. Just start saying it. Every shooter is a conservative. That's just true. That's a factual statement. For 4 years without Islamic terrorism on American soil under Donald Trump, and less than 100 days into Joe Biden's, 10 people in Boulder are dead at the hands of a purported ISIS sympathizer. What? What? ISIS? When did he get this? Where did he get this information? Where do you get this information? Where did you learn this from? What's happening? Do you just, man, I wish I was a conservative, dude. I could just say whatever I want. Man, when I say things that are wrong, people write me soliloquies in my comment section. When Charlie Kirk says things that are wrong, everyone nods their head and sucks the cum out of his balls, dude. Like, what's happening? Just BNL and ML is actually kind of true. I just need to be a Marxist-Leninist. I can say whatever I want. Dude, I want to say whatever. Man, I hate politics now. Doesn't mean the shooter hasn't latched onto Islamic extremism. Okay. Thank you for the insight. I appreciate it. Okay. What was a CNN article? Where? Above what? Oh my gosh. Hammer and Sickle probably calling the shooter. So, oh man. Prove that negative, dude. Bet you can't. Oh no. Anything but this. Proving negatives. Anything but this. What is this? Here's what we know about the Boulder shooting. Motive is said once here, and it said police chief did not disclose a possible motive. Thank you. I appreciate it. Brother says he was paranoid. He had high school bullies. Bullet. People chose to mess with him because of his temper. Because of all how he acted to things and like that. So yeah, he was very alone. He became really paranoid in 2014. He's always suspected someone was behind him. Someone was chasing him. Someone's chasing me. Someone is investigating me. Come on, man. There's nothing. He was just closing into himself. Okay. Can you please tell me what I'm supposed to look at in this article? Hey, what's up, Pitch? How's it going? What it doing? Okay. I mean, thank you for the article. I appreciate it. Super cool, super epic, super pog. Super pog, actually. Not even just regular pog, super pog. Drink water? Oh, here we go. All right, it's slurp time. Hey. I'm dying. I'm literally dying. Death is coming for me. I'm dying, guys. This is the last stream. This was supposed to be the comeback stream. This is the goodbye stream is what this is. But yeah, no, I have no clue what I was supposed to look at. There. But you know what? I appreciate you sending it to me. It was definitely a ride. It was a hoot and a holler, if I say so myself. Okay. And with that being said, we do have more articles to cover. What time is it? It's 12. My goodness. It is so late. It is so late. Hey, let's look at this for a second, all right? Hey, do you guys remember Skype? Anybody remember Skype? You guys remember when, you know, you'd be hanging out with your buddies, you'd be hanging out with your online friendos, and you come home from school and you do and before you do any homework, you throw your backpack down, you say hey to your mom, you pet the dog, and then you get in your gaming chair, right? You go gaming, or you pick up your laptop and then you start tippity typing on it, and you're like, hey, what's up, dudes? And it's your internet friend group, and it was on Skype, all right? You guys started Skyping and you were having fun, and it was like 2015 or 14, something like that. Congratulations. Welcome back to the past. Old Skype call noise. Dude, the old Skype call. Wait a second. Here, I got you. You guys ready to have some flashbacks? I got you. You're welcome for the awoken memories. You're welcome. Anyways, Skype's gone now. Nobody wants to be on Skype. Nobody wants to be around on Skype. So instead of making Skype better, they decided that Microsoft may buy Discord. Dude, what are you saying? How he was paranoid and didn't receive mental health and bullied for being Muslim? What if that radicalized him? What are you talking about? Dude, I'm sorry. Listen, Narus, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. All right, brother. All right, I don't give a shit about the web that you would like to weave about this guy possibly being a Muslim extremist. I do not care about what you have to say. With peace and love, brother. I do not care. Please save this for Poll or your friends in your Discord, in your like friend group Discord. All right. I'm sorry. I just do not care. You're not. Do you live in Colorado? Are you a detective? Are you an investigator on this case in Colorado right now? Is that what you're doing? And you're just like throwing me some narratives that you're thinking with your boys in the precinct. If you are not that right now, all right, I do not care. I'm sorry. I have family in Colorado. That did not fit the prerequisite of what I said. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. I do not care about what possibly happened. I just read the articles. We read through the article. You have no source for anything that you're saying. All right. Just trust me. I'm not going to trust you on this. All right. Until we get anything from the people actually on the ground investigating this case, I do not care about anybody's purported motive for what happened in Colorado. I do not care. It means less than nothing to me. Actually, because things that mean nothing to me don't do damage. When I hear people pretending that they can spin weaves about what happened in the narrative, it does physical damage. Every time you type, well, I think the motive was, well, I think he did, well, for my research, well, what I read on poll, like, I don't care. It actually does physical damage. I'm taking tick damage every time you say it. All right? I'm sorry. Anyways. Microsoft is in talks to buy Discord for more than $10 billion. Microsoft is in talks to buy Discord. Discord has been talking to potential buyers, and software giant Microsoft is in the running, but no real deal is imminent, said people who asked to remain anonymous because the discussions are still private. Discord is more likely to go public than sell itself, one person said. Do I delete my own messages? You can't, and you're getting banned. I hope you know that. So it looks like, okay, so listen, all right, this is a really big thing. If Microsoft buys Discord, all right, we're going to get a freaking Skype Discord, we're going to get a Skype Discord like crossover, all right, and it's not going to be good. Discord will get fucked like Twitch did. Discord's going to get fucked, dudes, all right? I'm just reading this article so you can prepare yourselves for when Microsoft buys it, and then you have to connect your Xbox account to your Discord account, and then and then all of your friends start playing the Halo Master Chief Collection through their Discord or whatever. Okay, you have to pay like $14.99 a month to get access to Discord, and also you're forced to play Master Chief. Yeah, you're forced to do it. Skype replaced? No. Anything, dude, it's gonna be like the Google Plus type thing. It's gonna be like when Google bought YouTube, and they try and like shoehorn in like Google Plus and everything. I don't like this at all. Privacy was already fucked. Now Windows will come for Discord pre-install. Yeah, it's not good. I'm sorry. Microsoft bought GitHub, and they fucked it too, and they haven't fucked it up too bad yet, though. Yet is what you're saying. I don't trust Microsoft. But the thing is, Microsoft is a massive company, all right? Microsoft, I don't like monopolies. Microsoft and Facebook and these sorts of companies are getting so big. They are massive. Microsoft tried to buy TikTok last year, and now is in talks to get Pinterest. So now, like Xbox, like Microsoft, lots of consumer products are owned by Microsoft or like subsidiary companies. Pinterest, TikTok, all of these things could be owned by Microsoft. Discord, like, oh my gosh, like the idea that we live in a free market is just, it's just not true. It's just fake. With how many companies own each other? Like, if I remember this correctly, Sony owns a massive portion of the music and entertainment industry, because Sony owns Columbia Records, which has like Pink Floyd and other massive artists. I think Beyonce too. Like Sony owns that. Like a lot of the music that you listen to from like the early aughts and back can be owned just specifically by Sony. That is mind-blowing to me, that so much of our society is owned. Well, so much of our society is like creations and in art and things that we use on a day-to-day basis. You just can't get away from these people. What, you're like, oh, I'm gonna stop using this, and then you use another platform, use another program, and then it's owned by the same exact company. The money's going to the same place at the end of the day. Like, what are you gonna do? The answer is nothing. These places really need to be broken up. Discord has reached out to Microsoft to gauge interest, and Microsoft Xbox chief Phil Spencer has been talking to the company, according to one person. VentureBeat reported early on Monday that Discord was in talks to sell itself. The company has raised $100 million at a $7 billion valuation last year, Pitchfork said. Discord has also held discussions with Epic Games. Oh my gosh. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the Discord Fortnite crossover? Discord Fortnite integration goes to 100%, and Amazon. Dude, these companies are so big. They have to be broken up. I apologize I didn't have all the facts. That's fine, but like, I mean, that's perfectly fine, okay? Okay, buddy? We all make mistakes. It's okay. All right, I love you, okay? Moi. It's just so bad to me. Like, we can't, it's just not good to be hypothesizing on these sorts of things at the moment from information that we just do not have. It just makes society worse, all right? And we already live in a society. We don't want to make it worse. If Discords get bought, what will happen to the peeps? They'll all get sucked into the negative dimension, okay? And will all be used as fuel to fuel the turbines of Microsoft buildings. It's really that cool. The Microsoft headquarter buildings is really sad. They're gonna use our souls as energy. Martin Chavez on how to regulate big tech like banks. Damn, that shit's crazy. I'd love to read this article, but it's behind a massive paywall. Wait a second. Can we fix this? Hey, we did it. We did it. I fixed it. What I did just now was buy a subscription to The Economist. I just bought a subscription to The Economist real quick. And that's what I did. List of complaints against the leading web platforms runs long, from the privilege of their own products and operating both sides of the advertising exchange to ignoring the problems that result from their activities. Applying conventional rules like antitrust law is difficult since it's hard to show consumer harm when the service is free. But there is another way to regulate big tech. Treat the companies like big banks. The American banking industry learned much from the financial crisis of 2008 and the regulatory crackdown and the collapse of return on equity as banks had to build up reserves of capital and liquidity under the new Dodd-Frank regulations. Today, banks lend clients to make markets for no. Oh no, my subscription ran out. Oh no, we have to buy it again. That sucks. Who could have seen this coming? Who could have seen this coming? Oh no. What has happened? Here, 1 second. Like Glass-Steagall? Yeah. Like Glass-Steagall. Why Glass-Steagall? More like why Peepo. Am I right, boys? There we go. Replenish it. We must replenish the reserves. Anyways, yes, everything I'm doing is in complete legality. No, I am not doing anything that is uncouth to the news industry. I would never do something like that. Anyways, today big tech is in disrepute, not unlike banks after the Wall Street crash of 1929 and the situation in 2008. In both cases, regulators marched in. The 1933 and 1934 Securities Exchange laws require that investors receive financial information and prohibited deceit, misinformation, and other fraud. It curbed the worst excesses. Since then, Caveat Emperor has given way to the best interest rule, which requires that broker deals place retail customers' interests first and creates an obligation to disclose. Wait, what's this word? Oh no, help me. What's this word? Delineance? I have never actually. Copy, paste. Dude, I learned so many new words.
Diligence.
Oh, wait, I've never seen the word diligence written before in my entire life. Dude, I have never in my, has that happened to you guys before? Has that happened to you guys before where you just look at a word and you're like, what the fuck is that? It's like iota. Like, oh no. Wait, how do you spell iota? Iota. It's like iota. I've seen this word written in my life once, okay? Like, I know what the word iota is, but it's like one of those words that you never see written.
Iota.
Like, wow. Sometimes I'm like, why do they spell it that way? And then you realize it's the correct spelling, and then you realize English was a lie all along. Lawmakers and regulators should apply that ethos by imposing similar obligations on the tech giants. The state could require the companies to create and manage meaningful information barriers. For banks, this means separating mergers and acquisitions departments from the trading business, or the trading business from prime brokerage. For tech platforms, those barriers could limit the interactions between the logistics business and the production and the product business, or an app store and a hardware business, or an ad exchange operator and the advertiser and publisher facing units. Cross-applying the spirit of banking regulations into web platforms, lawmakers should ask, does the content served up the retail user meet appropriate standards for truthfulness and accuracy? Does the digital business establish and enforce a code of conduct which structures and practices where the customer comes first? Has the business organized crime in the customer? Okay, this article's cool. I think you guys should go. I think you guys should go read this article. Man, it's a super cool article, and you can get it by buying a subscription to The Economist, just like I did. You had to do that with Placebo for so long. Do Placebo. You should definitely go buy a subscription to The Economist, young brothers. Definitely. Just like I did. How much? I don't know. My banker deals with that. No clue. I just called him up real quick and I asked him to do it for me. He watches the stream, so he saw that I needed it, so he just did it real quick for me. Cool guy. Cool guy. Take it off your taxes, dude. Honestly, I've been thinking about writing off some like things that I buy for the stream on taxes. Just writing it off. Wait, do you think I can do that with the camera? It's for work? You think I could do that? Because I bought this camera. You think we could do that? Maybe. We'll end up like Donald Trump, where I'm gonna be like, ooh, I got a haircut. I got a haircut for it was work related. Yeah, I need a haircut for my streaming career. Business doesn't have to be profitable. I'll profit these nuts, loser. Wait, what's this? How to solve the social dilemma? Wait, what is this? Bro, why you send me stuff like this?
The Social Dilemma is a 2020 Netflix documentary about how a bunch of 20 to 35-year-old white guys in Silicon Valley write algorithms that control the lives of billions of people.
Have 50 designers, 20 to 35-year-old white guys in California, made decisions that would have an impact on 2 billion people.
Made by a bunch of 20 to 35-year-old white guys in Silicon Valley. The film is doing a reasonably good job explaining in lay terms there's a problem with the big tech and it doesn't have a name.
Like there's a problem happening in the tech industry and it doesn't have a name, and it has to do with one source, like one...
I can't trust someone who talks like that. That's tech speak. It's English, but it's tech speak English. It's letting you know.
It features genius minds of Jaron Lanier, Chamath Palihapitiya, or Marco Rubio? Wait, what is Marco Rubio doing here?
We are a nation of people that no longer speak to each other.
We are a nation of people who have stopped being friends with people because of who they voted for in the last election. We are a nation of people who have isolated ourselves to only watch channels that tell us that we're right.
Damn, that's a good speech. That got me fired up. But I got a better one.
Dude, Marco Rubio is so creepy. Look, I'm sorry, look at him.
Damn, that's a good speech. That got me fired up. But I got a better one.
And let's dispel once and for all with this fiction that Barack Obama doesn't know what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. Let's dispel with...
Marco Rubio comes off as like the, he's like the 18-year-old debate club president. You know what I'm saying? This guy never, he peaked in high school, you know? He seemed like one of those dudes. And it's just been like a slow decline for him since then.
With this fiction that Barack Obama doesn't know what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. This notion that Barack Obama doesn't know what he's doing is just not true.
There it is.
He knows exactly
there it is,
what
the memorized 25-second speech.
The social dilemma describes a problem of biased algorithms manipulating users and entire masses of people, slightly nudging their behavior that benefit whoever is paying for ads on social media platforms, advertisers, campaigners, malicious groups, or foreign interference. It has led to the polarization of the society, fake news, manipulation, masturbation.
Hey, it's the guy. Hey, it's him. Hey, we love that guy. It's Natoli. It is Natoli. He believes every conspiracy out there. He has who's this? Who's this? This is the rapper. He's the world's greatest conspiracy rapper. Nutella. No, we made a video on him. Do you guys not see that video? He's the Joker, baby. He's the Joker rapper. You've seen the Joker rapper. Here, wait. We just put out a video on him like a month ago. Yeah, here he is. YouTube's biggest QAnon rapper. Yeah, this is the guy, Nick Natoli. This is the guy. This is the dude. This is the dude. So yeah. Super cool. But yeah, and he where was the, yeah, here it is, where he was like, yeah, this is him. This is the dude. Yeah, this guy. Where he was like, I believe every conspiracy that you'll tell me.
Surveillance, violence, censorship, and any other naughty word you can pull from a dystopian fantasy novel. The documentary has shown a major success, and its producer appeared on the Joe Rogan podcast discussing the issue at more length. And you know, you made it once you appear on JRE.
The words QAnon rapper hurt me. Hey, listen. Not saying QAnon rapper hurts his wallet because he's getting bans, okay?
The Social Dilemma was seen by 38 million households in the first 28 days on Netflix, which I think is broken records.
If you're thinking, though you've been making videos on these exact issues for years, it sounds like you're gonna complain right now. Well, I'm just salty I wasn't invited. Joe, what the fuck? On the surface, this may sound all great. People are finally becoming aware centralized tech is a problem that needs to be dealt with. This could lead to re-decentralization of the internet and free and open source software finally replacing corporate dinosaurs. Except, that's not the conclusion of the documentary. Social Dilemma criticizes centralized and proprietary social media platforms, but the film has no mentions of free and open source software. It doesn't mention a single individual open source alternative. And why is this an issue? Because open sourcing centralized technology would eliminate the unfair positions of the big tech corporations and invite more competition from free software developers that actually care about user rights and privacy. The documentary correctly identifies that all of the big tech platforms are slaves to their own business model. They are publicly traded corporations, which means they have shareholders, and shareholders care only about one thing: quarterly earnings. In case you missed it,
it's just a business model. A business model, shareholder value, shareholder pressure, quarter over quarter.
So tech platforms will do anything to increase those earnings, even if it has negative side effects on the broader society. They don't have to change anything about their business model. Thus, the film argues we need regulation to put an end to it. And all the interviewees seem to unilaterally agree with this narrative.
And that is why I think we need regulation. We have a lot of laws that make sure they don't do the wrong thing.
The law runs way behind on these things.
And they should be outlawed.
But this isn't the root cause of the problem. It's just part of the problem. The true root cause of this reality is that publicly traded corporations are only facing competition from other publicly traded corporations. They're effectively acting as monopolies, duopolies, or de facto oligopolies. Introducing regulation the film proposes, such as tax and data collection, would increase the cost of running business for small developers, while large corporations would overcome the extra costs. This burden would only eliminate competition and further consolidate the market already dominated by the big tech. The real solution has to revolve around introducing competition to the entire business model of a publicly traded corporation. It has to be a model that is absent of the shareholder value incentive and a legal monopoly on software. There's only one model that fits both of these criteria: free and open source software. The business model of free and open source developers is based on donations from users, software contributions from the
okay, so wait, what is he? Does he have an alternative? The hated one. Twitter, BitChute, Reddit. What the fuck? Minds? Mines. Tip? Dude, what is this place? What is this? What's happening here? It's a privacy oriented channel. All right. If you say so. Seems whack. It does seem whack. Maureen, what is this? Bitcoin? What's happening? Oh no. Oh no, he's a Bitcoin bro. It seems yeah, he seemed like a Bitcoin bro. Bitcoin Deuterino. Has some good points nonetheless. I mean, yeah, he has some good points. He's like, oh, we have to get open source software. Wait, brother. Free open source software controlled by the community? Buddy, I got an ideology to sell you.
The community, or generating revenue from hardware sales and renting. The reason publicly traded corporations don't have to worry about competing with free and open source software is because the current legal framework is favoring centralized corporations and proprietary software. Open source developers are inherently placed in an unfair position, as public corporations can use source code from free software, but free software is not allowed to use proprietary source code. Copyrighted platforms create ecosystems where they unfairly favor their own products and prevent users from opting into free and open
draws antitrust scrutiny
source alternatives. To undermine the growth
Facebook
of open source movement, tech corporations issue licenses to prioritize each other's proprietary platforms and eliminate any potential expansion of free and open source software. And in a covert tactic, large corporations strategically drag smaller businesses through expensive lawsuits and legal proceedings that, even if they lose, at least cause existential financial damage to smaller businesses. The most logical solution to level the playing field is to remove proprietary protections for all front-end software, including end-user applications, software development kits, and application programming interfaces. By making all software licenses open source, developers will be able to meet user demands where tech corporations fail to do so. These alternative apps will be able to exist without the fear of legal punishment. Users will not be confined to the narrow ecosystems of proprietary software and copyrighted platforms. The social dilemma, despite receiving
that's a pretty radical take. Honestly, that's a really radical take. Yeah, the whole copyright thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to be, the more I think about it, I'm like feeling a little anti-copyright pilled, you know what I'm saying? It's starting to get really uncomfortable how large corporations use copyright. I don't know.
This may look,
but that is a very radical take to be like, oh yeah, we're canceling all copyright for all front end software, like user apps and things like that. Like, wow, that's really big. That's a really hard fight. That's an extremely hard fight. Basically written into law by the Walt Disney Company. Oh my gosh, Walt Disney. That fucking mouse has got his hands, his filthy paws all over everything. Who could have seen this coming? Me. I saw it coming because I'm the world's smartest boy. Wait, are you guys talking about mining crypto? I heard that mining crypto these days is a waste of time and it's cringe, and you should just be I don't know, better. Mints crypto? Oh my gosh, I like to dice crypto more than mints. I have conservative cringe if you want. Oh my gosh, maybe here. All right, did we finish talking about Microsoft buying Discord? Did everybody get their fill of that? Are those the memes that we went through? Here, let's talk about John Cornyn real quick. Because this is some conservative cringe, and then we can lead it into more conservative cringe, okay? Let's talk about John Cornyn real quick. You guys know who John Cornyn is? Have you heard about this guy before? Okay. Which one is he? He's the senior senator from Texas. Lots of people say the conservatives don't care about migrants at the border. All right. After the demonization in the Trump administration, specifically around people coming over the border being, rapists and thieves. Some, I assume, are good people. To the every once in a while, there's a very convenient migrant caravan bringing looters and thieves into the country to destroy our way of life from the inside out. It's just lots of the stuff. Some people don't want to let this go. Okay. Some people, when Joe Biden came in, they were very worried. They were scared. Okay. About the way that we were going to be treating our border. But John Cornyn, all right, has a very specific fear, which is that Joe Biden is going to start treating humans like humans. He posited a question. Why do we keep treating people like people? This is unironically what the man asks. So, whoa, chill, Root. Oh my gosh, chill out. He blamed the insurrection on the Capitol on lax scrutiny and called then President Trump's second impeachment awfully vindictive and completely unnecessary and ill-advised, and doesn't believe that there was systemic racism So John Cornyn has a big history of being just a massive piece of shit. And let's go over the couple of tweets that he put out the other day. Bill Clinton ran for re-election on a platform that said, "We cannot tolerate illegal immigrants and we must stop it." Barack Obama once said, "We cannot simply allow people to pour into the United States undetected, undocumented, unchecked." But then President Biden has instead emphasized humane treatment of immigrants regardless of legal status. Now, Let's think for a second, okay? Let's think real quick. Biden has emphasized humane treatment of immigrants regardless of their legal status. Senator, do you think that humans shouldn't be treated humanely if the legal status is something that you don't disagree with? Do you think that we should just start slaughtering illegal immigrants in the country? Why would you tweet something like this? I'm actually really curious. I think that he honestly does not care. He just doesn't. I feel like this is a massive mask off moment where he's like, we're treating them just like humans. Can you imagine that? Instead of sending ICE in to go beat the shit out of people who may or may not be illegal immigrants, who may have questions about their legal status. Instead of going over these meaningless crimes of people trying to feed their family, we actually treat them with humanity. Oh, the humanity, treating people with humanity. Like, what are you talking about it? What are you talking about? What do you mean? I don't understand how this person actually is sitting here and is like, oh yeah, humans, if their status is wrong, they don't deserve to be treated like people. They just don't care. Nice cut, looking fresh, my guy. Hey, thanks, War Machine. I just got it earlier today. I think it looks pretty good. I like the way this cut looks. I like your cut. I like my cut. G. I forgot. I don't know. I got the haircut and then I fixed my hair after I got home, and I was like, whoa. I actually kind of look a little bit. I look a little bit attractive. You know. I was like, holy shit, dude. I mean, I'd fuck me. Damn. Nice fade. Thank you. We've been working on it, okay? Caught a fade? Oh no. Please no. Please no. But lots of people, I remember lots of people, okay, when they when all of these laws came down, like the child separation policy and the treatment at the border. Sorry, I really had to yawn. And the treatment at the border that lots of migrants were getting, lots of people were left asking why, you know? What's going on? Why? Why are migrants being treated like this? Why do we do this? Why are they so cruel? Honestly, what's with the cruelty? Like, you can be really hard on immigration or whatever and not letting people into the country, but the sheer cruelty that humans were being subjected to for just trying to come into the country was something lots of people did not understand, right? Because they hate brown people. They do hate brown people. Like the forced hysterectomies using Google Translate to get women to sign off their like getting their uteruses removed when they don't speak English. And instead of having someone who actually speaks English to read through the documents that they're signing, they just told them to make sure that they sign it, and then told them did English to Spanish reading Google Translate, putting chemicals in the cages that they keep them in indefinitely, leading to like bleeding from their lungs, right? The child separation policy, where hundreds of children were separated almost indefinitely from their parents, never to see them again, and tens of children died per year in captivity at the border. People were wondering, what's with all this cruelty? And they think that it wasn't supposed to be that way. That's not true. The cruelty is the point. They hate these people. The cruelty is the point. When they were devising these sorts of policies, they wanted them to be as harsh and as cruel and as inhumane as possible without literally turning them into actual death camps. They wanted to get as close to death camps as possible without leading to a literal freaking Dallas Birkenau 2. They didn't want it to be that, because then they'd have to deal with the whole Supreme Court thing and the UN coming in, and that was like a big problem. So instead of that, they just tiptoe as close as possible, allowing things like gang rape in ICE facilities and letting that just go by. And instead of getting those people accurate representation in our legal system, they deport them before they can say anything. Deporting children alone, unaccompanied, in the middle of night, so we can't get a head count on what they're doing or where they're going. The cruelty is the point. The death is the point. The torture and the inhumanity is the point, because they think they don't deserve it. You try and get to the country, that is a fate. You better be prepared for a fate, maybe even worse than death if you get caught. That's what they want. That's what they like. Okay, and Cornyn is taken aback. He's shocked at a president even taking a verbal departure, even if Biden didn't even make any substantive movements away from that sort of thinking when it comes to the actual implementation of our border policy. Him just coming out and saying we're going to start treating people humanely is something that is so different from how we treat migrants in this country that Cornyn is actually taken aback. He's shocked. What? We won't torture them at the border anymore? Really? He doesn't know what to do with himself, and he hates it. These people couldn't care less if people are suffering and dying because it's not them and they deserve it. Hey, maybe if you didn't want to get your uterus removed against your will, maybe you shouldn't have come into the country. How about you fix your own country, dipshit? The country that we helped destabilize, the country that we helped destroy. They don't care. They're monsters. And I don't want to say they're just like plain evil, right? But honestly, in this world, they're about as plain evil as you can get. People who actively see suffering happening of other human beings and look and go, man, sucks that you put yourself into that situation. They're getting caught in the trap that we made and watching them suffer and die, and they're perfectly fine with it. They're happy with it. They couldn't. They want more of it, and even talking about making that better for treating people humanely is something that shocks him. They're bad people. And we need to change our immigration policy to reflect values that at the very least our Constitution upholds. Values that, values the value. Nice one. We need to start valuing humanity at the border. These people are coming up from war-torn countries that we helped destabilize in Central and South America. Looking for a better world, looking to just feed their family. That's basically it. When undocumented immigrants come over the border, they have a lower crime rate than natural born citizens. You know why? Because they're not here to commit crime. They're here to make their lives better. And these people can't even handle that. The facts, they don't care about the facts. They could be doing whatever. They want to see them suffer and die because you break the rules. You come into our country, they think they're like these filthy brown people crawling up from the border. Tucker Carlson said it himself. They make the country, what did he say? Dirtier, dumber, and more divided. He said it himself. He knows exactly what he thinks that they're doing. It doesn't matter how many role model immigrants you show them. It doesn't matter. They want them to suffer because they don't like them. It doesn't matter. Their humanity isn't worth it. They're barely human. Sometimes, honestly, I think that they think they're below human. But thankfully, at the very least, Biden's trying to make a change. Now, is Joe Biden like the savior of immigration policy? Absolutely not. He's not doing a great job at the border. I think personally, he needs to do a lot more. And there's still kids being held in undefensible positions at the border. That's still true. But conservatives coming out and saying, I can't believe they're treating people with humanity, shows that at the very least we're moving in the right direction. Conservatives are less than human. I do not endorse the comments in chat. Kids in cages? Now people are saying, now I saw what you sent, Table Knife. That was like the kids in cages. I don't know if I'd call that kids in cages. I mean, they had like plastic around them to try and stop COVID transmission. And they did have beds. But what I'd want them to do, right? Because people talk about how it's bad there, but what I want them to do is work with non-government organizations. You're gonna defend that? Me? Well, Table. What's the alternative? Because the thing is, I think that we can criticize it, while understanding, while we have record numbers, no borders. Okay. 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 All right then. Here, 1 second. Not locking them up? Wait a second. Okay, wait. Pause the music. Seven-year-old child walks up to the Mexico. Here, one second, Son. 7-year-old child walks up to the Mexican Californian border. No one with them. They walk up to the border. They enter the country, and you're like, "What's up, little brother?" And he's like, "Hola," and then you're just like, salute him, and you let him walk on his way, and you're like, and that's your solution to the child migrant problem, so they can get scooped up by child traffickers. This is the problem. This is the solution. Is that Epic and Pog ballooning the child sex trafficking rings in the country? You can care for them without putting them in these conditions. I think that too. I said that the Biden administration can work with non-government organizations to help house these children, while they're being booked into our system. But they need to be kept somewhere. They're undocumented children, unaccompanied. Children can't even walk alone if they're naturally born citizens on the street. I'm blown away that people think like, oh, Epic, just let the 7-year-old walk on. But you can keep them without locking them in cages. I agree with that as well. People who can't have kids would jump at the chance to have those kids. That's fine. I don't understand this. Anyways. We should have a program to fit them in, at least temporary. I agree with this. I don't know what's happening, dude. Yo, brother.
What the fuck is up, bro?
Not too much. What's up?
I just thought I'd stop by, say hello, talk a little bit with my bro Shark. Since you were on a little bit of a heavy topic when I asked to jump into Discord, so I don't know if I'm interrupting anything.
No, we finished our segment. What's good?
All right, cool. So I just wanted to hear what you had to say. I see you were talking about the Colorado shooting. Interested what men's fashion you want. Just chatting with my chatting with my bro.
Chatting with your bro. Men's fashion. Wait, it's a little bit of a departure. We could touch on that, but my chat, all right, they're disagreeing with me on this point. Okay.
Oh, I can't wait.
Right
I
now,
love yelling at chat.
We have record numbers of undocumented immigrants coming to our border. Okay, we took in almost 10,000 undocumented immigrants at our border, and those are children. That's the undocumented what is it? Unaccompanied minors.
Unaccompanied minors, yeah.
Yeah, minors. It might be someone. People are like, dude, 6-year-old El Salvadorian kid walks up to the border, give him a salute, throw him a Pepsi, and be like, have fun, trooper. Like, what? My mind is blown. For me. Okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait to yell at your chat about this. I have your chat open right here. Hey, who the fuck said that? Because what would you rather? Would you rather like a bunch of kids be wandering around in the desert and fucking die in just like a horrible dehydrated state, or like have like a center where they're at now? What I will say is there are better and worse ways to do that. Of course, look at what Trump did. Like that was probably a bad way to do it. We don't have the facilities built to accommodate that fucking many people.
No, I can listen here. My take, I feel like angers people, but it's a very nuanced take.
Sure.
It's that having kids in these conditions, and even these conditions here that Table Knife sent me, right? I think these conditions are personally unacceptable for children.
Oh,
I think
what? I think they
kind of suck.
No. I haven't heard about. I was supposed to look at this earlier today, but I got sidetracked by so many people. Because the first couple of stories that came out, it was like, this is like the center that they have, and it's like a nice big like socially distanced learning room, and then they had like bunk beds and shit, and it was like not this, whatever the fuck this is. And I was supposed to look into this on stream today, but I didn't get a chance to. Yeah, this is unacceptable. There should be a much better standard for whatever we want to call them, holding centers or whatever. Record number my ass. Table Knife, if you like, if you like disincentivize a bunch of people that are in shitty situations like Trump did from crossing the border, and then Biden comes over and like switches our shit back to the like policies we had before, all those people are then going to come over. And I don't think that it's bad that they want to come over, right? That's fine, right? But it was like literally busting open a dam instead of having a steady trickle. And this is, something that Trump has left for us, because he had this policy where it's keeping people from crossing the border. They don't want to cross the border, or they can't, right? We open that up and everyone comes through at once. Yeah, it is record fucking numbers. If we've had Ellis Island had 10 million immigrants from 1830 through 1892. Holy fuck. Are you saying that there was a place where they like process people and then they just dropped them off in the city? Or was this people? Do you not recognize the difference between Ellis fucking Island and the massive border that we share with Mexico? Also, Shark, correct me if I misheard you. Did you say that 10,000 people came through since Biden took office?
10,000 unaccompanied minors in February alone.
So 10 million from 1830 through 1892, all right, where it was like a center that was specifically made to process a lot of people because they had an immigration policy that was bringing in these people, right? We don't have the facilities built to accompany or to accommodate these people, right? Now, what they should be doing is doing everything within their power to make sure that these fucking tinfoil fucking blanket facilities are being used as like the least amount possible, right? But if you have undocumented children, what do you expect them to do?
I honestly
I honestly want to know.
Yeah, what I was saying is that because one immigration lawyer from the SPLC said that one solution would be the Biden administration working with non-government organizations to help put the kids into things like foster care while they're being processed, right? Mm-hmm. But even then you have to keep people somewhere temporarily while you're moving them.
Yeah, that's the problem. But the thing is, not a great situation that they're in. But like, you have to like set
our facility isn't our what we're doing at the border since Biden has gotten into office isn't built to handle this flow of undocumented migrant unaccompanied children. Yeah. Like, do you think that Biden opened up these facilities because it was a funny meme? Like, it was just he was like, huh, ooh, facility go burr or something. I'm actually shocked. Like, I think like I say, these conditions are unacceptable, but for what we have right now in overflow facilities, for right now, what we were doing was opening up other facilities because we're trying to stick with COVID guidelines to try and keep them socially distanced. We can't even do that anymore because we don't have the facilities anymore to keep them. Look, I mean,
1 second.
I don't know.
Table knife. Love you to death, friend. The peak of Ellis Island's operation, an average of 1,900 people pass through the immigration station every day. Fucking amazing.
Hey, what's up, Shave Dog?
That's great. That's great. But guess what? That place was built to facilitate people going through there and registering with the government. Were they being housed there? And even if they were being housed there, they were expecting that many people.
And also, these aren't unaccompanied children.
Yeah.
These aren't unaccompanied children.
Unaccompanied children where you can't just let them onto the fucking street so they can fucking starve. They're like, look, I live in fucking Texas, and I've been to South Texas, I've been to West Texas.
Dude, my mind is blown. Like the dinner bell for like pedophiles, just letting 6-year-olds just off the street in the middle of Houston.
It's not even just pedophiles. It's also just the terrain and the lack of civilization down there. There's nothing. How do you expect like a bunch of kids to like some of these people aren't. These kids aren't going to family that are just in Texas or just in California or just in like a border state. Sometimes their family is in Missouri. Sometimes their family is in Arkansas or in some other state. Do you expect the children to just fucking walk there? What do you want them to do?
Maybe. I don't know. Give them
so
a
we
pair
can do
of
that in
walking
1900
shoes.
and we can't deal with it right now. We used to have the capability to do that, but Trump destroyed that.
Yeah, Trump turned them all into like torture prisons. I don't know what Biden's supposed to do in like 2 months.
You have to have infrastructure.
We don't have infrastructure to take a lot of these kids in. I don't know, dude. My mind is just blown. Okay.
I don't know. Like, no, look, this is the thing. When you take more than like fucking 30 seconds to look into an issue, right? Where you're not ideologically just like bent on just like, oh, children with tinfoil blankets, bad, right? Which you can criticize that still. Just the fact that
wait, Son, wait, 1 second. 1 second,
yes.
Son. I got a question for you, okay? You live in Texas, right?
Yes.
My family is from New York, all right? So was my teaching wrong all along? And actually, Ellis Island is in Texas? Because we were able to take in so many immigrants in Ellis Island, but we can't do it at the Texas-Mexican border. Is Ellis Island actually in Texas? And Biden's just not using the same sort of immigration mechanisms because he's evil?
What did they do? Like, inform me. What did they do at Ellis Island? Were they just a place where people went and kind of like registered with the U.S. and said like, yes, I'm here to apply for citizenship. Here's my name. Here's where I'm going to be staying or whatever. Like, is that what they did there? That's what my impression is. It wasn't like a holding facility for all these immigrants while they found them a place to live, correct?
Ellis Island is actually Schrodinger's Island. Its position changes on the argument. No, but like, listen, I listen, okay? We all care about the children. We all want better for the kids. There's not much of a better option at the moment for what Biden can do. Now, he can do better, and I've posited things that he can do better, but from what we have right now, there's not too much of a difference that you can be like, because at some point, right, you'll get to full capacity of what we can handle. 10,000 children per month is a really big thing to handle. Biden had to call
Especially,
in
like,
FEMA.
it's not just,
like the USS Mercy is in like Texas right now. It's like a humanitarian crisis. I don't know.
I feel really like black pilled on this, because like I'm like, this is one of the things that I keep on talking about, like where I feel like I'm getting like black pilled on the left ever getting anywhere with anything, because you have to be able to criticize things in a reasonable manner, and you have to understand what you're critiquing and why you're critiquing it. And if you can understand the past 4 years of a total dismantling of how we use our southern border, or how our the systems that we created for our southern borders immigration. Look, I'm from Texas. I know a lot of people who cross the border illegally, right? Like I'm in a sanctuary city, right? And and I don't think that you understand the difference between what was going on during even the Obama administration and during Trump's administration, and what is being what they're trying to reinstate back at the border. They didn't. It used to be like catch and release. You know, they weren't sending their children over by themselves. The reason that they're sending children over by themselves is because when Trump was in office, he instituted the family separation stuff, right? And when, you know, if you cross the border with your children, they would separate you from your children. And you know what? Something like 4,000 children haven't been returned back to their families, and probably never will be, because Trump didn't institute any kind of any systems in place.
And like tens of kids died a year in those facilities. I mean, I think
like really quick, I just gotta finish this. So like when we go from like basically like a catch and release where like families were coming over to, oh shit, if I go over there with my kid, then I'm never going to see them again. I'm just going to send my kid and hopefully they can get to their uncle or whatever, right? They do that. And now there was fucking thousands and thousands of fucking kids at the fucking border that couldn't get into the US. And now they can, and so they're going. And all that infrastructure that we had before that would allow us to have the families like go, like if you're going to go to this place, go to this place, right? The families were taking care of their kids. Very few unaccompanied minors, but because there were so few of them, they had places for them. Now we have 10,000 children. Like, I don't know if you understand, but children are less survivable in the middle of fucking the desert than your average adult. They'll die. And it's not great that we, of course, like looking at those pictures, it's not great. Maybe we should be like doing even more for those children at the border, right? Obviously, but they are responding, and it seems like they're responding with an appropriate amount of with resources. They've called in FEMA to bring in trailers so that kids aren't sleeping in fucking tents and with the fucking tinfoil blankets, right? And they're not like all in these fucking like little plastic containers that he was just showing.
Yeah, and that being said, I love Table Knife, okay? He's an absolutely great person. I love Table Knife. I disagree with him on this point. I don't know. I feel like emotions run high when we see kids being treated poorly. We're trying to do the best we can, and I still agree. Biden's doing how kids are being kept under Biden is still unacceptable. I do. Just moving away from the system built on cruelty, like we talked about last segment. The system was built on cruelty. Moving away from that to something that's anywhere near recognizable to what a humane society would be a part of takes more time than, what is it? 3 months, 2 months? Yeah, because he started at the end of January, right?
The problem that I run into with like criticizing Biden. It is very early. We can still like criticize like the government for doing shit, right? Like I don't like the fact that these kids are in tent cities, right? It's not a great thing. Maybe we should be like
more like
criticizing them
cities.
to spur them to further action, right? But just to say that like it's like the exact same thing as Trump is just willfully ignorant of the facts of the case. We do have a crisis at the border right now, right? And it's not good. Crises are usually bad things, and we have to respond to them appropriately. And if we don't respond appropriately, then we criticize. But this is a very, very new thing, and you can only respond. I don't think you guys understand how hard it is to organize people, right? But like our government is kind of all over the place. Who's going to take care of it? Is it going to be the local, the state, or the federal, right? And when we organize these things, who is going to go where? What is going to be allocated to which place? We have to wait days or weeks to find out where the numbers are, right? So like these are all the things that people have to take into consideration.
Also,
I'm
a
not
really
saying that we
important
should-
point
Yeah.
is that Abbott didn't want any disaster aid to go to helping the migrants at the border. Biden asked to use some of the disaster aid Texas had to help house children. Abbott said no because that's the federal government's job, and he didn't want to allow any money from Texas's disaster budget to go to housing any children. So that also made it harder as well. Hey, Juan Wick, thanks so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. Bro, what are you eating?
I'm eating Fritos. These people are making me nervous.
You're getting nervous?
And people giving
Abbott
me
is
anxiety.
a monster? Abbott is definitely a monster. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no, Abbott's the fucking worst goddamn governor in my lifetime. I've lived through 3 governors, I believe. This guy's the fucking worst. He is absolutely fucking brain dead. If you guys have ever heard of Operation Jade Helm, he kowtowed to the most crazy like QAnon level fucking conspiracy theorists and had the Texas State National Guard, whatever, go and monitor the U.S. Army on this like weird top secret fucking training exercise.
Bro, what's
because
wrong
he
with
said
that
that
guy?
because they said that they were going to turn all of the Walmarts and HEBs into FEMA centers and then take over Texas. The U.S. is already in control of Texas. What are you talking about? But because he was scared of, he was either stupid enough to believe that, or he was too scared of like angering his base in that way to say, hey guys, you're kind of acting cringe right now. I'm not going to do that because I already know and was notified months in advance that this was going to happen.
Wait, so why we called Greg Abbott Hot Wheels? Wait, is that what we call him, Hot Wheels?
He's in a wheelchair. He can't
Greg
walk.
Abbott's in a wheelchair?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
What did you? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Well, I didn't know that he was in a wheelchair. I didn't know he was in the chair force. Oh, yeah, damn, he's sitting 24/7. Look at that guy. Okay.
The Biden administration themselves acknowledge that 80% of folks or more who come to the border come because there is a relative, there is someone waiting for that person or that family here in the U.S. So instead of spending millions and millions of dollars on CBP and ICE temporary shelters, makeshift shelters for children and families, we can actually divert those funds to ensuring a quicker, more efficient process through which we can reunite these families with their sponsors. These table knife, you fucking cracked the code. No one else fucking thought of that. No one else thought like, oh, we should just put these kids with a sponsor. Literally nobody else thought of that. But you know what? In order for them to find that sponsor so they can safely hand off the child, they gotta stay somewhere.
Wait, actually, table knife.
They already have a sponsor? How do you
Wait, son. Actually, table knife. Biden thought of exactly what you were thinking of. Millions of dollars have been spent to ensure that these kids have accurate representation. So they have access to lawyers, they have access to phone lines, and they have repealed laws that made it so that customs and border protection, that ICE can no longer arrest their sponsors from coming to get them. And also he sped up the process. He aims to speed up the process at which sponsors can come reach their children. So he's actually thought of that. He has put money towards that. It's happened already. It is happening. People are actually moving out of the facility faster under Biden at the moment. So I agree with you. We are in complete agreement that these things should be happening. They're in the works or are already happening, but we still need places to keep the kids. They have to be kept somewhere still.
Means of bread. Can we stop simping for Biden?
Nothing will make you don't like Biden. No, I'm not telling you to like Biden. Dislike Biden, please.
I don't understand how people.
Oh my gosh!
Look, this is why the left is going. This is why socialists. Hey guys, hey, all my socialists in chat. Hey, it's your boy Sond, market socialist right here. I know a lot about economics. I know a lot about fucking all sorts of things. Got a big dick, got a big brain. Hey, did you know that if you just criticize things without actually knowing what the fuck you're talking about, it actually turns off people from ever listening to you ever fucking again?
Wait, why have I never noticed that Greg Abbott was in a wheelchair?
You know, he can't walk. Listen, if you are unable to understand the system that you are criticizing, then you need to shut the fuck up and go read a full article on something. I am so fucking serious, because this is exactly why the socialists are getting dunked on by fucking sock dims, why they're getting dunked on by fucking liberals, because we are so ideologically driven to just fucking jerk ourselves off with all our fucking socialist buddies without actually learning anything. So many people are just dunking on fucking socialists, the sock dims, because they know more about the capitalist system that we live in, because we are so inept at just watching a fucking Echo Gecko video or a fucking video by Economics Explained. Just fucking little 10-minute videos. If you could learn just fucking an iota of what the economy works like in a fucking capitalist system, then you would be able to fucking dunk on them, but you don't. If you would actually read an article about what is happening at the border, then you would be able to actually criticize what's going on, but you don't. You are just sitting there and like, well, look at me. I'm not going to simp for Biden. Why are you simping for Biden? Fucking learn something. God damn. For the fuck. I'm so fucking tired, because I am associated with people like you, because you are so fucking brain dead that you can't read an Associated Press article. You are not able to fucking read an entire New York Times article. If you're not able to fucking do that, then please sit down, shut the fuck up, and never talk about politics again. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, Shark.
You're more mean than me. I don't like yelling at my chat. It makes me feel bad.
It's fun. They can call me mean names now. Sansoy, where's the Sansoy from chat?
Is that how your dynamic works? You yell at them and then they yell at you back? But you all love each other at the end?
Basically.
Sond bad. Sond bad. Sond bad.
No, I'm not yelling at Shark. Shark's always correct too. We share that we are a hive mind. We're never incorrect.
He's always yelling at me? No, he's not. No, he wasn't yelling at me. Thankfully. Oh my gosh. Can't even imagine being yelled at by Son. Oh gosh.
Wow, Son, so stop defending this. Table Knife, would you like to hop into my Discord? I would love to fucking talk to you right now. Literally, either you or the fucking the bread boy that was
bread boy
saying dumb shit. I would love to talk to either of you people.
No, I just think what we're doing right now, it's bad, but we should be working towards a better system. It's really hard to take care of all of these children when we're getting $10,000 a month, when we have to move from one of the cruelest administrations against immigrants that we've had in decades. It's really important. It's really important. But yeah, we're not defending any of this. We're just trying to add context to the situation.
No, I don't know how to solve every problem in the world. Yeah, no, I mean, neither do I. I don't pretend that I know, like, literally the silver bullet answer, because here's the thing. There is no silver bullet answer.
There are only less bad options.
There are less bad options, and then there's like a collection of legislation or policies that you can institute that all work towards like fixing the overall issue. right? But there's no like easy answer for anything. You can't just like fix it in one go.
Abolishing ICE is good.
Say again?
Abolishing ICE is good.
Yeah, about like fuck ICE. Like I don't want ICE to take care of this, but we have to like we have to accept a couple of things, right? Number one, right now, the Biden administration is working towards as quickly as possible getting children out of these fucking tents and with their sponsors. Two, most of the non governmental organizations that they're working with are not for profit. They are nonprofit institutions, except for the ICE and the DHS. Wait, maybe not DHS, but I know the ICE ones are still private prisons. That needs to stop, right? Obviously,
that's true. Also, that. Biden's half-assed what is it? For-profit federal prison repeal was cringe, and it was a lie. It doesn't go as far as it as some people said it did.
Yeah, I was really excited when I first read that. Now, upon closer inspection, because I thought that I was reading the whole thing, I didn't realize I was not looking at the right section of the website. But now I know how to read the website correctly. So,
handsome. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Son, do you like my new haircut?
I do. It's very nice.
Thank you.
I am not. This is all I would ask of Table Knife. This is all I would ask of the other person that triggered the fuck out of me. All right. Learn the systems that you work in. Understand what things do actually take time. Learn what things are things that we could just fix like that. Because there are some things that we want in our country that just by the way our government works have to take time. We can't just instantly make a new immigration system. We can't just instantly build a building for children that is not fucking tents, right? Tents are good because they can be built like that.
Honestly, Son, the chat has changed me. I am going to full accelerationism mode. All right. I think that we should start scooping up children from Mexico and then dropping them in downtown Austin.
Hey, I mean, that'll accelerate the fuck out of the Republicans. They'll be finding all sorts of ways to get them out of the street.
You know what? Even better. Okay. Drop them in Wyoming. Drive them all the way up and drop them in Wyoming on the streets.
I honestly, I think that Table Knife is either incapable.
No, wait.
I love Table Knife.
Please,
I'm talking about
don't be mean to Table Knife.
I'm not being mean. This is what I'm going to say. I think that when it comes to certain topics, some people are able to engage with the reality of a situation, and some people aren't. I think that Table Knife in general is a good and a well-meaning person. Obviously, they're a well-meaning person, because they don't want children to be in fucking cages.
That's true. That's usually a good virtue.
Yeah, right. But, however, it's not me simping for Biden. It's not me being complicit with Biden. It's me understanding what the reality of a situation is, right? It's like being unreasonable and being reasonable. And when we try to signal to liberals, when we try to signal to sock Dems, right? I assume Table Knife that you're a socialist, right? When we try to
Table
signal,
Knife is our a sock Dem.
Sock Dem? All right. Even if hey, sock Dem. Hey, even easier. If you're trying to signal to like a centrist Democrat, if you're trying to signal to like a Joe Manchin type, what are you going to do? Sit there and like shit on every single thing the Democrats do, right? Or are you going to try and reasonably like meet them where they're at? Are you going to give a good, like reasonable critique of the system that you're in? Because if you say something that's incorrect, it will signal to the person listening to you to never listen to you ever again. And that's why so many socialists and so many like dumb fuck Twitter lefties have been like completely dumped on, fucking made fools of, because they say some dumb shit, and then people just say like, oh, actually, if you just like scroll like to the third paragraph of this New York Times article, they explain that it actually is like a nonprofit facility. Because they don't fucking read. They don't actually care to look into things. They read the fucking headlines. Shit's fucked is my take. I agree, Table Knife. Shit is fucked. But how do we fix it?
No, that's another question.
Not just sending them into the desert to try and find their family. That's one goddamn answer that is not an acceptable one.
You're right. You have to give them a sword first. They can't go wrong.
True. Actually, wrong, Bones. Your middle ground is already garbage, okay? I have the true middle ground. Instead of putting kids in cages, okay, and instead of letting them do whatever, we find every unaccompanied child who crosses the border alone. We put a Glock 19 in their hands, all right, with a full magazine, with a full clip, all right, and you give them $100 in gold doubloons, and then you just let them on their way.
Gold doubloons.
Yeah, and you give them a little canteen full of whiskey. You give them a slap on the ass and tell them to do their thing.
They can trade. We went from whiskey. They can trade the whiskey for goods and services. The whiskey isn't for them to drink.
Yeah, they don't. It's for bartering. It's for bartering.
I don't know. You know, kids, they have it pretty rough. They might open that whiskey up and let loose. You know.
You hire them to prevent school shootings. We put them into schools, but they're also the defenders. Okay, they're like the warrior ants in the colony.
The problem with what you're saying, Bones, them just like opening up and letting loose. This is obviously like really irresponsible. But because it's irresponsible, it just like kind of goes to show like, hey, look. Some kids are going to make responsible decisions, some aren't. And if they decide to drink all their whiskey instead of trading it for water or other like important like sustenance providing items like, you know, food, then they should have made better, more rational decisions in the marketplace of the desert, you know?
And not to mention, this also satisfies the dumb fuck lefties who think, well, any kids in camps is super bad and we should just kill Biden over this.
Wait, Table Knife. All right, can you take a picture of you holding like 5 bags on your arm, like the big strong boy I know you are?
Man, but think about that. The kids can't be in the camps if they're out with their Glocks and whiskey out in the middle of the desert. So this
having fun as children do.
This satisfies the people that are incapable of thinking about the system that we are currently in. Bingo, we did it. We have a foolproof solution and a 100-proof whiskey.
I actually spilled like an ounce of my 100-proof vodka last night because I was drinking it, and I kept like pouring more of it, and then when I poured more, I'd turn around and then I'd spill it, and then I'd pour more and then I'd spill it again. I'm almost out. I'm really pissed actually.
That's unfortunate.
Dude, it sucks. It's really bad. Send them to Antarctica. Oh my gosh, they can have fun with the penguins.
This is how we Antarctica. This is how we finally do it.
See, we can't send the army over there, but what if we just send kids over there?
Weed and water is better than alcohol. That's true, but also weed is illegal in my state, so I would never consume the devil's lettuce.
Unironically, I do not like doing the devil's lettuce. I do not like jazz cabbage. It is not something for me.
Also,
unless like one situation that I would ever partake in it ever again. But other than that, don't like it.
Joe Manchin is literally the worst human being. So Joe Manchin is against both House gun safety bills that were passed this month.
Who would have fucking guessed?
Are we sure he isn't just a Republican painted blue?
Well, he is literally.
Well, call me Blue and call me Joe.
Well, fuck me in the ass, pay me blue, spin me around like the hokey pokey, and call me Joe Manchin. Jeez.
Gee Willikers.
Gee Willikers. The red flag laws? I believe so. There were 2 House bills, and he's against both of them that passed. What laws? I didn't look into both of them. I guess we could read them. Damn, imagine actually reading shit. I hate doing politics. Yeah, speaking of sitting on Dems, Joe Manchin. Now that's what we can agree on.
Yeah. Really quick. I had another rant earlier today, not one directed at your chat, that was related to the gun debate because of the shooting yesterday. What have you had any like angering conversations as a result of that, because it's I'll give my take. I'm just curious what you've seen people talking about.
Dude, I don't know. Like, I haven't had conversations after that. Like, I usually don't talk to too many people, while I'm streaming, but like after that, I was just kind of thinking, I don't know, I just kind of like solidified my point, especially after seeing all the data from Sock Done Left, because I knew all of it, but I just didn't have the studies in front of me. Like after seeing that, I was just like, nah, dude. I mean, I'm sorry. It's just true. More guns equals more crime. Less guns equals less crime. That's just a fact of the world. And so to reduce crime, one of the easiest ways to do it is just reduce the amount of guns in a population, or release or stop it being as easy to get guns. But also, it's a multifaceted problem that needs more than just ooga booga, swing the gavel and more laws, and then everything's gonna be hunky dory.
Sure.
But one solution, one part of the solution, is reducing the amount of guns in this society.
Sure. So for me, I just had one of my friends message me that I gotta calm down. I will not calm down, but I see people saying dumb fucking shit. It triggers the absolute fucking shit out of me.
GTA does. That's true. When I went to the stripper club in GTA, I was like, damn, I want to go commit a hate crime.
So this is what I the irritation I had with like both that 6 fucking hour long panel that I had yesterday, and the conversations I've seen afterwards, where I want to talk very specifically. Like, obviously there's different kinds of gun violence, right? Or gun deaths, right? There's just regular homicides, there's gang violence, there's suicides, there's mass shootings like we saw yesterday, where someone just decides to go and like no Russian a fucking supermarket, right? Like, there's different fucking kinds, and there are different solutions for every different kind. I want to kind of focus specifically on the kind that happened yesterday, because that's what fucking happened. And that's what I usually want to try and talk about when we're talking about like a mass shooting, right? Because I know what things we can do to fix like gang violence. There's like a multitude of things. More community-based policing that is like not, like trying to like just arrest people for small amounts of weed, but like actually trying to like engage with the community and like see what's wrong, right? Or like fixing the immense amount of poverty. Oh, thank you for the follow, friend. Having policies that address economic issues that push people away from the things that push them towards doing crime is a good way to stop people from doing crime like that. But that's not what incentivized this guy to go out and jump into a fucking Kmart and like gun people down, whatever the name of the...
I think it was a Kroger, was it not?
I have no... It was something that I've never heard of.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But someone in my chat was from Colorado, and they said that it's like a Colorado thing or something, or like a Midwest thing. So it doesn't matter. Like that's the kind of thing that I'm trying to talk about right now, and nobody seems to be able to do that. They always talk about gang violence. They always talk about suicides, and the things that SDL was telling us yesterday was very interesting. But
Gumshoe, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much, Raiders. How's it going? Thank you, Gumshoe. Thank you, Quirky Bob, for the follow, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly.
So yeah, that's something that I get irritated with. And I looked at some videos of. Did you watch Jon Stewart back when he was on The Daily Show?
I did for a little bit, yeah. I didn't watch too much.
That was like he was like my like role model, my introduction into politics. I just fucking loved that guy. Fucking great, right? His videos about the Charleston shooting, his videos about Sandy Hook were identical to the same arguments that conservatives are putting forward now. Literally identical, word for word, because they have not shifted one bit.
Dude, it's the same song and dance every single time. This is why I said
time
last
is a
time.
flat circle.
True. This is why I said last time, we just have to. I'm tired of having arguments on like gun deaths and like what to do next with conservatives. I'm just tired of it. There's no point anymore. I really don't think there's any point anymore.
Yeah, it seems like they just want to be like all or nothing with this. So they're just like, oh, you guys want to take all the guns. And they just straw man that position, and then when we don't hold to that straw man, they will like move to the next issue where they think they can get a gotcha at us. It seems like that's what I feel. That's what I feel like it is. It's just like a series of gotchas instead of like policy discussion.
Something I encourage both of you guys to watch is the Innuendo Studios, the alt-right playbook on Mondays Suck or whatever it's called, something like that. Because I watched it last night on stream and then I watched it again today when someone was doing those same tactics, the same like conversational tactics that guy was describing to me. And so I just showed it on stream. I was like, seems like really fucking familiar. You're not actually engaging with anything. You're never playing defense, right? Which is another one of that guy's videos. Like these are all things that are very, very common, right? And I don't know exactly how to deal with them, if I'm honest. I talked to one of my friends, the one that told me that I need to calm down. I talked to him last night on stream, which was really cool because he's a more conservative guy. He, has more conservative family and friends, and the way he said that we disengage is just like a lot of things we're probably not going to be able to see eye to eye on at all because they just like hate politicians and politics, right? But it's interesting to like hear perspectives from like people that are reasonable, right? One reason why I really like Killer Sieg because he can give you that perspective into right-wing politics that you might not otherwise get because I don't get to interact with a lot of reasonable conservatives. Most of them just use talking points or are kind of disingenuous. Sorry, I'm just monologuing right now out of anger.
Bro, who are you? Freaking welcome to Son's late night show, everybody. Welcome to the late night show with Walter. Fucking got him, dude. Honestly,
forget Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah, dude, let's replace him. Dude, honestly, I don't know. I'm just so sick and tired of it. There's enough will to do it. We just need to get Republicans to have less power, and we can actually make the country substantially better. That's like literally all we need. I don't know. There's not much more there's just not much more I can add to it with the gun rights debate. I think lots of things right now, I'm just get Republicans out of office pilled. Any move that makes it so Republicans have less power in this country is just quantifiably good on every single metric for the country, for human well-being, and for the world in general. That's just a good thing to have happen.
Until the Republican Party in general starts to de-radicalize, I don't think that there's really an argument against that.
I don't know. I don't think they're gonna de-radicalize anytime soon. I honestly, here's my theory. Okay, I think the Republicans are gonna radicalize up, and until they burst. It's either the entire Republican Party or a big portion of the Republican Party, like 30%, that's going to hardcore radicalize towards fascism. Just really fast go down the fascism hole until something breaks. And and I think it's going to be the entire party, and then they're going to have to reform. Again, that's what I think. I mean, they had to do it when Democrats had that 40-year rule back in the 1900s, and I think they're just gonna have to do it again. I mean, we talk about how capitalism is in a boom bust cycle. I think the Republican Party is in a boom bust cycle, but that's just a theory, a politics theory.
I have a hot take. How about this? We use redistricting to take back a little bit of the ground lost by a lot of like Democrat cities that have been split up by gerrymandering by the Republicans. Basically, like get like Democrats into office and mess around with the borders of like counties and like zoning areas and all that jazz.
Wait,
Or not zoning
What?
areas, but whatever it's called. Districts. That's what it's called. Districts.
Yeah, the congressional districts.
Yeah,
Are you just saying get more people? Like I missed the first half of that.
Shift the congressional districts around a bit, like change the boundary lines of them. You know how
yeah,
you know
but
how,
that's
like
that's something you can do every decade.
Right.
And this decade, actually, in 2020, Republicans once again have most of the control over most of the branches, since Democrats suck at getting any power.
Right. So that's not an immediate solution then. Damn.
I mean, if you think 2030 is an immediate solution.
Yeah, we just have to wait like 9 years.
Let's go, boy. What, 9 years down? Let's go. I mean, we're going. Time stops for no man.
I'm ready.
I mean, the Democrats did win back the House in at least 2018. So I mean, it's possible.
I mean, it depends.
If the argument is just like get more Democrats elected, then we have to like actually talk about like how to get more Democrats elected, other than just like, oh, we need to redistrict, or we need to like I don't know.
Yeah, the redistricting game. There's probably a law that you could probably pass down. Now we just have to make sure that the Dems even are able to get past 2022 while keeping the House, while only being like 8 seats up. If they can keep the House and they can, there's a very good likelihood that they expand the majority in the Senate, then I think they're actually going to be able to get stuff done. If they expand in the Senate and then lose the House, then I mean, well, we're just going to be back in square one again. Actually, worse than square one, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, here's like the real thing. We need to number one thing that we can do in terms of like redistricting is try and, or at least hope that we can get the John Lewis bill passed, right? His bill was really good, and it made it to where the like gerrymandering, it can't be partisan or something like that, right? So that's interesting. But
I got a black pill take for you, okay?
Yeah, what's up?
I heard a study. I read a study once that said non-biased districting can hurt Democrats. So
it can also help.
No, but it said like how usually it would draw out the districts. It can it's they theorize that it will hurt the Democrats. So the black pill take is just gerrymander back stronger.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I would like to read that. I do know that there are some instances where Democrats have been able to hold on to power in some like traditionally red states like Arkansas by like gerrymandering the fuck out of it, like every single time they get every time they get a chance. 1 second, I have to mute.
Right.
Someone asked a very, very NSFW question in my chat.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
Wait.
Hey man, what the fuck is a poggers? Yeah, so a poggers is like I had to mute because I didn't want to like offend Shark's chat. So
you're not muted right
now.
now.
What was the pogger? I'm sorry?
You're not muted right now.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say the P word on your stream.
Yeah, calm down.
I'm really fucking embarrassed, dude. I'm
What's
sorry.
wrong with you?
My little ears.
If you want to like delete your VOD, I don't want to get you in trouble or anything.
I want to delete you from this platform.
Look, please don't deplatform.
Deplatform Sonsol. Let's go.
It's time. Cancel Sonsol. You're right there. You're gonna be right there next to Vicus. I hope you know that.
They're actually asking now. Is that no? It's not NSFW. It's just like a emo.
1 second.
I don't.
Deep Dish Bard, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it also enough to donate subs. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. But that means a lot. The money goes to a good place. I put it back towards the stream and also helping my mom buy groceries. So I mean, isn't that always nice? Thank you. I really appreciate it. Honestly.
Oh, Deep Dish Bard gifted me subs earlier today.
What a kind lad.
What a great fucking person. It might have been yesterday. Time is
flat
all
circle.
just it's just
an illusion.
Wait, I got a meme for you, okay? It was streaming and groceries. Oh yeah, yeah. I went out to go buy groceries the other day. I got some cucumbers because I've been making what is it? I've been making
What is this?
What do you mean? I've just been making Greek salads recently. They're so filling. You don't know what life is like until you got a belly full of cukes. All right.
I hate cucumbers. Sorry.
What's wrong?
What?
It tastes like bad water. It tastes like bad water, like metallic and gross. Like I've never liked cucumbers.
What?
Sorry.
What? Do you have lead in your cucumbers in Texas? What are you talking
objectively
about?
worse than the beans take. Sure.
Yeah, it's way worse than
What
the
was the
beans
beans take?
I hate all beans. There's not a bean that I've liked. And all beans are bad. And if there's beans in my food, I won't eat it.
All right, now back to the cucumber take, because this is more prescient.
Yeah,
What
metallic?
the fuck? What the fuck, dude?
I mean,
Are your gums bleeding when you eat cucumbers? What are you talking
I
about?
don't think so.
Kids saw over here like, ew, every time you eat cucumbers, they taste like pennies.
They're not good. I don't like, and I also do not like any byproducts of cucumbers, like pickles. All right, pickles, gross as fuck. All right,
Okay,
sue me.
what?
Yeah, this is just this is an awful take. I don't know, dude. Honestly, I'm starting to think that you've got to check your cucumbers like you do Halloween food. Maybe, I don't know, maybe your people are putting razor blades in there and you cut your gums when you're eating them and you're like, oh shit, everything tastes like pennies. I don't know what's going on, but to say they taste metallic, I think this is just mind-blowing to me.
Maybe not metallic. It just doesn't taste like, it tastes like bad water, like water that has something in it, and that's not good.
Yeah, it has vegetables in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it tastes not right. I don't like the fucking taste of cucumbers. All right.
I guess you don't like vegetables then.
No, I love vegetables. I eat vegetables all the fucking time. I've
And
gone
yet you don't
vegetarian
like
for like a
cucumbers.
period of time.
Curious.
What about edamame? I'm not a big fan of edamame, even though I had a friend who loved edamame, and Merrick ate them when the first time we ever talked. None of those women have ever brought me over to eating edamame. Umami,
what was the grocery store take, by the way? Go ahead and finish that. I don't want to.
Grocery store take?
You said you were going to say something about like a story that you were streaming in grocery store or something.
Bones, do you remember this?
You
what led you into
did
talking
say
about-
something about a grocery store at some point.
Yeah. And then
Am
I
I-
interrupted very rudely and said,
Oh, yeah,
my
Greek salad.
correct- yeah.
Oh no, I was just talking. Oh, that's what got us on here. I was just saying that I like cucumbers. I went to the grocery store and I got some cucumbers because I've been eating Greek salads recently because they're like super filling and really good.
Wait, so that was the.
That was it. And then you went on this tangent about how you hate cucumbers. That's it. That's all I
you-
said.
You just wanted to tell us about your trip to the grocery store?
Yeah, that's it. Well, someone said, "Wow, you go to the grocery store?" And I was like, "Yeah, I go to the grocery store. I got Greek salad ingredients." That's it. I also got got shredded Parmigiano Reggiano. But yeah, no.
What kind of things do you like to cook, Shark? What kind of
What do I like to cook? Well, pasta always goes well. I mean, if I'm cooking for a date, well, I started dating again, so I may be cooking for a date sometime soon. If a woman thinks that I am a suitable mate, I will always cook. Like my big date cooking like meal is salmon with vegetables and mushroom and a side of what was the side? I forget. Like a salad is like a really light herbal salad. Fruit salad. I don't know about a fruit salad, but I had fruit the other day. Did I tell you about this? I've actually gotten to a kick. I really wanted to make wine recently. I think it's my ADHD. Like every once in a while I get like a really big, I'm like, I'm gonna do this. And it's like, I go really hard on it. And then like a week later, I just couldn't give a shit about it less. It was like blacksmithing for me last year. But no, I've been really wanting to make wine because I was eating some fruit in a little container and I was gonna take it to the sink the other day. But I left it in my room for like a day. And then I opened it up and it smelled exactly like alcohol. And I was like, oh, I accidentally made fucking wine. And so now I want to make wine.
You made fucking like prison wine by
Yeah, I
accident?
accidentally made prison wine by leaving some fruit out.
Nice.
Interesting. Killer Sieg wants to let you know how to make wine because that is his hobby.
Has he been to prison?
Well, I guess we'll see. I guess he'll answer.
Blacksmithing is super fun. Yeah,
I
I'm ADHD
thought
gang.
the idea the idea of blacksmithing was like a cool idea, but I never actually picked it up. For
You be
me, like,
careful.
I picked up cooking as a like both as like a hobby to like distract myself from the existential crises that I was going through at that time in my life. Like bad breakups and all sorts of things. I learned how to cook really well, and I will tell you, I would say a very good first date, like if you want to like show off to someone, is find some like really fucking just like um decadent shit, right? Make caca vin, right? Make
I'll give her
make like
some
a
caca.
yeah. Well, not caca. That's Spanish for poop.
No. Well, I mean, if
Yeah.
she's into it. Wait, what's caca vin? I've never heard of that before.
That's
some
chicken
bougie
and
ass shit.
wine. It's a French recipe. So you can make something like that, or like a beef Wellington, like just like
Okay,
something
Gordon
that is
Ramsay,
just
calm down.
look. Hey, if you're like into cooking and you haven't just tried to make the most fucking crazy
Cucumber.
difficult thing, then you're not living. All right.
Crazy difficult thing. The craziest, most difficult things are always in the baking category. Always.
I've never been able to bake because when I first started getting into cooking, I was living with my parents and their oven was broken. Then I moved in with that group of 4 people, and I was not going to use that kitchen because it was fucking disgusting. And then I moved into this place, right? And guess what? The oven broke here too. So
The
I've
oven's
never
broke?
actually, yeah, the oven's broke. So I have to use the stovetop or the microwave. No baking here. So I have to work very. I have to like plan out any kind of fancy meal with no oven whatsoever.
That's so sad. You can't do like a reverse seared steak, and it's like the easiest steak. Oh yeah, but also I wanted to hit you since I have some boys here. Okay,
Yeah.
today we were going to talk about men's fashion. We didn't even get to that. We didn't get to that segment just yet. Reject oven, return to campfire. Honestly, I've been wanting to go camping recently. But honestly, everybody who's saying something that's not exactly what I'm saying in chat, you are ableist because you're triggering my ADHD and you're gonna make me go into a tangent. All right, so you're gonna have to stop. But no, I've been it's gone. My bad. Never mind. No, okay, it's
Men's
back.
fashion.
I've been thinking about men's fashion recently because someone brought up an interesting thing to me, is that lots of men have difficulty expressing themselves through their clothing. Like we aren't taught that the same way. We're not incentivized to express ourselves in our fashion, and we're not incentivized to experiment with our fashion the same way lots of women do. What do you guys think about that? And what's your journey when it comes to fashion?
So
I
for
used
me,
to be super.
yeah, you go
Oh,
for it.
sorry. I used
No,
to be
you
like super fucking basic with how I like did my clothes and all that. I used to just wear like a t-shirt and like either like cargo shorts if it was like spring or summer, or like jeans and like a long sleeve shirt and a jacket if it was in the winter, or even like a sweatshirt in the winter. And now I'm slightly less basic, but I have like a ton of flannel.
Oh, Killer
Yeah.
Siege.
Basic, but I have like
You okay?
Oh, hello.
Killer Siege.
What's
Yeah,
up?
unmute.
He's got
Unmute.
the echo.
Or mute rather. You're echoing. Really quick, for me, when it comes to men's fashion, I've gone through like quite a couple of things. I always liked the idea of like dressing really fucking extravagantly, but that was kind of not. But the word isn't socialized that I'm looking for. I'm looking for maybe bullied out of me. I don't know.
Oh my
People
gosh.
made me feel very insecure about dressing in any uh exuberant way, right? So I went from feeling like pretty okay with dressing very, very flamboyantly to being kind of relatively insecure, but that wasn't much of a problem because my school was uh, a it was uniforms, right?
Mm-hmm.
That
So it doesn't
changed
matter.
when I moved, right? Because then I went from having uniforms to no uniforms, and I also stopped buying clothes because I mostly wore uniforms. I had like 2 pairs of jeans and like a couple of t-shirts, right?
I'm in that situation now where I go to work and then I stream. So I haven't bought clothes in so long, and then I have to go out and I'm like, wait a second, half my clothes have been unwashed since August.
Yeah, no, it's a fucking difficult life when you only know how to dress one way because that's all you can wear, and then you know, have to dress a different way.
It's wild.
Otherwise, people are going to make fun of you. So I went into the new school. Sorry, I actually have like a story about this. I know Bone didn't, but like this is something that I've also talked about on my stream like yesterday. But when I went into my new school, I didn't know what to wear, and so I just like tried to wear something, and man, children are really cruel, and they made fun of me. And so I learned about like wearing a long sleeve shirt with and rolling up the sleeves like a button up shirt, and that was the only thing that I wore for the longest goddamn time. And then when I went into high school, I was very, very insecure because, you know, public schooling kids are very, very not nice. And so I wore like basically just like the baggiest goddamn clothes possible. I didn't want anyone to, I did not want to be perceived. I did not want anyone to know what body shape I had because I thought I was like exceptionally fat. Turns out I wasn't. I was very fucking thin. I was a fucking rail looking back at my pictures, but I thought I was like a fat piece of shit, right? So I realized that I still liked the idea of dressing very, you know, flamboyantly when I went into theater, because I would be in like a Shakespeare UIL play, and I got to wear like tights and then like a fucking doublet and shit. And I was like, you know what? Actually, this is kind of pretty good. I like this. And yeah, so I guess like from there, nothing much changed. I guess my current aesthetic is dressing like a lesbian with just like jeans, t-shirt, and a flannel over the top that's rolled up, and that's about it because I'm too poor to afford clothes that I would like to wear. But I do need to lose weight because I really like the idea of wearing like a crop top, but I have
get that midriff going.
Yeah. But, you know, that might just be like some sort of like body dysmorphia that I'm not able to see past. Who knows?
Maybe. I don't know. For me personally, I came into fashion when I wanted to start dating, you know? Just I'm like, wow. Women like it when you look good. Wild, isn't it? So I was like, I gotta do something. So I went away from how I started to dress, right? And I started dressing a little bit differently. I started kind of looking at clothing through like Alpha M and all of those like manosphere sort of stuff, which is yeah. I mean, I don't think it's like the best way to start, but you know, it was something. And I started buying more clothing. But now I've been bouncing through a lot of fashion trends recently. Big and tall fashion is near impossible. Yeah, I mean, Sond is big and also tall. I'm like a medium-sized boy, so for me, lots of clothing is easy to find. I think I've settled into sort of like streetwear, skaterwear, urban sort of stuff recently. For a lot of my clothing, and I really like it. The culture is really cool. The skater culture is really cool, and the clothing, the how you can work with it is really interesting. I think it's really unfortunate that you weren't incentivized to branch out. I think lots of people, when dudes start to move away from like the brown paper bag sort of aesthetic with their clothing, you know what I'm talking about? Like the dude in high school who wore the khakis and the like the Thrasher graphic shirt. You know what I'm talking about? Like that dude who wore that. Yeah, every single day. Yeah, and he had Vans on, but he didn't skate. You know?
Oh no!
Don't wear Thrasher if you can't skate. All right, guys. I learned that lesson. From an old friend, and it's not that I was wearing Thrasher. It's just that
you were tight.
Bought them
Well, I'm sorry. Jazzy wore a tie with everything in high. What, you'd have like a tee, like a Walmart graphic tee on, you know, the one with like the monkey that says "I hate homework," and you'd wear that.
That's
with
dope
like
as
the
fuck,
monkey
though,
on
actually.
it. That's not dope as fuck. That's like the opposite of dope.
No, imagine a fucking
That's
13-year-old, a
cringe.
fucking 12-year-old walks up to you wearing a fucking t-shirt, a fucking tie that is askew, and a fucking fedora, tips his hat to you, and then like spins around like Michael Jackson. What do? You fucking give that kid a high five. He knows what he's fucking doing, all right? Just to something that you were saying, changing from what I just said. What you said about like girls like it when you dress nice, right? This is actually super fucking true. The person that got me, my ex got me into the idea of not just wearing jeans and a t-shirt, right? I was, it was actually like in a pretty unfortunate way because it was after we had broken up the first time, and she kind of dunked on me for not taking care of myself, and I was like, "What do you mean? It's like
Damn.
you don't even dress yourself well." She was exceptionally cruel the first time we broke up.
With the girlfriend you're with
and-
now or another one?
Oh, my ex-girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that like I've alluded to how horrible that situation was for a while. But yeah, so after that I kind of started looking at more what I would like to wear, and like actually bought myself some clothes. And I do like, it does make you like being able to dress in the way that you want to, or like just having new clothes and not looking like a piece of shit all the time. Unless it's kind of your aesthetic. It does make you feel
helps.
more confident, right?
No, honestly, like getting a haircut, working out a little bit, being closer to your ideal body. Just
Are
wear.
you trying to tell me to get a haircut?
I mean, yeah, get a haircut, hippie. Yeah, do like Vosh, go get an undercut. All right.
Yeah.
But no, I think one of the simplest things people can do, because people are like, get a haircut, go to the gym. Some people, they don't know necessarily what haircut you can get. Honestly, all right, my dudes listening, don't go to a barbershop, all right? Go to a salon. This is my thing. Back when I had dreadlocks, I didn't go to a barbershop, I went to a salon. Go to the salon, all right? For one, it's filled with women. If you're looking for women, go to places and get advice from women for what your hair should look like. These like hairdressers at salons work with people's hair all the time. They study hair, all right? It's like it's almost their job.
They're hairologists.
They're hairologists. When I was thinking about what to do with my hair after I cut my dreads, I went back to the salon I always went to, and after they got past the shock of me after I cut my hair, I was like, what should I do next? And that's how I got here. And honestly, I think this haircut fits me extremely well, and they helped me get here, and I've been refining it ever since. That's an extremely simple thing to do. Who was it? Someone in chat said that it's really hard for them to express with their clothes. Yeah, Chino. It was really hard for you to express with your fashion because you're broke. One big thing, all right, is to go to thrift stores. Go to thrift stores.
I was just about to say the same thing.
Go to thrift stores. There is such nice clothing there. Honestly, people fucking die and their clothes end up in Goodwill. And you know what? One man's trash is another man's treasure. All right? Wait, let me show you something real quick. I got you. All right, listen, not only is the shirt I'm wearing right now thrifted, okay? But this sweater right here is also thrifted. This sweater is so sick. It's so nice, it's heavy. Lots of the really big important items that you see me wear are thrifted. Also, let me give you a little tip, all right? My boys listening and some other people who are non-binary or even femme presenting that like to wear these sorts of clothes sometimes. What's it called? Oh no. Grailed. Wait, sorry. Go to grailed.com. All right, you're like, I don't want to get COVID at the thrift store. Online thrift store, grailed.com. They specify. Use code Shark30. Use code 300 to get 20% off your order at Grail. No, this is an online thrift store. Basically, they specifically do men's fashion. They do streetwear, SLP core, vintage, custom clothing. You can get one of none clothing here on certain tabs. They do such good work. Now, don't be scared. I know you're scared, okay? You see these pair of pants and they cost $345. Don't worry about that, okay? Don't worry about that. You can find nice, thrifted, used clothes, t-shirts, jeans, shoes, all of these sorts of things on Grailed, and they are so good. Lots of my really big show pieces of clothing that I got from Grailed, and I even have custom clothing from people who make custom clothing on Grailed. There's even a guy here who cuts up jean jackets and then stitches them back together with like different clothing and different styles and everything. This is like something that you would get from like Louis Vuitton, like high-end sort of clothing that would cost you hundreds of dollars. He can do it for like $150, which sounds like a lot, but when it's custom clothing, it's really good. Yeah, like just
I feel like this is a sponsored segment.
Dude,
you really have high praise for.
I have really high praise of Grail because, for one, they protect your purchases. Okay, so you won't get fucked. All right, and also, you can just find really cool clothing that people don't want anymore on it. This is such a good website. My wardrobe changed overnight after learning about Grailed, but I guess that's enough of a simping for a business. I don't know. There are two businesses I love like a lot. Grailed and iBuyDirect are two places that I just love.
Also, I think that one thing to bring up. All right, catch you later, cop jokes. Another thing that we ought to bring up is something that I was very uncomfortable with for a while. Is there's basically like 3 outfits for a dude, right? You got your summer shorts, t-shirt, fucking like sandals or something, right? Or you got fucking your jeans, your t-shirt, or you got like a suit, right? Like in general, right? There's different variations and shit, but in general, that's kind of what you're limited to as a dude in most people's minds. However, don't limit yourself. I am, as soon as I'm able to like have more like stable income, like, comment, and subscribe, and once I'm like have a big boy job or whatever, if stream actually makes me money, I'm probably going to just like buy a bunch of like David Bowie clothes, like fucking dress like fucking oh fuck, what's his name, Yngwie Malmsteen, right? Fucking don't limit yourself to any kind of just like basic ass idea of what you like think you have to dress like. Just dress how you feel like if you think that someone looks cool, right? Number one, if you're a dude and you think that there's a dude that looks cool, right? Number one, figure out if you're bi, maybe, because that's what happened to me. Oh, does this guy look cool, or do I think he's hot and I want to fuck him, right? So that's hurdle number one. Number two, if you think he looks cool, wear the same shit, because you'll feel like a badass while you do it, all right? And no one's gonna fucking judge you, because either they don't know you and you're never gonna see them again, right? So like literally, why fucking care? Or it's gonna be people that you know, and they're gonna be like, damn, bro, you're dressed like a fucking G right now. Let's fucking go. And you'll be the fucking talk of the town, right? So that's how I kind of view it. I stopped getting or like obsessing over what other people thought of me in a lot of ways. This also leads you to have an alpha mentality. So if you want to have an alpha mentality, just dress like an 80s rock star, like I want to.
Oh yeah, also
somewhere in between feminine and masculine. Yeah,
what's this with alpha mentality? What about Omega?
Omega.
Yeah.
Wait, I mean, on the official canon, when it comes to the incel dichotomy, Omega is actually the bottom tier. Those are your like incel shooters.
Did you not know this, Killer Sieg? But I want to be a Sigma male. Means of bread. Listen, if you're in Shark's chat, if you're in my chat, you're a Sigma male. All right.
If you have to ask if you're a Sigma male, you're not a Sigma male. Okay.
Huh? I'm not saying I'm a Sigma male, but
no, I said if you have to ask if you're a Sigma male, you're not. All right, just stop asking, and then it'll come naturally.
Too fucking true. Too fucking true.
But yeah, also follow this guy, Frugal Aesthetic. All right, I got any broke bitches in chat? Broke bitches. All right, listen up. Frugal Aesthetic will help you change up your game. All right, for a little bit of money. All right, Frugal King here. He follows my my rule where if there's something out there and I want it, but if I can get it for cheaper, I'm going for it 24/7. Why spend more money if I could be a broke bitch? All right, because I am. And also, I mean, there are a couple of like things that you could look at. I mean, I went to this video in particular because he talked about lots of the streetwear. I'm into streetwear, so lots of like the streetwear trends that are going on, like dystopia core, vintage, athleisure, skate core, minimal, tech wear, SLP core, oversized, and you can start to mix and match lots of these things. Like you can mix together like skate core and oversized and vintage and athleisure and dystopia core and SLP, and you can get a lot really cool things. Don't be scared to reach out, and don't be scared to try something new. Who knows? You wear a couple of clothes that you don't normally wear together, and you may find something that's really interesting. And maybe even size up something. Just do oversized someday, because just changing your silhouette can completely change your the way you look, like almost completely. I mean, if you're wearing like a really tight shirt but then baggy jeans, or like baggy pants in general, or you know, if you're okay with your body, like a tighter shirt and then looser jeans, that could be an interesting look. Or like tighter pants and then a baggier top could be something interesting as well. I mean, just mix and match. But also, I wanted to ask all of you guys, do you guys have your essentials?
Define what essentials are to you.
Like like essential like pieces of clothing, like your nice pair of jeans, either whether that be like blue jean, light blue, or black, or something along those lines. Really just like plain shirts, or like and plain shoes, just like the bare essentials of building a wardrobe.
Basically, a lot of my clothes at my previous job would get ruined, so I do need to go and like re-up on a lot of shit that I need. But in general, I have like something I can wear if I need to go to a nice outing, or if I need to just dress down, whatever. It's,
Wait, vintage is 2010? Absolutely not. Vintage is so in right now. What are you talking about? Vintage
I thought they were saying
amazing.
2010 clothes were vintage.
I mean, for me, my essentials is like, I've got an essential suit. I went with a traditional conservative suit, and people have seen me in it. I can send a picture of me in it because I've done it for stream. I'm right now wearing one of my essential attires, where I always wear either a white or a gray shirt underneath, and then I have...
Talk shit about vintage again.
And then it's got dark red on the inside, or you can flip it to be dark red on the outside and gray on the inside. So you can wear it multiple times. And then I usually have quite a few button-ups, and that's like my office work attire.
Okay. Wait. Do you have like, but you don't have like an essential core to your wardrobe, like a nice pair of jeans or like plain shirts or anything? I think you should. If you wanna build a wardrobe, that is.
My essential is like, I always just have a plain white, gray, or like a certain plain colored shirts, and then I throw either something like a sweater over it, collared shirt over it, or something like that. I layer. That's my usual take.
Finally, someone brings up layering. I love layering. I love me some
layering. Is pretty dope. For me, I actually have like, I rotate like 3 different pairs of jeans a lot of the time. I used to like have these like gray Vans that I'd wear, pretty generic looking, and then like usually what I'd do is I'd pair like either like one of like my graphic tees, say like a For example, Red Hot Chili Peppers, black with like the red logo. Throw a flannel over it. Boom. That was the look.
You do strike me as a flannel boy. I'm sorry. Do you guys get the same feeling? Like you look at Bones and you're like, this guy definitely has way too many flannels.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier when I said I like dress like a lesbian.
Got that lesbian aesthetic.
I actually did show my stream today like a few flannels that I do have. So.
Oh my god, you're like a cartoon character, dude.
This is my Monday flannel. This is my Tuesday flannel.
Flannels.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Shark. I have DM'd you a couple of examples of high fashion to me that if I had all the money in the world and no dress code, this is basically how I would dress.
You dress like? Wait, can I show this on stream?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Bro, this shit's insane. This is like mad 80s or whatever. Oh my god. Oh, it's like
I really love that third picture. I would fucking dress like that every fucking day. No joke. That third picture right there, that guy, that's a fucking handsome fella. All right, that's what I would fucking wear. That little like half cape, 100%.
This dude looks like he should have a rapier like on his belt, you know?
Was it? I can actually pull up an old.
Have you guys seen a picture of me in a suit?
I don't think I've ever seen a picture of you. Now you
don't even know what I look like?
No, I don't know what you look like.
Oh my god, Shark. Okay, well, I'm just gonna send it to you personally. You can put it on stream if you want. I don't really care.
Okay, we're opening Killer Sieg. Oh my gosh! You're like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, people call me like the FBI agent and stuff.
I mean, I'm not what I was thinking.
Fed. He's a Fed, dude.
He kind of looks like a Fed a little bit. The tie is maybe it's the tie. It's like you're trying to dress down, but you don't know how to, kind of thing. You know, it's like it's casual Friday, but you always wear suits, so you're not usually in like t-shirts and stuff. So you're like, I gotta be a little kooky, so let's put on the crazy tie. That's what I'm. That's the vibes I'm getting. You know what you remind me of? You're like the Blastoise to Endernax's Squirtle.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, like, I mean, you can take it however you want. Honestly, I don't know.
What the fuck is that supposed to
or maybe you're the Wartortle.
Final boss.
Maybe you're the Wartortle to like Bastiat's Blastoise. Who knows?
Oh, fucking true.
That is true.
Here, I actually have also.
I don't know how to take that. I don't even know what a Wartortle looks like.
Wartortle? Imagine Squirtle, but
have you never played
like a little bit
Pokemon?
bigger.
I did sort of when I was little, but I had to choose one game system, and I chose the GameCube, and then I could only get games that my family would buy me for Christmas because my family was very poor.
Oh,
that is quite unfortunate.
So like, they also sent Pokemon.
Bro, you were always going to be a theater
favorite outfit I ever got to wear during theater that I almost bought from my theater department because I just wanted to fucking wear it all the time. That is like just how I would fucking wear if you want to see baby
Dude, you
songs.
are a character. You know that?
Look at that little fucking half cape though. That shit's fucking amazing.
Absolute character.
I was about to say, is that like a block of cheese on their head?
A block of cheese? Yeah, he's from Wisconsin. He's a cheesehead.
What the fuck? Is that's what?
Yeah, that's baby me.
Baby son.
You're so cute.
I was like
dressing like a bard.
And that was one of the fucking coolest. Like I would unironically dress like that every goddamn day. All right.
If I could dress like anything, I'd dress like ASAP Rocky every day.
You know what, Sanzo, please do start dressing like that. I want to watch you in those poses.
Or sewing skills. Catch you later, shaved dog's ass.
I mean, Sansol is pretty much like the like reincarnation of like a bard at this point. I mean, think about it. He does music. He has that whole aesthetic going on. Right.
He did sword fight.
Like, long hair, the long hair, yeah, bisexual, the bimbo vibes. Like he's basically a bard.
Son does give me bimbo vibes.
Yeah, look, himbo. Please get it right.
Oh,
all
my
right.
bad.
Number
Dembo.
2.
Himbo, yeah, himbo vibes.
That's what I've described myself as in terms of like the future stream team. I'm the himbo of the future stream team because everyone else seems like they're incredibly fucking academic and shit, and me, Well, I'm this fucking
Just vibe.
mongrel that they found, right?
Mongrel.
And I'm very handsome, fucking massive cock, right?
Too big to
And
handle.
I'm very, very easy on the eyes. And sometimes I can talk about like socialism or whatever, but
Everyone, yeah,
why did-
whatever.
Himbard streamer, true. Thank you, Jazzy. That's a fucking great man. I need to like do some kind of fucking branding.
You gotta copyright that.
Yeah. What play was that? Oh, that was Taming of the Shrew, Shakespeare.
Fuck does that even mean?
Taming of the Shrew.
Fucking dweebs.
Yeah.
Dude, ASAP Rocky, honestly, he's kind of like the pinnacle of street fashion.
What can you describe what street fashion means? Can you like define that? Because I don't know what that means.
Like streetwear. Have you ever been to like an inner city? It's sort of like inner city fashion. You know, like it's sort of like a little rung down from high fashion. You're mixing up a lot of different styles and cultures and flavor. It like the culture of the city. I can really think about like the sort of style that have you ever seen people talk about like Korean like Seoul fashion or something like that, or like Tokyo fashion, right?
Yeah.
You have something in your head? And I'm not talking about like the Harajuku girls. I'm talking about the people who really play around with silhouettes and colors and layering, play around with all of these sorts of like foundational cores of fashion in this sort of way. Sort of like I'm not sure. I know it when I see it. It's one of those things where you know it when you see it, but you're not sure if you can like really define it. You play around with a lot of fundamentals of fashion a lot, not in the same way you do with some other things, because it kind of it's a big like Venn diagram. It kind of blends into vintage, and it kind of blends into oversized sometimes. It's just really interesting to me. I feel like it's one of the most versatile, interesting sort of fashion trends out there right now.
Would you guys ever do makeup? Someone in my chat just asked that, and like, yeah, sometimes I wear makeup on stream. I don't know if it's pronounced enough for anyone to tell though.
Yeah, just like foundation on.
Foundation. Sometimes I do eyeliner.
I personally don't do makeup. Like for me, it's all in the clothing, and like I'll shave my face and stuff like that. But makeup's a little bit too advanced for my smooth brain.
It's not like super hard, and you don't have to do like a whole bunch. But yeah, like I'd also do like I was showing people on my screen, just like I typed in David Bowie fashion. I'd also do that shit with like the crazy makeup that he would do. Fuck yeah, you know. But just like some light makeup is sometimes nice, or being able to like, I think eyeliner is pretty cool. Oh fuck, there was something else that I was gonna bring up. It's gone.
I think men wearing stuff like well, at the very least, men wearing stuff like foundation would be like normalize that would be pretty cool, honestly. Dude, these women, okay? Fucking, oh my gosh, wait, no, my misogyny meter, it just went off. Never mind.
Oh no.
For
he said, "Oh no."
Did Shark get triggered by women?
No, it was just like, watch your words. Wait a second. I gotta.
How did you not know what I'm more blown away that Shark never knew what I looked like.
Dude,
like,
listen, I don't get out much. All right, I had no clue what you look like.
You never knew I had like a goatee and shit?
I didn't know you had a face. Honestly, most of these people are disembodied voices to me.
Well, that's great. Thanks for treating me like an object.
I mean, I love you like an object.
Wow. Holy shit.
That was mean as shit.
What are you talking about? I love my objects.
Like, I'm not putting on makeup. It's bad for the skin. Well, just wash your face.
Sure.
You ever heard of soap?
Sleep with your makeup.
My dog, you ever heard of soap? You wash that shit off.
Yeah, it's not that big a deal.
Wait, what'd you say, Bones?
But like, oh, sorry, I didn't hear Bones. Go ahead.
I was about to say, cancel Shark for objectifying Killer Sieg.
Honestly, go ahead. Wait, okay, listen. I've thought about what I was going to say. I'm gonna fucking say it anyways. Listen, all right. I'm sick and tired of the squad W that comes with, at the very least, like foundation or like I forget exactly what it's called. What you put on your face to like cover blemishes and stuff. I'm sick of it. All right, dudes gotta walk around with their pimply ass faces while women can put makeup on and look like a fucking Crunch bar. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, you've seen girls who look like this. All right, where they put the foundation on, it's just like it's like the surface of Mars. It's still bumpy, but you see they're trying to hide it. Why can't dudes do that? I'm sorry. Listen, I'm sorry. They can do so much to hide all of this.
Those girls just need a facial.
Listen.
Well, I mean, you gotta talk to him first.
That's got like a mom that's in the hairstyling industry. You can go get a facial, and they will sit there and pop your zits. And I had to do that a couple times in middle school.
Well, I mean, usually I do facials for free, but whatever.
Listen. There's literally nothing holding you back from putting on foundation. Just like it's super easy. Just get one that like fits your skin tone, dab it on your face, smear it around. Even if you're bad at it, as long as it's like relatively evenly coated, you can even put it on half of your face. If you just want to like cover up a little bitty like one pimple on your forehead, just put a little bit on your fucking forehead, like dab it around, like smudge it out so that it's like blended in really well, and then you only need it on like half of your face. But that's only if you like want to do it that way. When I do it, I just put it all over my face. There's literally nothing keeping you from it. And you know what? If well, maybe not everyone's into the same kind of people that I am, but you know what? No woman that I've ever been with has would either be turned off by that or would judge me for it, right? In fact,
also, what's up, recreational nukes? We're talking about men's fashion right now.
Be confident in whatever you fucking do. Don't feel like you're doing something, wrong, or that you're doing something cringy. If you're confident, most people will just like accept whatever you're saying.
Honestly, yeah, you gotta wear it with confidence. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Listen, all right. Girls can walk around and look like this.
I'm watching your stream.
But we can't put makeup on. All right.
Why not?
Yeah, I think at the very least, I think lots of dudes who may not feel, because I personally don't feel comfortable putting makeup on. But if it was normalized to have at the very least foundation on to cover up some blemishes, would go a long way for self-confidence. Just looking in the mirror before you go and being like, hell yeah. That boosts your confidence immensely, especially if you don't look at yourself again afterwards. But no, absolutely, we need to have more stuff like that.
I mean, shit, I'll do like a fucking makeup tutorial for dudes on stream. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's not that I don't see like putting shit on your face, like painting your face with like fun little like blemish covers, or even if it's like all kinds of like fun wacky designs. If you want to do a like an e-girl aesthetic or an e-boy aesthetic, like it's not the most difficult thing in the world, right? So like I'll show the dudes, right?
Fun wacky designs. I love
Big
it.
Dollar Dave, you don't have to
wacky.
do it if you don't want to. It's just a personal preference of mine, right? I like, I'm the type of dude that is very open about the kinds of things that I enjoy, and I am a very flamboyant kind of guy a lot of the time. And I was not able to do that for a lot of my life because I didn't want to be judged. But you know what? Then I grew the fuck up, and now I don't care if people judge me. So
that's true. Real men do whatever they want, and no one can stop them.
Yeah, I would actually really love to shave my beard, but my girlfriend, like her face, like gets hurt by my stubble, so I don't want to put her through that. And I also don't want to shave every fucking day, right?
Yeah.
But my adamantium fucking stubble just like fucking tears her face up, like literally cut her face. So
cut her?
Like it like scratched the fuck out of her face. Like,
oh my gosh. Wait, do you have really thick hair?
My beard hair is really rough.
Oh my gosh. Like, I mean, I know when I shave, when it grows back, it gets it's pretty like stubbly, but all my hair is extremely thick and extremely curly. So when it comes back, it's just knives all over my chest, all over my like the underside of my chin and stuff, on the side of my face. It's just knives. Yeah, it's really bad. So I usually don't like skin. I don't like shave with like a razor. I just like trim it all the way down, like a one normally.
Mm.
Can you
Grow a
find
soft
foundation
beard?
easy
Oh,
as a
thank
black
you for the advice, Narius. If I
Yeah,
could
grow a
just,
soft
if
beard.
I could just grow a soft beard, I fucking would. I use
what's wrong with you,
conditioner in my
dumbass?
beard. All right.
Just condition your stubble. Can you find foundation easy as a black person? I don't think we can find our skin tone easily. Well, personally, I've never gone to go get foundation. But when I was with my ex, I went with her when she went to go pick up makeup, and it seems like there's a big array of skin tones, but it depends on how dark you are. Now, if you're a real darky, the likelihood of you being able to find a foundation that works for you is low. I'm dark skinned, but I'm not like that dark. I have pretty decent lighting. This is normally how I look like in good lighting. So I'm not like that dark, but I feel like I could probably find my skin tone. When I was with my sister, when she was going to get makeup, she's a little lighter than me, and she could find her skin tone not too bad. So you probably could. You may have to do a little bit looking around though. Makeup and darker skin tones is it's definitely harder. You have to bump up the contrast. It's almost like when you're doing tattoos. You have to bump up the contrast in almost everything you do to make it show up anywhere near.
I also feel like white people generally have more of more of like a similar skin tone amongst each other, where it seems like
Go to the makeup section in any fucking like CVS or anything, and just like grab a random one and put it on your skin, and then try and say that like everyone has the same skin tone.
That's the nasty shit, okay? I'm sorry. Makeup stores are fucking disgusting to me. You walk in, when I was with my ex and her friends, and they just walked in and just started putting makeup that the last 300 people walked in there, touched with their filthy monkey paws, and then put on their skin. I was disgusted.
Don't grab the first one.
Dude, everybody has that idea. They're all touched. They're all tinted. Dude, I was just blown away. I was like, you people are doing this? And then she tried to put it on my face. I'm like, I'm gonna break out. Like I can't even imagine that. I don't know. It was just worrying to me. I'm not even like a germaphobe or anything, but just thinking about everybody walking in and touching this and putting on their skin, I was like, how do you do this? Women have like hearts of steel.
Germaphobe shark. Cancel him again. Heck yeah. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm racist to germs.
Yes. Yeah, what's next? You're gonna be racist to COVID?
Yes, I hate it. Exterminate them, actually. Fenty Beauty Foundation has a great range. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you walk in. I remember this. You walk in, and then there's like 50 tones of beige, and then there's like darker, and super dark. But no, I could definitely probably imagine that being black, finding good foundation would be difficult. But I don't know. Someone said that makeup when you're on TV is a really normalized thing. Yeah, definitely. Like on TV and stuff, those guys, they have makeup artists, and they do their foundation for them. I know for a fact, like when Stephen Colbert wakes up, he probably doesn't look like the same when he does on his on the show. On the arm is how you're supposed to do it. Dude, people are nasty, okay? If you ever work in like a fast food drive-through, you ever look at people to see what they do in their spare time, you watch them for a second, they're gross. I'm sorry. People are gross.
They pull their hands out of their pants and sniff it.
True. Like you got your hands in your pocket, and then you just like grab the corner of your balls, and then you just go touch something. I know you people do that, all right? I see you out there.
Wait, your pants have pockets?
You don't have pockets on your pants?
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, I was about to say, like, what's happening?
No, the joke is like I cut out my pockets.
Oh, I thought the joke was like you. Oh wait, what? You cut out your pockets so you can just grab, cup your balls. You're standing there just cupping your balls in the like the Starbucks like
direct access, baby.
That's what I call direct action.
Really quick. I am being conscripted. I need to jump into something really quick. But I will be back in a little bit if you're still streaming, my friend.
Sure,
Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, no problem. See you later, blood.
All right, catch you guys.
Bye.
James Charles is a child predator. I'm sorry, and no one's going to sway me from this.
Yeah, I don't care about James Charles that much. If true, that's pretty damn bad, and fuck him.
Honestly,
I mean, no idea.
So basically, what he did was he was zooming. He was doing his thing on Instagram, and some child hit him up. My bad. He thought some child looked hot, so he hit him up, and then the child hit him up back, and then they started trading pictures. And James asked for a picture of his dick.
Oh no!
And then after it came out, he was like, "Bro, I didn't do anything, dude." And then he's like, "I've learned to ask for IDs now." I'm like, you haven't learned to not hit up, like, be grooming through your fans to pick up who's gonna be your next fuck buddy. What's happening?
Fuck your fans, thank you.
Unless they're hot.
I ask for IDs.
You must be this tall to get.
A 12-year-old asks me, or I see a 12-year-old and I don't realize it, and I have to ask for like a dick pic. What is this logic?
Yeah, Shark. How old was the person that James Charles was texting?
They were 16.
Is it just me, or like once you get older, like you start looking at like people even if they're 18, and you're like, holy shit, you're
baby mode.
Yeah, you're like baby.
Yeah, I'm starting to think about cutting 18-year-olds from my dating pool right now.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly, I think everyone should get microchipped. Have you guys have like pets, right? You take them to the vet and they get that little microchip under their neck. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I think everybody needs to get that, but like in their wrist. And so you do the you like pass over it with your phone and it can read it, and you can be like, so you lied. You were born in 2004. I cannot fuck you. So no one can lie. Easy rares. Send me your microchip metadata.
Oh my. Bitches be like, my microchip doesn't work right now.
It doesn't work right now. That's crazy. Yeah, don't listen to that. The age chip, just scan it.
It's a bait.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
It's all a bait.
It's all a bait. But yeah, but I think we touched on just about everything that I needed to. Unless you guys got anything else when as it pertains to men's fashion. Astrology bitches would be too powerful. Oh my gosh, you're right.
God.
You've got that. She'd be like, you got that rising Aries chip. We can't fuck. Like, oh my gosh, help me.
Bruh.
Dude, I remember I saw this thread about astrology bitches, and this dude said that he was an Aquarius to fuck this girl because she didn't fuck Scorpios, and then all of the astrology bitches would be like, this is exactly what a Scorpio would do. And then he commented again and be like, all these bitches saying that I'm a Scorpius, I'm actually a Capricorn. And then he just kept doing it. And then every single time they'd be like, it's big rising Capricorn energy. And he's like, I'm actually an Aquarium. But no, yeah, it was those astrology girls.
Schrodinger's zodiac sign.
It just keeps changing.
You strike me as someone that would date an astrologist. I'm gonna be honest.
Who, me?
Yeah.
One of the girls that I got with off of Tinder, I like stayed at her house for like 2 days. She was like one of those astrology girls. She was like, I usually don't get with Capricorns because their star sign is a little cold, but you seem a little bit different. You're definitely like rising freaking Sagittarius or something. And I was like, oh yeah, cool.
Oh god.
Sick.
I'd probably just like nod and be like, okay.
Okay, dude. I mean,
cool story, bro.
I mean, she was happy, so I mean, who am I to hate, you know?
Nah, like, dab me up, dude.
Master of Fates. It dabbed me up. No, yeah, I mean, she was interesting. She was cool. I mean, I don't talk to her anymore, but I mean, we had a fun night. She showed me her cats.
Nice.
You know what was bigger than the astrology thing? It was that her cats liked me. You know, she was like, you have to pass the cat test. She didn't say this literally, but she like heavily implied it. That she was like, you know, I usually don't spend time with dudes who the cats don't like. And this little fucking piece of shit cat like walked over to me and then just like fell asleep on my lap. And she was like, oh, he's the one. And I was like, yeah, so, Dr. fucking Doolittle over here. It's not the only pussy that I can sway.
The cat.
Why the fuck can I get girls like that? Like, the last girl that I got on Tinder started beating her dog with a hairbrush, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm getting out of this shit.
What?
Yeah, she's like, oh, that's Sadie. She gets a little reckless and starts hitting her dog between the eyes with a hairbrush, and I just did not know what
The
the fuck.
dog gets a little reckless. Nope.
What's happening? Oh my gosh.
That's an instant deal breaker. Hell no.
Yeah, being I don't know,
abuse
being
bad.
mean to your parents and beating your dog, those are two things that I just cannot handle.
It's
personally.
not a phase, Mom.
You attract crazy. I think I attract crazy. Okay, like, but I have a lot of like women in my life as friends, and one of the women in my life I work with, she said all the girls that I attract are dumb and ugly, and I mean, just I've been taking that ever since. So it's just like when I go and get cologne, I bring women with me. So every time I like, before I like message a girl on Tinder, I like run their profile through like a couple girls I know, and they have to pass the council.
Oh, is that why you ran it through full?
I was about to say you have a peanut gallery.
I mean, it's the council. You know, they have to give the A-OK. It's like X Factor. You know.
It makes sense.
Yeah, beat pet
Sure, I'll
equals
pretend
massive.
like I know.
Honestly, listen, dudes out there, for one, start collecting women friends. Do it. It's only good for you.
It's actually amazing.
Yeah, not only can they help you like pick out things that women would like because they are women, also men who are with women in public are more palatable to other women because they pass the probably not a rapist test. If you're not like actively raping your friend, then the likelihood that you're gonna rape them is like substantially diminished. So they're like, okay, I mean, he's cool.
Like, he's not gonna kill me.
Probably not. I mean, the chance that
Actively raping your friend.
well, I mean, listen, all right, I'm not the psychologist. This is just how women work, okay? And it makes sense. If the dude's like hanging around women, that means he's probably not like a super creep, right? I don't know, if a dude walks in and is like a group of like chimpanzee boys, and they're all wearing Thrasher shirts and khakis and Vans.
Chances are one of those people in the group is a pedo.
Yeah, honestly, or all of them are pedos. Not gonna lie.
Thrasher shirt, khakis, and pants.
Thrasher shirt. Instantly, like, when I
can be
say
a sociopath
Thrasher shirt,
too?
I'm like,
That's also
all
true.
right, this dude is definitely a lot more likely to be a pedo. Like,
The
automatically.
The worst
Yeah,
part is
he-
the best fitting shirt on me is literally I've got an Avenged Sevenfold shirt that I got at the concert, and that's like the best fitting shirt I've ever had. And
Well, that bar is falling to hell. See, the thing is, I think lots of and I can ask the women in chat, right? I think lots of women have really low standards for men. So I think if lots of dudes can, for one, you know, step their game up at least a little bit, they can stand out to a lot of girls. And then I think a lot of them have good personalities. So if they just, you know, continue on the track of not being an abuser, and also stand out, I think they can be very successful with making meaningful relationships. I think they absolutely can.
It's another way to
hey,
be a
ladies.
decent human being. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't beat my dog with a hairbrush between the eyes.
Honestly, all right, I'm liking it. I'm getting good vibes.
It's just a toothbrush, right?
Oh no. Having a woman as a wingman, for sure. Oh, absolutely. Having a wing woman there is it means a lot. But not even just to you know, help you out. Even if you just like around them, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense for me personally. I don't think I come off as like a creepy dude. I'm not like the most social. I'm pretty quiet most of the time, but I don't think I give off bad vibes. I don't know. I think it may be genetic because people just seem to really like to talk to me, even if I'm not talking. So I think I'm okay. But
Gene.
yeah, maybe I got the personality. Honestly, because I remember the story that my mom told me back when she was at work, and she was like, oh, and she was sitting on the toilet, sitting on the toilet, just doing her own thing. And then one of her like, I don't want to say like employees, but one of her subordinates walked in, and she like knocked on the thing on the stall, and my mom was like, hello? And she was like, Sergeant, my last name, like, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really not doing too well. And she was like, can we save this for a little bit later? And the same with my dad too. When he was working in HR in the military, people would like to talk to them about their personal problems and stuff. And people still do now. I have people in the community. I have people who I know. I have people who I've met through streaming who absolutely hit me, like DM me and is like, Shark, can we talk for a second? That happens. I'm not gonna detail anybody's stuff. That's not my story to tell, but I'm just saying that it happens. So but I still, even then, I still bring a woman along, because if you make if you come in and you're talking to a girl who's your friend, if that makes life easier for other women that you're around, then I think that's a good thing. Last thing that we need to be doing is making women's lives more stressful.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, and then you got someone like me where I work at home, so I don't really have coworkers. And
Rip.
I don't know
Like,
any women.
become friends with women, dude. Like, come on, man.
And I'm autistic.
First contact is difficult.
Odds.
I mean, hopefully when like social gatherings open back up, like going to places where you share similar interests to people, is definitely helpful to actually going out meeting people.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Like, that's actually, there's a long story, and it's all family issues on what happened to me like a year ago. But I cut off all family ties to change my life around.
Mm-hmm.
Started lifting weights and stuff, and then I'm like, all right, time to go on the dating scene, and then COVID hit.
Wait, is that why I've been asked out when I wear a tie and a Minecraft t-shirt and shorts? What you have?
Wait, what?
Is that why I've been asked out when I wore a tie and a Minecraft t-shirt and shorts? Now that's just peak game. If you can wear that, if you look like you're going to Minecon 2017 and you can wear that and still pull, like people ask you out, that's even bigger. That's Sigma mode. That's like you're radiating Sigma energy. Because people are just drawn in towards you.
Yeah. I'm gonna head to sleep. I have to wake up in a few hours.
Yeah, it is like 3 a.m. I don't want to hold you up too much, buddy.
All right, take care, y'all. Have fun with Stream Shark.
Yeah, take care, bud.
Yeah, and good night, Sieg.
Good night.
Sigmine. But no, yeah, any dudes listening, I absolutely would implore you to make connections with women in your life, and hang out with them. Not only does it give you good insight, especially if you're trying to get a girlfriend, not only does it give you good insight into women by talking to them, you also get a new friend. And isn't that amazing, right? Because lots of people talk about sex, but I think when they do, it's because they're looking for a meaningful relationship, and that seems like the quickest way to get any sort of like connection is like, oh, instantly go to sex. I mean, that gets really intimate really quickly, but something that makes you happy over a long period of time isn't just like smashing and passing, is making those meaningful connections. And
I want to do stuff like that. The biggest issue is
women do be awesome.
When you're a contractor software developer, you just get hired on by companies, and I'll talk to some girls, but they're in like California and stuff, and they're coworkers.
Yeah.
And that's not the same. And or even male coworkers. So you just don't get friends through work. And then the other issue that you also run into is because I'm no longer in college and stuff like that, you don't meet people in classes or anything. So then, and a lot of software contractors or software developers talk about this issue where you just start becoming more and more isolated because you're screwed. If you don't get married while you're in college, you're just done.
Yeah, like that industry, it must be really hard to meet more people at. I think if you're not working in like a physical building anymore, I would really implore you to spend a lot of time going to social events. And I know that's really hard right now.
Yeah, that's the problem, because what do you do during COVID and not be a dickhead? But I'm actually I actually applied to a job and I'm meeting with their heads and stuff like that here in town. So
Nice.
I'm making moves to fix that stuff. It's
Yeah,
just,
no, definitely. Spending a lot of time inside is really not good. Yeah, join a community program for social events.
Well, I live in the country, so it's basically church or the shooting range.
Well, I mean, oh, you can meet you can meet like you can get your own Abby Shapiro. Now, wouldn't that be cute?
Oh, I mean, hey.
Gun girl? Oh.
Found.
Oh, you cut out a bit. What'd you say?
Oh, I unplugged my headset. Can you hear me?
Ah, yes.
You know for a fact, or you'd be pretty sure that she's not cheating on you or doing anything weird.
Probably not, you know?
Maybe
Except
she's
for-
repressed.
Maybe. Or standing in the kitchen barefoot and posting it on her Instagram. Who knows? That's the weirdest thing possibly. Poopy pants? Had better luck now that I'm in my 20s. Yeah, I mean, when you're a little bit more established, you can definitely have better luck talking to people.
Are you talking to chat?
Yeah. Wait.
Oh, okay.
Table. I miss bumping and grinding at parties. Wait, can we get a show of hands for people who wish to show your hands? All right. Are you like not party people? Were you never invited to parties or never went to parties? Because that's definitely me. I think I've been to 2 parties in my entire life.
Edwardex and I were the people that held parties at our college.
Held parties?
Yeah, and everyone loved the parties that we held. Like, people would take pictures of the amount of liquor that we would have and stuff.
Oh my gosh. You guys are way more social than I'm a very quiet person.
Like,
I didn't.
That's something I know Endernax, I'm pretty sure, talked about. So
I don't keep up with Ender Snacks, but I mean, if he threw parties, I mean, good for him. I'm happy for him. Dating a coworker is problematic. That's why after you start dating, you get fired.
No, you just gotta get a higher position than. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yes, you become their superior.
I can't even hold a straight face saying that.
You went to parties every weekend? Oh my gosh. Never went to a party? Didn't have friends? Hey, Cross. There you go. High five your monitor. Go ahead. You ready? Wait, okay. Cross, you ready? 3, 2, 1. Bah, there you go. Good work. I'm proud of you. I feel you. All right. There we go. Didn't go to parties. I mean, I had friends, but my friends didn't go to parties that much. No, yeah, I mean, that's not a life that I lived. I saw that other people were going to parties, but I didn't even know that they were happening. In healthcare, people love having relationships at work. That's because they all think that they're that they're all in Grey's Anatomy.
I think it's also because it's all like software development, where that's all you do is you spend like 90% of your life working. Like, think about it. They're on call, or they're being called into the hospital, or they're working there, and then they're sleeping, and that's like their life.
Sleep? Yeah, this is a sad life. It's a hell of a world out there.
Yeah, so
I have
really
never
do
been
much
to the bar.
Besides,
Yeah.
I've never been to a bar either.
See, I turned 21 when COVID hit, so that's the reason why I haven't.
The problem is just my simple autism. Like, they scare me. I literally have to take anti-anxiety meds and stuff like that just to go to public areas.
Oh. Well, I mean, I hope you're working through it.
No, I've got ways of working through it. Like, I count to 10 in my head and do like some arithmetics, and I just throw myself into a situation where I'm like the center of attention, and then you're just kind of forced to deal with it.
Oh yeah, honestly, maybe that's what you need to do. Just go to a bar, just get a couple of drinks, and then sit down at someone's table and be like, "Yeah, what's good?"
Yeah, I just
bars
don't
are
know.
a waste of money. Well, it's like a social event. You be social there, right?
My other issue and reason why I don't necessarily want to get girls at the bar is I'm not in it for the sex. I like actually just want a relationship and stuff.
So you can make.
And I
there
feel
are
like you
good
get the
girls
wrong
at the bar.
girls at. I feel like you get the wrong people at bars. Like, it's not the type of person that you're going after.
Well, I mean, I think as long as you make your intentions known, you can find them. I mean, like, make your intentions known when you're talking to them, and then you can suss out then and there whether that's what they're looking for. I think a lot of the times when people go out in these sorts of things, they're at least open to being talked to, and if they're single and they even have like the idea in your head. Met my girlfriend at a rave. Well, look at that. I mean, yeah, lots of these events, you're open to meeting people. I know when I went to the BLM protest up in Louisville, I was like, I don't know, maybe I find a cute girl there and we start talking. I did find a cute girl there, but I was too shy to say anything. So I said, well, I didn't. After, hey, can I take your picture? I didn't say anything after that. I kind of wish I did now, but we all make mistakes. Maybe one day I'll see her again.
Yeah, I kind of shied.
Go ahead.
I mean, I kind of shied away from things like Tinder because literally, I can't remember if it was my last or second last Tinder date, but like the last couple were amazingly bad. One of them, which I thought she was joking, was like, "Hey, do you mind if I drink in the car?" And I thought it was a joke because
was she driving?
That was surreal. Yeah, she was driving.
What? What are these women that you meet?
I was like, of course, joking back in like a sarcastic tone. And she doesn't just pull out Bud Light. Like, she pulls out the big shit, like the stuff that you get at like a rock concert. Like I don't know what the ounce is, but it's not like the standard can. It's like 4 cans worth of Bud Light. And just starts chugging it while driving it. I'm like, can I get the fuck out, please?
What's happening? No, you can't do that. That's illegal. What happened? Wait. Hey, you mind if I start drinking? I thought that's a joke too. I was like, oh, she has a funny sense of humor. And then she cracks open like one of those really big things about. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, what? What a fucking beer. She had to find that one.
Was it just like under the seat or something?
Yeah, she just reaches underneath the seat and pulls it out.
That's mind blowing to me. That's a lot of that's some chaotic energy. That's some criminal energy right there. You should have wifed her up right there.
Yeah, that's waifu material.
That's wifey material. Turn a hoe into a housewife right there. Look at that.
I wasn't thinking.
You weren't thinking?
That's why they pay you the big bucks.
Your just mind went blank. And the second she honestly, I think I would just freeze. You know, that just sounds like something so stupid that I would just freeze. Like, no way you asked me, can I drink? That sounds like a joke. And you actually start drinking.
Yeah, and then I ghosted her, basically, because she kept on trying to talk to me. Like, she didn't want any relations, like, sensual. I mean, like, cuddling or anything. She just wanted to be, like, pals.
Just want to be friends?
No, I don't really want to be friends with you. I'm so sorry. I was looking for a little bit more. Like, that's why I chose dating on my Tinder. And then she kept on contacting me, and then she met me in the middle of Walmart.
She was like, "Hey, it's you again." Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
And then she was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Yeah, of course you could like contact me," and she never contacted me again. And then the third time she parked her car next to me because like the only place they can shop, because I live out in the middle of nowhere, is basically Walmart or like the hippie grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
So she parked her car next to me in Walmart and it just waited.
Waited for you to like leave, or waited for what? What was she waiting for? Waited for you to come out.
Yeah.
Dude, I think you should just be her friend. You know, just go on. Who knows? Just tell her to stop drinking in the car.
Well, she talked to me a couple times, and she was like, "Yeah, my life's been kind of going downhill. I got into a car accident."
Damn, really? That's crazy. Oh no! Who could have seen this coming?
I don't know. So, I thought, maybe I should not be friends with someone like that. That even after a car accident from their own choices, they don't know why the fuck they got in a car accident.
Wait, they didn't know? Wait, were they? Did she say she was drinking? So I was drinking like I normally do, and I got in a car accident. It was crazy.
Well, she said that she turned out in front of a car in the middle of like the suicide lane in the middle of the road, and she was trying to turn into the store, and she wasn't looking at where she was turning, and she got T-boned, and it was the driver's fault. And if you actually think about that, that makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, she seems just kind of crazy. I don't know. Like, I don't know one of the Tinder dates that I went on. It's the same cat girl. I don't want to call her like cat girl, but the girl with the cats, the astrology sign cat girl. We were like talking, right? And then she like showed me pictures of her ex, and she was like, "Fuck him." And then she started crying, and then she just started smoking weed, and then was like, and then just stopped crying. I was like, "You want to go back inside?" I was like, I just want to be out of here." It was a interesting sort of. I don't know if I was like the rebound dude or anything, but just massive emotional whiplash, dude. Absolutely. I don't know. We connected a lot. She was really nice. She really wanted me to watch Rick and Morty with her. Like, really wanted me to watch Rick and Morty. I was sitting there, and she was like, "Have you watched Rick and Morty before?" I was like, no. And she was like, "Oh, you have to watch it. It's so good." And she was like, "This is the third time I've watched it." Okay. And so like for a lot of the night, we were just watching Rick and Morty, and I was like, "Yep, this is definitely what I expected from the show." But she was having the time of her life, and she was high. So, I mean, let her do her thing. I didn't want to hate on her. I didn't want to hate on her fun. Girls having fun. Don't let me stop her. But it was a weird ride.
No, I mean, you always.
Oh, she was also a communist.
You always hear from girls how much like a shit show guys are, but like guys, I think a lot of guys have some meme stories about girls. You just don't really hear about it.
Yeah, sometimes it's weird.
I mean, granted, I understand the difference because girls are like, "Yeah, I know he beat the shit out of me."
Yeah, and then we're like, "Oh, she was weird."
Like, yeah, she was weird, or she pulled a beer out from beneath her seat.
Now that's just a story for the ages. Honestly, that's wild. I'm gonna, just so you know, that's my story now. All right, comrade. Like, I'm telling that to other people. Not that it happened to me, but I'm telling people that's actually something that happened in this world.
Yeah, you can just say a friend of mine and just go on.
Person sounds like me. It's only done the Rick and Morty thing. What, you bring someone home and you're like, oh, "Have you ever watched Rick and Morty?" And they're like, no. Yeah.
I mean, I've done some cringy shit. Like, I found out the newest John Wick movie came out, and I was taking a girl on a date, and I asked because I was like, "Look," because I planned on taking her to dinner first and then a movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Classic.
And I was like, "Hey, I want to go see, or I want to see John Wick, but only if you're up for it, and I'll take you to whatever movie you want to see." And she's like, "No, I'm totally down. Totally down." Took her to see John Wick, and she ghosted me immediately, like right after the movie. Just got her and left. I was like, "Okay, that's neat."
I guess she didn't really like John Wick, which, I mean,
No,
if she doesn't
I
like John
guess
Wick, I guess it won't work out. Oh my gosh.
I mean, to be fair, I think I dodged a bullet. If a girl I'm dating doesn't like John Wick, I don't know if I could I could do that.
Sound like this is a relationship hour? No, it's just like funny dating stories hour. More than anything else. Oh, wait, listen, I got this story for you guys, all right? I'm sorry. This one's bad. So I went to a party with my ex a couple years ago. It was a Halloween party, all right? And there was a girl there, and she was really into astrology. She was really into magic. She was really into tarot, and she was really into Ouija boards, this sort of stuff. All right. And so I was there with my ex, and it was a shit show, dude. Where my ex did the thing where she would like lie to her, and she was like, "Oh, I have this crystal, and let me read." My ex used to beat me. Oh, I'm sorry. A witch, yeah, she was a witch. She was a witch girl. She was a witch girl. Absolutely. She even had sage. It was a Halloween party. She brought sage to clear out demons just in case we introduced any into the house. Wild. Okay. So my ex went up to her and she was like, "Hey, I heard that you have a crystal that can speak to the dead." She was like, and she was really excited. She was like, "Oh, yes, absolutely." And she brought out the little like crystal, and it was like a pendulum or something. And she was like, "Okay, so who would you like to contact?" And she was like, my dead Uncle Pete, right? And she was like, okay, I got you. And then she would like meditate, and then the pendulum would swing, but her hand was obviously moving the pendulum. She's like, "Oh, the pendulum, it moved." And she was, and my ex was like, "Huh, yeah, cool." She's like, "Yeah, your Uncle Pete, I'm getting words." And she's like, "Yeah, huh?" So this continued for a little bit, and she came back to me, my ex, and she was like, "I ain't got no fucking Uncle Pete, and he's not fucking dead. He never existed." And the girl she was like, "Ah, I'm so glad I was able to connect another soul with the land of the living." She did the same thing when it came to the Ouija board. She all the girls put their hands on the Ouija board, and one of the girls, that girl, she was absolutely like, "Okay, we're gonna contact the spirit." And so my ex, she was like, she put her hands on it, but she held it down, right? And then the girl, she could see that she was obviously trying to move the thing, like the little glass that moves from letter to letter, but it wouldn't move. and she was like, "Oh, what's wrong?" But dick move, all right, massive dick move. It was and so after this, okay, so we broke up, and I started dating around again, and I meet this one girl, and we start talking. We decided to meet up, and we started talking, and I realized, wait, we have a lot of mutual friends, and I brought up a story about this party, right? And I was laughing. I was like, this chick, she was obviously lying or whatever. It was a really funny thing. And right,
chick, wasn't she?
It was her. She was like, "Oh yeah, that was me," and I was kind of clowning on her the entire time, right? And me, all right, I was trying to get it in that night. It's I gotta do the best I can to like bring it back. I was like, "No, actually, I thought it was like super cool, the things that people get into, the pagan stuff. I mean, oh, it's so cool. That was so interesting. Tell me more about it."
I like how you tried pulling back from
Dude,
that.
I tried to pull it back so hard.
I would have gone full dick move. I'd just been like, that was entertaining as fuck. But,
dude, I was trying to pull it back. So I was trying to like walk a tightrope and be like, "Oh, it was funny, but also, that was super cool." Down horrendous. I tried. Okay, I tried. We had a good night. It didn't work out, but we had a good night.
I wonder why.
I tried, okay. I did my best. I didn't know it was her. I didn't remember what her face looked like. You know why? Because I only pay attention to my girlfriend. That's why I had no eyes for other women, so I didn't even know that she even had a face.
That was a good play. Good play.
Yeah, good play, dude. It was bad. I felt bad afterwards. But okay. I think I'm gonna do a couple of things, and then I gotta go. All right, but thanks so much, Zeke.
Yeah, no, you're good. Shark invited me in, and then I'm not sure if I contributed anything, but it was fun.
Don't worry, you did, brother. All right.
All right.
Take care.
You too.
What a nice young lad. All right. You feel sad for her? What do you feel? Don't feel sad for her. She is doing her thing. All right. She's a nice girl. We just don't talk anymore. But you know what? She's doing her thing, and you know she's in a good place. She bought an apartment. She's got a dog. She's doing well. All right. Don't feel bad for her. And she may even have a boyfriend at this point. I don't know. But thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciate it. It was a really fun stream. I'm excited to get back to streaming, and hopefully uploading some more content up on YouTube. I'm really excited for that. That's gonna be it for me. I hope you all take care and sleep well. We should be back again tomorrow with another excellent meme stream. But until then, I hope you all have a good one. All right, see you later.